Oh yeah, nice. Okay. So I have a link. Yo, everyone in my fucking those in my chat before. So I just sent a link to this to Hank and to Good Noodle, and I sent it to Base Gotti.
What's up?
Yo, what's good?
Working on the video.
Nice.
That fucking gnome Chad guy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my fucking god! I got sent a clip from someone who wants to remain anonymous, especially in relation to the clown show video. This person sent me this clip, and he basically is talking about like who he would date and whatnot, and he says as young as the period starts, 13.
Bro, bro, shit's ridiculous, dude. I mean, it's like, it's just like, so, okay, first of all, actually, because I didn't realize till I saw Musical's video, that dude, what's up, Jason? And like right now, like, why does YouTube allow minors to stream? Because I mean, how hard is it to lie about your age? I
Well, like
mean,
TikTok is like what 13 to even use the
bro,
app.
TikTok's awful, dude. I mean, just the terms of service, like, essentially, the Chinese can spy on you through your phone camera. But, bro, that fucking that guy Gnome Chad, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, so what's his name in the comments? Steve Spiros. He's a mod for Musical. He
Uh-huh.
and for No Chill actually. He said something like it made me think like is probably true. That no so like Gnome Chad apparently like I mean I didn't know obviously I didn't know his like actual identity was like that George whatever the fuck account, but that dude seems like he's behind a lot of this shit like in a puppet master kind of way.
Yeah.
Like, and and he's got his own fucking account that I saw that like where it's all like it's like he plays dumb with this astrology bullshit account,
Mm-hmm.
but he's really like he's really behind like half of it. Like
Yeah. He
it's rough, dude. Like I mean, the shit goes deep, dude. You think about like I mean, dude,
What
like
does musical have that he hasn't released yet? That's what we really have to think about. Is because he's told me that he has
yeah.
more on all of these guys that he's waiting to release. And like somebody's like, "Oh, is this the nail in the coffin?" He's like, "No, this is the start. Like this is not like we're not."
Bro, it's like it's the tip of the iceberg. Yeah, he's told me the same thing, dude. Right now, No Chill just he literally found a bunch of shit. He's DM like like
What it was, I heard on his stream though. He's like, "Hey, I'm hopping off. I'm making a video like right now."
yeah
Fucking in.
yeah no he DM'd me that he found some more shit. He's making something like literally now. Yeah, bro. He's like bro. It was like I mean it's pretty base to have him like go live right after because it's like Nocha and I kind of think alike about a lot, just like react the way he's reacting to the shit. But like, I mean, the kid, like, you could tell
Yo,
by the last.
holy
Say that
fuck.
again?
Yo, Jimmy the Drunk is in the chat.
Oh, yo, Jimmy the Drunk, what's
Yo,
good?
I got a question for you. Okay. So the thing that fucking clown show said about your daughter, are you cool with him now? Because he said in a live stream very, very recently that you two have hashed everything out and that you're all cool and that, you know, you are you guys are good and everything. Is that true? Yeah, I'm the guy on the right.
Yeah, yeah, that's no chill MMA or good noodle MMA. I'm sorry, Jesus fuck. No,
Because I'm also that clip. Or it was about like a 13-year-old, like the thing he said about your 13-year-old daughter trying to find her Instagram. Because I'm making a video right now on Clown Show, so I just want to like I want to clear that up because I don't want to make a video and then have it be like debunked and everything. But
yeah, Jimmy the Drunk. Yeah, you were there's a live stream. And also, by the way, your channel, Jimmy the Drunk, like a lot of the shit that you make, just like kind of exposing that dude Concho. Yeah, it was pretty based, but
Oh,
okay, it was about a guy named Bipolar Chris's daughter. They are cool now.
all right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I misunderstood then, but yeah, I got sent that clip and I'm using it in my video where he's like go find his daughter and shit, and it's just like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, dude also doxed Fight Fairy. Yeah, I mean he's done a
Yeah,
lot of questionable shit.
a lot of people said like, oh, he didn't dox Fight Berry, he just supported it. I'm like, no, he said her name on stream, and he said look her up on Facebook and go fucking beat off to it. Like he did dox her. Like he said
Yeah,
her.
no, he did, and also, I mean, the main thing is that he platformed that fucking Boy Scout looking for Eagle MMA and Gnome Chad, both of them. Like, I mean, that's the real like. I mean, the dude just doesn't, give a fuck.
The
Which,
worst
I
part
mean,
about
I don't know. Sorry,
the worst
God.
about all that, Eagle, I don't want to reveal it now, but I have something that was sent to me that kind of almost exposed Clown Show. Allegedly, it might have been his face. It and so actually, fuck it, I'll just say it right now. So in the time that he had Eagle MMA on his show, Eagle MMA was holding up a picture on his phone of who I believe was Clown Show. I'm gonna censor it because I'm not like fucking Clown Show who's okay with like doxing and revealing personal information. But he like 10 seconds in, he just said nothing and removed Eagle MMA and just refused to address it for the rest of the night. Because Eagle MMA was
Really?
a picture of what I believe to be his face. I was just like, wow, you're not okay with people revealing
Yeah, Lane.
about you. Wow, how ironic. Want
Yeah,
to fight fairy? Like we can do that. Fucking insane.
dude. Oh shit, yo, Jimmy the Drunk said, yeah, that's really his picture. I mean,
Oh, what a fucking loser. Oh man.
really,
That's so
dude. All these fucking guys, man. Like, I mean, like, also, yeah, Lizard. Yeah, he accused me. He did call me handsome like 40. It was fucking weird.
Oh, I
Just
got
like,
you. Oh fuck, bro. Oh,
yeah.
he's
What does he look like? That's a good question. I mean, does he look like,
let me find
is
the
he-
I want to. Okay, wait. I think I can just look through my Instagram because I know I was sent it in Instagram DMs. I don't want to like leave the live or anything. I mean, it's gonna take me a while to scroll up, but
yeah, no worries.
he
Yeah, let me look at.
he
Like, I don't know if I can say it like live, but let me see because No Chill just sent me a bunch of like pictures in my DMs that he's like of the shit that he found. Let me see.
I'm not gonna put on stream, but he kind of looks like what he sounds like he looks like, but he's not
Yeah.
overweight or nothing. At least from like you can tell from the facial like the amount of face fat and his neck. Like he doesn't look overweight, but he definitely looks like what he sounds like. And I him like when he's screaming, I can totally picture that face. But he's not like as fucking ugly as like he shouldn't be ashamed to show his face. He's not like ugly or anything.
Oh shit, yo! I'm looking at No Chill found some shit.
Are you able to send that to me? Is that possible?
Yeah. I just don't think it's for like public consumption. One second, sorry. Hold on.
Uh oh.
Um. Wow.
Oh fuck.
Wow. Oh shit.
Is it
Yeah,
about?
okay. I don't know if this dude here, yo, look at this.
You said it on Insta.
Yeah. Sorry, stream. Or, yeah, I don't yeah, I mean he's
Oh shit.
yeah.
I thought he was cool though. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, dude, that sucks because we can't fucking. we can't tell you guys, but like that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure No Chill is gonna be
It's
public
like,
with that.
yeah.
Yeah, dude, I don't even really know that guy, like, but
I've heard that he's like chill. Like I've seen him in chats before. Like I've seen like he makes decent content. I'm pretty sure if it's the same guy. Let me look him up. Just make sure I'm.
on this dude, they said read Jimmy's message. Um, yeah, that's really conscious. Jimmy, or yeah, okay. Keep in mind, everything he bashes people about is 100% projection. So the fact that he goes to the your daddy
Oh,
touched you, interesting, interesting.
I realized who it actually is. Like I'm connecting the dots because
Oh, for real?
yeah.
Yeah, no. Lizard, what we're talking about is so right now No Chill had to had to
Hop.
stop his live stream. He had to hop off his live stream because he found some shit. And yeah, he just messaged me he just messaged me like some of like what he's like working on. Um
Wow.
yeah, there's like there's a certain person, I'll say, that
I didn't even realize we got these.
there's a certain person that's may or may not be uh exposed next. Um but yeah, for real though, like that kid, so I don't know, so that kid Coda, like
I
so
feel
what
so
so
fucking bad for him.
yeah, I feel bad for him too. I mean, I feel bad for him too. It's just like I don't know. It's weird because it's like it's hard. It's so hard to. I mean, it's like it might be like a generational thing. It's hard for me to relate to being like groomable at that age. But I do feel like I feel for the kid because you could tell the kid is leaning into the attention he got.
Yeah,
Um,
that's what it is. I mean, it could just be like I mean, some of the anecdotes he told about the playground incident. Something that he said, like when he said that, it made me think, okay, maybe this kid isn't the most respected among his peers, so now he's going to seek out validation from an online source,
yeah,
and then
yeah,
fucking
exactly.
pieces of shit like Rigo come along and they just fucking eat it up, and that's terrible. That's like that's the fucking worst
It's
possible.
yeah, it's so bad. It's so bad because, like, the kid's clearly been victimized, like, and like actually victimized, not like, not the self victimization that mad people, throw around.
Yeah, I feel so fucking bad for him because he really like. It's just like, bro, that's such a fucking insane thing. Like, you can tell he's like uncomfortable in all of those clips, and he's like so done with it. But like, if he if he like says anything about it or speaks out about it, like all of his like validation and attention goes away.
Yeah, yo, fucking Juice Man. Yeah, the kid says at the beginning that he got like basically held down. I don't know if he was like actually raped, but he said at the beginning, he talked at the beginning about like, some like quote unquote friend of his held him down and like dry humped him
Well, he
for,
fell off like a playground piece of equipment, and then when
right.
he was on the floor, his friend held him down. He didn't like. I don't think there was any actual like. I don't think there was any like. I don't know how to say that. I think it was everybody had clothes on. Is like what I'm trying to say. He was just like humping him and shit, which
Yeah,
is
he said
weird.
dry hump.
Yeah, that's fucking weird, bro. So I don't know, dude.
You also kind of, sorry.
What's up?
You, no, nothing. You cut off for a second, but like, you're good. But no, like, the part at the end too, like I think it was the last clip of the kid where she starts like yelling and shit. Like he's like, he's trying to stand up for himself. Like, because I guess people's like, I don't know the arc of like that kid's story or anything, but it seemed like towards the end, people started coming at him for association with Rio, which is like the most tragic thing that could happen.
Yeah,
I mean, does anyone do you know like what is does that kid still have a channel and like what's his
he does. It's the in the images that were exchanged just a couple minutes ago. that same name that is in the photos you sent me is his thing.
Oh yeah.
Yes, same spelling. And yeah, I think you'll be able to find it, but he might honestly be shadow banned.
The kid's shadow ban?
Maybe, because like that's weird. Like his videos, the gaps in performance are weird, and it's also he hasn't uploaded in 3 months. And it's like the reason why I say shadow ban is because if you search it the first time, his channel doesn't immediately pop up. It's maybe just some of his videos, and then it's a channel with 21 subscribers, and he has a lot more than.
Yeah,
So
it's weird. Dude, like, yeah, someone should help that kid, man. Like, seriously. I mean, because like, but there's
I'm gonna FBI.
yo, paradox. um,
How can I find clowns? I'm not gonna touch that because I don't reveal people's personal information, unlike Clown Show. So
yeah, yeah. I mean, you know, I found Gnome Trad, but like, I can't. Yeah, God, I would love to fucking, but yeah,
fucking switch kick him in the face, dude.
yeah, for real. Sidekick to the liver. Well, Blackberry. Yeah, these fucking Paradox and Will Blackberry make me laugh a little bit. It's fucking
This stream is 80% no.
no. Yeah, sorry.
My bad, bro. Chase Trooper, bro. I'm trying to make a name for myself.
Yeah, dude, fucking. Yeah, I mean, yeah, dude, shit. Just like, just off topic for a second. Yeah, I mean, that is one of my locks for Saturday. It's Chase Hoover. But I should show Clown Show's face, bro. I fucking maybe like. I see. It's I mean, the thing is that guy. He's shadow banned. Does he have the fucking resources to to come after me for the same shit that he's even done to people? Like, probably not. I don't know. I mean, I would too. Like, I'm not. I mean, just for accountability's sake. But um, but anyway, yeah. No, I mean, like, I didn't know. I also didn't know that fucking Rio said shit about notes or about musical son. Like, I mean, that's that's fucked up.
I think the
Really fucked up.
main thing with No Chill and or not No Chill, sorry, Rigo, is he said that musical son doesn't deserve a good parent, but
Yeah,
why? Because I heard that from his first Rigo video that he used to have his son like read chat and people would spam emojis and he would have favorite chat members because they spammed.
yeah.
And he no longer shows his son on camera now because somebody made a comment that was very inappropriate to his son. So
Yeah. Yeah. I've heard, actually, yeah, that makes sense. I heard that too.
yeah,
Yeah, that's fucked, dude. It's just like, I
unfortunately,
mean, yeah, and it's like, it's like you try to think about the psychology of like somebody like Rio. I mean, it's just like it's almost it's almost like he yeah, dude, I do that. I went live like for like the Uber ride to my friend's place, like to film my prediction video. And I just like fuck with the filters because it's like, it's pitch black. But hold on, this lizard goes, Rigo's way worse than that. Rigo used to let people go in his chat with accounts of musicals kids fit. What?
yeah, I talked about that too in the video,
Ah,
and he never
yeah, that's fucked.
did it. So
On the Liver already uploaded a response video.
really, let me check.
Interesting. Yeah, let's see this. I don't know if I'm subscribed to On the Liver. I don't think so.
Subscribing now. Oh, he's a pretty big channel. He's got about 5K.
Okay, nice.
Finally talking about.
Alright, here, I'm gonna play
So
this.
it's been a while since I made a video face to face with you guys, but I feel like this was a very important situation because this is involving me and this guy named MMA Rigo and his cronies.
Yeah, I'm live reacting.
Now, first and foremost, my involvement in this situation was sparked by my own dumb decision making, and that's the reason why I'm here sitting down talking about this today. Is because, in a nutshell, I overshared on a live stream, and that gave bullies like this guy ammunition for.
Shows a picture of Rigo. Yeah, musical. I'm already playing it.
Now, if you want the general gist of what's going on and who MMA Rigo is, I suggest you watch Musical MMA's 2-part series on this guy because it's pretty.
Yeah, musical. He shouted you out. Linked to both videos.
A video on Francis Ngannou's dead son and said,
yeah, the Francis Ngannou shit's fucked.
Killed his son for whatever reason, and it's just fucked up. It's weird. It's a conspiracy.
Yo, Jimmy, I might go to 311 also.
Is that I actually have had like personal contact with this Rigo guy.
Yeah, well, Black Betty, I'm sorry.
Like his older videos.
Sorry for the portrait mode.
Knew how just corrupt he was as a person, because given. You see a lot of his like surface level content, and you think, okay, yeah, this guy's just a shit poster, and that's what I initially thought too, along with his friend Eagle MMA, which we'll talk about later. But as I said before, this guy's just gross, disgusting. I didn't realize, the other kinds of content that he posts, and it's not just some dumb satire content; it's dumb, hurtful content that spreads lies about other people. In this weird conspiracy theory-esque manner. And I'll just show you a few clips from his live streams where he's talking about my situation in this very warped manner.
Is on Twitter the kid that used to go live with Plug?
Okay, so really quick, I'm a minute 52 seconds in. So he's basically saying that he didn't really know like what Rigo fucking is when he first when I guess like when he first talked about him or started talking to him, and then now and he's like about to play clips of Rigo talking about him.
It's an Asian kid. He's a good kid. I like On the Liver. I'm just joking, but he came out with this crazy video, dude. He's like, I'm retiring from MMA YouTube. So that's like personal issues with my family.
That's
and then
that's good noodle
a
MMA, Michael.
day later, I made a video going, we found out my dad is like a rapist. Okay.
Yeah, this is the clip.
Give me On the Liver. Hey, if On the Liver thinks what his dad did. Okay, let me say On the Liver in the build up to the fight, guys. If you think what your dad did to you was. Oh, I'm gonna make what your dad did to you. Wait.
Bro, this shit's such
bro.
fucking.
If you think what your dad did to you. No.
Bro, I want to hurt this dude so badly.
Trip to Disneyland once I get my hands on you on the Liver.
This guy so
I
bad.
don't think it's funny at the end of the day, dark humor. Right? It's just Gen Z dark humor.
Now, as you can see, he's talking about my dad raping me.
You're 30.
False.
Yeah.
That's not true. That's not even remotely close to what I said in the video.
Yeah, Cosmo. Yeah. Okay, you guys can
He's
hear.
also making a mockery of it, which people are gonna be like, "Oh, it's just jokes. It's just humor." There's no jokes or humor in this. As a matter of fact, it's just making fun. There is a heavy difference between those things. Rigo kind of took it to like a weird extreme where he was popping in on live streams with his friend Eagle MMA, for example, here on a stream.
Yeah, Justice, obviously.
A live
Obviously,
stream
he
that I
wouldn't.
unfortunately can't recover because it's been deleted. But here's mostly Eagle MMA, but also Rigo at a time talking about my situation.
What the fuck?
I would make OTL cry. All right, so right now he's showing basically he's showing clips from a chat of Eagle MMA going like from the OTL dad to the Ngannou's son to the DC's daughter to Guru's brother beating him. And then he goes, I would make OTL On the Liver cry like Strickland. And then in quotes he puts, you think what your dad he means what your dad did was sick. Just wait till I get my hands on you. The only difference is when your dad raped you, you deserved it.
And with Eagle MMA basically being like, oh yeah, you think what your dad did to you was fucking bad? Like blah blah blah, stuff like that. Kind of loosely parodying what Dricus Duplessis said to Sean Strickland. And I kind of take this as a really odd and really illegal fantasy because he's basically talking about me.
So yeah, he shows Eagle MMA said going into Liver's chat on Liver's chat and bullying him for being raped is so based with a crying, laughing emoticon. He's only 17. That's Eagle MMA saying that, by the way.
From the perspective that I am still 17. Now, keep in mind, I'm 18 years old now. All right, let's get that out of the way. But he was under the impression that I was 17 years old and was like, "Oh, I can't believe he's only 17 years old." And it's just gross. It's disgusting. And one thing I will ask you guys to cap off this video is to not really pay these guys any crazy attention, other than A, leaving a dislike on their video, and B, reporting them for these heinous acts that they've done to me and other creators that you will 100% find in Musical MMA's video in the description down below. But that's all I really wanted to talk about with my side of the situation. I have a video coming out this week that I was actually planning to upload tomorrow, but this video came out, so I just felt like I needed to talk about it and just give you guys an update and just kind of clarify what's been going on, et cetera, et cetera. And, you know, for your guys' information, if you care, I'm cool, I'm fine, everything's okay. And yeah, like I said, I'll be seeing you guys soon. All right. So this is on Live MMA, talking about these fucking creeps, signing out.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean, you know, that's I mean, you know, it's a pretty based video. He like he hopped on that shit quick. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
And I mean, you know, at the end when he says like, you know, don't hit him, I mean, yeah, it's basically I mean, he's basically saying don't I mean, he's like, you know, leave a dislike or I mean, report them is the main thing. I mean, you know, I mean, because you know, honestly, it's like I mean, you know, it. The thing about Ngannou's son is fucked up, but it's like you know, there's you know, there is you know, freedom of speech is freedom of speech, but like all the pedophile shit is real, and you know, and the grooming, and I mean, for you know, from what I can tell, he kind of fucked up the kid Coda's life. I mean, you know, if not a few other kids, probably.
Well,
I mean,
is like about Ngannou's son. I guarantee he would never fucking say that to Ngannou's face.
oh yeah, dude.
Like,
Dude, he wouldn't.
Bro, like that's fucking insane. Like, I mean, we saw what he did to Henan when Henan fucking brought it up at the press conference. Like, and then he just fucking TKO'd him in the first round. I predicted it, by the way. So,
Yeah.
fucking.
I mean, dude, that was yeah, that was like that was a fucking it was a sick fight, but sorry, I just remember that, yeah. But yeah, no, the other thing though is that, you know, he's basically, you know, I guess I mean, you know, I guess Rigo's psychology is just that like, you know, he's got to go cuz I mean, I don't see him fucking like backing off any of this shit. You know what I mean? It's like he's on the fucking run, or I mean, I mean, why else is he in El Salvador? He didn't go to El Salvador just to like only to fucking deal with the no age of consent, like you know, or only because of that. Like you know, he's there probably because there's some fucking legislation, you know, or you know, whatever. There's, I mean, dude's up for some kind of fucking shit, like.
Let's look.
And
what is it? El Salvador.
Yeah.
Age of consent.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's also a place that's not policed like that, dude. Because
El Salvador marry before the age of 18. Some marry at the age before the age of 15. So
fuck you, Paradox. Sorry, dude, it's all the pedophile shit, bro. It's like, you know, it's a bridge between thoughts. I'm thinking about like fucking killing Rigo with my bare hands, dude. While trying to speak fucking while trying to have like legitimate intellectual discourse. It's not the easiest thing.
Dude,
but
if what you say is true, Lizard, I hope he fucking goes to buy coke from his dealer and then he rips him off and then he gets fucking murdered and put on a cartel video so we can all watch.
Dude. Or I mean, Or he just catches some fentanyl in the fucking
Yeah, or he just fucking ODs like live.
dude.
To watch him fucking don't throw up.
Yeah, no, but like what I was saying though is like it's like I mean, you have to think it's like is he just going like in his own mind, Rigo, like is he just going full tilt nihilism now? Like, is he just like fuck it, cat's out of the bag, like people know I'm a pedophile, let me just go fucking all just go all in. Like it's such like it's like you try to think from the perspective of that person. Like, I mean, it's just like it's fucking it's weird to think about. It's like what is that dude thinking about right now? I mean, besides fucking molesting children, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, he's just a really like I honestly do think that he's gonna be like, oh, cat's out of the bag, fucking, and he's just gonna like I don't think heel turn is the right fucking like phrase, but like gonna just lay into it and just be like, yeah, well, fucking, I am now, and it's just like, bro, he's going
Yeah.
that fucking crazy.
Do you if anyone remembers, I mean, I'm sure people do. Musical's first video on him at the very beginning when he plays that clip of Rigo when he's like, go out and have a confrontation, go out and yell, scream at the
Scream
like that shit. It's like there's no way that dude acts like that in fucking real life, dude. He skulks around and keeps his fucking head down,
fuck,
bro. Like it's just
fuck no, bro. This
it's
is to ask for extra ketchup packets, bro. Like he's not confronting jack shit, bro. He'll confront some minors, I know that. He'll go to a fucking
yeah, exactly. I mean, seriously, it's like, do you think pedophiles are confident? It's like no, it's just like he fucking walks around like a fucking he's I mean that's the thing. It's like he's such a bitch made human being. It's like and it's all and he didn't have it hard growing up at all. It's
No.
just it's just like when he said that cringe shit, which cringe shit.
I think he was talking about
When you just watched Fight. Oh, okay.
yeah.
I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, the confrontational shit.
This dude
Oh, yeah, the part in Fight Club when it's like go out and start a fight. It's like most people will do anything to avoid. Yeah. Well, the reason that most people do, most people out in like polite society will do, will not, just like fucking, start a fight with you is because,
they don't lack
you know,
confidence and they don't need to prove something to somebody.
yeah, usually. I mean, I mean, but it varies by neighborhood and by where you're at. Like, I mean, there's plenty of places where like, people are looking for an excuse to start a fight. Like,
Yeah, and it's
I
just
mean,
at the end of the day, like I feel so fucking bad for Coda. Like I mean,
yeah.
dude,
And
that poor kid, bro.
yeah, dude. Like any kids watching Rio's fucking shit, like, who basically are gonna see some clip like that, and they're not, they're probably like him. They're like Coda. They're not particularly confident. They're not, they may or may not be, getting like fucking bullied or picked on or whatever. And it's like, yeah, they're gonna see him say that, and they're gonna go out and fucking start with people, and and they're just gonna get their shit rocked, or they're gonna get in trouble or whatever. It's just like,
If you're getting bullied, best advice I can give to you: train some MMA and just fucking
um,
that dude. Like seriously, like if you're actually like seriously getting picked on, train some MMA. Fucking double leg him, slam him down, and elbow him in the face, and then he'll stop picking on you.
yeah, that's actually a good point. There's a kid who comes into my live stream sometimes. His name's Dolphi, right? And like yeah, he was saying that he lost a boxing fight to like some kid, and I keep and I'm telling him like it's like go to a fucking kickboxing gym and train, and then tell the dude you want to fight like MMA rules, like because really it's like you can't. you know, you can't let yourself be abused, like, you know, and like, you know, it doesn't, you know, it doesn't gratify the part of like an individual that's getting like, you know, picked on to like, you know, to get somebody in trouble for doing it. I mean, you
Yeah,
know,
that shit's fucking lame.
yeah, I mean, you know, and it's like, I mean, dude, like how I grew up and like, or where I grew up, like, you know, it's like, you know, people were gonna, it's like, you're gonna get attacked by like older kids. And it's like, you have to try and fight them. Like, you have to fight them, even if you don't think you can win. And I mean, you know, that's not like something that, like, you know, I necessarily, like, it's definitely not, you know, to be glamorized or anything, but like, you know, there's something to like standing up for yourself physically.
Yeah,
I mean,
it also benefits to have like an older brother. Like I have an older brother. I have two. I have an older stepbrother as well. And like we got into fights all the time. They were both like 4 years older than me, especially at the age that I was at when I was like 12, just hitting puberty.
yeah.
And he's like 16. He's already gone through puberty. He's got muscles. And you get into a full fucking fist fight with him. And then I'd go to school and some kid would try and pick on me. And I'm like, dude, I've fought like somebody so much older and bigger than me. Like, don't fucking,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah, no, that's a good angle. Like, yeah, because I mean, I don't have siblings, but like, you know, it's like, yeah, it's like your older brother's probably like fucking putting you in fucking arm bars and shit. I think didn't Nate Diaz said, I think, yeah, it was an interview with Nate Diaz where fucking he was, somebody was interviewing him and asked him if like he ever got bullied growing up, and
Yeah.
he's like, you know, he's just like, fuck no, I had an older brother.
Yeah, that's real. That's real. Cause like my older brother can pick on me as much as he wants, but if somebody who isn't in our family does it, it's fucking on site.
Oh yeah, it's up, yeah.
Like when I tell you, like my little brother had a knife pulled on him at a park. Like when I
Yeah.
not only me and my, because he's my younger stepbrother, not only me and my blood brother went like showed up with like, because he pulled a knife on him, right? And my brother has this giant fucking machete. He pulled up with a fucking giant machete. I had my, and keep in mind this dumbass little kid has like a little pocket knife, right? And then I fucking showed up with a fucking Navy SEAL knife, and then we fucking went up to him. We're like, "Oh, you think it's funny to fucking pull knives on people? Like, you think it's a joke?" And then there's like 8 other cars
Yeah, bro.
of my older brother's fucking friends, my older step buddies. Like, oh my god, yeah.
Dude, people, hold up, Woolback Betty and Juice Man are Bro Musical. Not everyone is tuned into this stuff. Today was my first time on your channel. Yo, Juice Man, you should like and subscribe to Musical's channel and to Good Noodle. Woolback Betty, I wish I did not. Oh yeah, no, yeah, if we're on the fucking, yeah, I have a whole fucking shitload of weapons, but
Fuck, dude.
but yeah, I mean, you know. It's like, you know, the thing is, like, I know how to use them too. It's like people shouldn't get weapons that they don't know how to use. Like, you know,
Yeah.
don't get a gun unless you're serious about
I'm
fucking learning how to use it.
fucking thing. Like, I mean, I went shooting like last Friday, I think it was. I shot my AR.
Oh yeah, yeah, you showed me that shit.
That fucking thing. It has a hair trigger installed, so if you pull it and then you release it, it fires. So it's not just a trigger pull. It's once you release it, it fires again, which is surprisingly legal here in where I live. And it's just like, I mean, I'll take it. Like that's kind of fun. Giuliano was John Wick maxing, bro. I mean, he's right. Like, don't get a gun or a knife if you don't know how to properly use it. Like, it's less of with a knife, but especially with a gun. If you have no idea, if you never touched a gun in your life, don't buy a gun. Go get some training first. Like, if you weren't raised shooting guns, for the love of God, go to a shooting range. Be like, hey, I have no idea what I'm doing. I need to get a gun for my personal protection. They'll teach you all how to do it. You know?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you know, the knives. I mean, I have a gun too, but the knives I have, like, you know, I mean, I really like when I say I know how to use them. Like, I actually know how to use them. Like, you know. I was in Baltimore and this guy tried to rob me with, you know, had a gun and like, you know, I was able to like slash his face and shit. But it's like, you know, most of the time, I mean, people, it's like, you know, there's I mean, you know, just get a fucking, you know, get a stun gun. Like you can get them on fucking Amazon. Like, you know, that's like one thing. One thing I tell a lot of girls too is like, you know, if you're carrying pepper spray around, like it's not you. If you see somebody, you know, like you see a guy who's like, you know, significantly bigger than you, definitely following you. You're gonna be scared. You're not gonna be able to reach into your bag, fucking grab your your fucking pepper spray, like aim it properly and hit them in the eyes. It's like you need a stun
The
gun.
wind blows it back into your eyes. Like if it's windy, you know? Like I've
Yeah.
seen pepper spray themselves because of that shit.
Yeah, and the thing about a stun gun is like through 3 layers of clothes, you hit somebody anywhere on their body and fucking, like they're doing the fish for 20 minutes while you call the fucking cops. Like, and also like 9 times out of 10, like girl just turns around and like just the sound of the shit will like stop most people in their tracks. Like,
Edson Barboza versus Kevin Lee, the chicken dance he does when he got like kicked or whatever. Oh fuck!
Oh fuck!
I gotta rewatch that. Hold on.
Yo, Paradox. If someone shot me, I'd just punch the bullet. Or you can do that. Or you can paradoxically punch the fucking bullet away, and that might work. Probably not though. I recommend trying it with like a riot control bullet first. The worst that'll happen is you'll break it. Cosmo, my drunk ex-girlfriend accidentally maced me. Your eyes were. How did she accidentally mace you, bro?
Accidentally maced you.
She accidentally maced you? Just like fiddle fucking with her mace and she sprayed you.
I
Like,
don't think she actually did that. What'd you do?
what were you doing, dude? Be honest. Like, were you yelling and hitting furniture like with no actual intention to hit her, and she like got scared and maced you? Like,
They accidentally maced you, bro.
dude, yeah. It's like, dude, what did you? Yeah, you said something, didn't you? You said something that triggered her. Like, I'm not saying you deserve to get maced, but like, you brought up the thing that she got irrationally.
You were looking for her phone in her purse, and she was so scared of what she had on that phone that she pepper sprayed you. That's
Oh god, yeah.
red flag, bro.
You asked who Bryce. You were going through her phone. You asked who Bryce was, and she wasn't even mad. She just panicked because she wasn't ready to be confronted. She wasn't even ready to be confronted. She said, "Oh shit, I'm so sorry." She's getting out of telling him who fucking Justin is or whatever.
Ex-girlfriend for a reason. Yeah, I'd fucking break up with her if she fucking pepper sprayed me too, bro. Ow. Fuck.
Yeah, but you didn't break up with her for that, dude. You guys broke up for some other shit. Like, let's be honest.
What if Ian Gary wins? We will never get Colby versus Ian. The only way is, yeah, but no, if Colby wins,
right, so
Ian loses, he's not gonna call him out. He's too low to me. Whenever he fights elite level competition, he fucking loses. Why would I fight somebody that I know I'm gonna beat? Like that's what Colby's gonna say.
Okay, let me speak on this because there's this call to action, and then there's a lesser but still significant call to action that has been answered, which is rough justice. And let's just say Anthony Smith and Colby Covington have been needing rough justice for a long time.
Yes.
And Saturday, when Dominic Reyes fucking Tony Ferguson's fucking, or rather treats Anthony Smith like fucking Tony Ferguson's been treated in like 7 out of 9 of his last fights, it's gonna happen. And then in the main event, bro, if you thought Protez versus Neil Magny was brutal, fucking, do you know what Joaquin Buckley's gonna do to Colby Covington? Just to purge him from the rankings.
Like, fuck, dude. I can see it. Like, the way I'm kind of picturing it is he's gonna fake a takedown and then he's just gonna overhand blast him, and Colby's just gonna fucking be out cold spasming like Bryce Mitchell, bro.
Dude, he honestly, yeah, I mean, I see because Colby's gonna try to shoot a takedown early, and it's just gonna be Buckley just coming out hot, firing fucking strikes at him. Like, I mean,
is attacking everyone's family this Saturday. You're attacking my.
Fucking, I'm Team Colby. No, you're not, dude.
No, get the fuck.
Well, bye.
No.
Oh, yo, well back, Betty. Who's this Bryce guy asking about? Yeah, I did say I did. That was one of the names I used for the dude's girlfriend's like side dude, Bryce. That's funny. It's Bryce Mitchell. So I broke up with my girl because she maced me after I found out I caught her cheating with Bryce Mitchell.
Dude, imagine like after sex, they're laying and Bryce Mitchell, let me tell you something about the earth, brother. That shit is flat. It's just like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, dude, he's such a, and it's like I feel it's like I feel. I mean, I feel bad for Kron Gracie though. I mean, fuck, Bryce Mitchell, because Bryce Mitchell is such like he's such like a humble, nice guy. Outside of I mean, he's probably nice about the flat Earth shit too, but like, but Jesus fuck, man, like, they have flat earther like dating apps or like there's one I think. Fucking paradox. One thing you can give Colby is that he's tough. Yeah, dude.
Not
There's
even
nothing
tough
else.
anymore. He's not even tough anymore. He didn't fucking do shit against Leon. And also, like, MMA Guru said it, and I fucking believe it with my whole heart. He reeks of a guy who's been like KO'd in the gym, and now he doesn't trust his chin anymore.
Yeah. I mean, dude, he's always tried to wrestle fuck people, dude. The Masvidal fight was such like ass.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, but yeah, no, I mean, yeah, Kobe's gonna get fucking smashed. Dude, I hope so, Kenny. I hope so. I mean, the difference is he's not, he won't be putting Buckley on the ground first. I mean, like, I think the biggest, like, so I mean, they were talking about Ian Gary before, like, bro, where are you, Juice Man? Yeah, you're like, I mean, there's no danger of Ian Gary winning that fight. Like, like there's literally no chance. I don't think he lasted. Jeff Neal's the only, like, Shavkat literally doesn't understand that there are judges. Like, he has no idea.
Yeah.
Like, like the 18-0 all finishes all first and second round except for Jeff. Jeff Neal's the only reason he's like, what? Wait, third round? What the fuck? All right, I guess now I submit this dude. All right, like I don't think Ian Gary makes it past the second round against Shavkat.
No,
I mean, dude,
I see it as a third round finish for Shavkat. I think he's gonna break Ian Gary in the second round, and then he's gonna fucking like. I could see like maybe I could see like a Darce choke, low key. I don't know why.
I mean, maybe, but I think like Ian Gary's gonna. I mean, if Ian Gary like he was able to almost submit Michael Venom Page in the first round of that fight, like Page was scared for his life.
Yeah,
Like, so it's like, I mean, but Gary's reach is disproportionately short, and he's 2 inches taller than Shavkat. So it's like, he's not gonna. I don't think he shoots a takedown on the dude. So it's like the whole first round, he's gonna be trying to strike him, like, and fucking Shavkat is gonna be encroaching on him, looking like fucking Rodtag, just eating shit and not giving a fuck. And just kind of like he did to Stephen Thompson, but like just backing him, so it's like backing him further away, not letting him escape. I mean, it's just like and if, God forbid Gary shoots a takedown, it'll be fucking over in the first round.
Iron Squirtle says Colby had one bad fight against Leon, and casuals are saying he's washed. The reason why we're saying that is because he had that shit performance, and then he took a year out. Like, and he sat on the Masvidal win for like, what was it, like a year and a half for a title shot or something like that.
Long time.
Like, that's
He
why
looked
he's washed.
Bro, you said one bad performance, dude. Look at both fights against fucking Kamaru, dude. I mean, yeah, finished in one of them. He was harmless in the other. Yeah, Paradox chat says Ian. He thinks Ian Gary makes it late. None of the opponents have. So Paradox says fourth round submission. So Paradox, you're. I would say you're right about the fact that like none of his opponents necessarily. Oh, I mean, Ian Gary eked out a split decision win against Jeff Neal. I think you redo Jeff Neal versus Ian Gary 10 times, and like 5 out of 10 Jeff Neal wins.
I think the fight. I think what was that? His most recent one, or besides
Gary.
I think I had
No, it's 2 fights back for Ian Gary.
2 fights back.
Yeah, it's set, and it's 2 fights back for Jeff Neal too. He just beat RDA.
Yeah, I think the Jeff Neal fight. I think on the night of watching it, I think I scored it for Jeff Neal, and I was actually surprised. But then I like rewatched. Like, okay, yeah, that's probably Ian Gary.
Yeah, I mean, Neal definitely had a definite round. I'd like, I mean, I didn't score for Neal, but you know, I mean, it was so close though. Like, I mean, also that article came out. I think it was MMA Junkie came out with an article for like, and it showed every fighter's actual octagon weight. Jeff Neal weighed 200 fucking pounds, dude. Ian Gary was 180. Like, so yeah. I mean, that's significant. So you got to imagine Shavkat's going to be at least like 188, 190, like in the actual octagon. You know, like.
What about the Kamaru fights leads him to being washed? Because he has no fucking knees anymore, and I mean, yeah, he went to war with Chimaev, but like that version of Kamaru compared to what we've seen before that is not the same. Like he says like his knees, like it hurts to walk, and
Yeah,
like
he has to walk downstairs backwards.
yeah.
Like, but wait, I think the dude's talking. I think the dude's asking, what about those fights leads to Colby being washed,
Oh,
or maybe I could be wrong.
well,
I mean, Colby just sucks, dude. Like, I mean,
decent, but like I don't know.
Colby got. I mean, maybe the fact that he got finished by Kamaru, like, I mean, you know, I don't know. I do know. Like, I mean, Colby's fucked. I mean, you know, there's some purging that needs to happen in the rankings at lightweight, especially. That's why I want to see Moicano versus Michael Chandler. You know, and honestly,
I think that like if you're inactive to a certain point, you should be purged from the rankings. Like Dariush,
yeah,
there's a fight announcement, little bro.
yeah, Darius.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
What's up?
We need you booked.
Wait, there's an announcement you said? What?
No, I said we need a fight announcement for people like Fiziev, Dariush.
See, Fiziev's fire. If he didn't crack his fucking foot on Gamrot's elbow, he would have won that fight.
I know he's really good, and I like him. He's a really talented striker. But it's like, bro, get a fucking fight booked, bro. Please.
Yeah, and Josh Emmett too is another one that needs. Yeah.
You slept Bryce Mitchell. You took no fucking damage, and you're just like, yeah, cool. I'm just gonna fucking sit out for a year. Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck is this?
And then, dude, they had Krylov fighting Azamat Mirzakhanov, which is a dope fight. I don't know if I think that fight got canceled.
Yeah, I think Krylov pulled out.
Dude, he hasn't fought in forever.
Like what? Like,
I mean,
check. Krylov.
I think at least 2 years. Mirzakhanov's a beast, dude. He knows how to be short at light heavyweight.
Yeah, his last fight.
Paradox Fiziev's injury was this year. I'm pretty sure it was this year that he cracked his foot on Gamrot's elbow throwing a kick. It wasn't 6 years ago. Wait, Fiziev's injury. Are you talking about the injury that he took in his last fight? Because Krylov is on the front lines fighting Cruton. Oh, Mirzakhanov. Paradox saying Mirzakhanov pulled out. I mean, Mirzakhanov, he knocked out what's his name? Fucking dude that Olberg slept in 12 seconds. Alonzo Menafield. But yeah, Mirzakhanov knows how to be he knows how to be short and fuck people up at fucking 205. Like,
yeah.
I mean, dude, I don't know. You know what's gonna be a really good fight is fucking Brian Battle versus Randy Brown. That's gonna be sick.
Dude, I can't believe it's the end of the year already. Like, it literally felt like yesterday I was watching Covington Edwards. By the way, I'm not even lying. I deadass fell asleep in that fucking fight. Isn't that right? Do you remember that? I fell asleep during fucking Edwards versus Covington. I was literally at my desk, passed out.
Not in the AM, bro. I said Josh Emmett. Yeah, dude. Like, I mean, that honestly. So okay. So one thing about that, by the way, I mean, Shavkat the Shavkat kind of saved the main card of that fight, but also, so Steven. So I was thinking about not Steven. Fuck me. Alejandro Pantoja. He I think that, like I said in my prediction video, Pantoja. So like people say Pantoja is boring, right? The thing is, I think, like, because if you remember him before he was champion, bro, he used to finish like the first Roy Ball fight. Dude, the second round was a violent second round submission. Dude used to finish people, and I think he's fought more cautiously as since he's been champion. But now,
Not something
like,
we need at flyweight.
what?
It's not something we need at flyweight. Like we need entertaining fights. Like flyweight. Is
Yeah, no.
boring.
So yeah, my point is that I think Kai Asakura is gonna force Pantoja to fucking fight in, like, I mean, because he's gonna have to, because the dude's throwing fucking knockout strikes nonstop. I think Pantoja is gonna have to fucking move fast and, like, and it's gonna be probably his most exciting title defense. I mean that,
Yeah, dude. I think that's in the works, is it not? Usman versus JDM.
Oh, Usman.
Either that or it's Edwards JDM.
Yeah, JDM needs. Yeah, he needs. I mean, he needs a fight, dude. Like, I mean, I've been saying that, like, what they should do is fucking, deal with, like, deal with one division, like, complete. Like, they should have. So middleweight would be the division to do it with, like, where it's like you have the main event be like Dreykus Strickland 2. You have a 5-round co-main Izzy Adesanya versus fucking Kamaev, and then you do, like Amavov versus Kyle Barallo underneath that, Brendan Allen versus Anthony Hernandez under that, where you basically, basically rearrange a whole division based on the results of, one main card that's devoted to it. And yeah, also what did Juiceman was saying, Pantoja's title defense are weird, defending against the number 9, now defending against debut. Well, it's because fucking Dana White and fucking what's his name? I always forget the fucking guy's name.
Hunter Campbell.
Hunter Campbell, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like they don't really know what to do with the flyweight division. I mean, they've made a lot of fucking mistakes. I mean, what the one thing would be like trading out Demetrius Johnson for fucking Ben Askren, who wound up on the business end of the fastest knockout in UFC history. Dude, like, what a stupid fucking, like, what a, like seriously, just, I mean,
Hey, but they got
but
Jorge
also,
out of it though.
yeah, no, for sure. But no, but the flyweight division, I think they don't know what to do. I think he over Dana and Hunter. It's like I think they overestimate the need for, like, they're like, all right, flyweight division's not exciting enough. All right, fuck, and it was because what's his name, Muhammad Makayev. I mean, he would have been next in line. He was fought on that same card that Usyk knocked out Matt Schnell in the second round, and he fought a boring ass fight that was undeserving of a title shot.
Yeah.
Like, so basically, so they're like, fuck it, give it to this Usyk guy, let's shake things up. And and Usyk for his part fought a good fight. But then Kaikar France should be next.
Steve Usyk, what the fuck?
What?
You look like Steve Usyk a little bit.
Bro, people have said that. It's like, I don't actually, but, like, I mean,
hold on.
It's like he could be like my fucking third cousin or some shit, possibly.
Hold on.
What did fucking this and Doc's battle seduce? Yeah, dude. I mean, he's like, it's the angle probably, but and my hair is like right at that length.
Yeah, like at the exact like direction too.
Dude, Steve, but I wouldn't have minded that comparison until Kai Kara France fucking ended him in the first. Dude, that's a different Kai Kara France, dude. It's like he better be next in line for, because he could beat Pantoja. Like, the way he beat Steve Erceg was so
That
fucking crazy.
rated. That's not real.
Good
Happen.
noodle, Chiesa, Max. Dude, Ron wants to know who you have for Chiesa versus Max Griffin, because I have Chiesa. Dude, Max that fight and the first fight on the card gave me a little bit of trouble because I'm trying to sweep this card for real.
Yep.
But
Chiesa,
yeah, I'm taking Chiesa.
like,
I'm taking Chiesa because Max Griffin. So first of all, the Jeremiah Wells fight, bro. Like, first of all, he's okay. So his last three, he 3-2 in his last fights. All decisions, 3 split decisions. One of them was, I'm sorry, the Tim Means fight was a fucking robbery. His last fight against Jeremiah Wells, dude, Jeremiah Wells is pretty ass, and he had a lot of trouble with him. Like, he has what?
He's 1-3 in his last 4, and I don't even. In my opinion,
Yeah.
just like 0-3-1 because I don't rate a Tony Ferguson win where he's so much bigger than Tony Ferguson. Tony Ferguson is on.
Are you talking about Chiesa? Yeah.
Yeah, he's on what 8?
Yeah, you can't go off of that at all.
No, like
I mean, he lost to Kevin Holland, because he didn't know that Kevin Holland could grapple, basically.
he got fucked
I
up
mean,
by Sean Brady and fucking Luque. Like,
yeah, dude, I fucking hate Vicente Luque, bro.
come on.
Like,
I liked him early in his career, but like,
yeah, early on, yeah. I mean, like, he just, like, dude, I had what, dude, like, I've gotten so, like, I think I'm up 30 something, 35 or 36 on Guru, like, just picks this year. And one of the ones though, like, so Gene Silva is the one dude that he kept picking against, he went with Charles Jourdain. I think he went with Drew Dober, and I'm like, nah, dude. Yeah, he picked Drew Dober to beat Gene
bro,
Silva.
it's Gene Silva, not Gene Bronze. Come on, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Come on.
Also, Vicente Luque, he took Luque to beat Buckley, and I think Buckley was an underdog in that fight. And because he had just come down from 185, coming off getting knocked out by Chris Curtis. And like, dude, Buckley, it's like that, and I kept hearing from, I have a bunch of friends who, like, I always say, don't make straight bets, don't bet over unders. It's like, so, there's people, most of my friends would listen to me at this point, but, occasionally they don't, and then they bother me with their bullshit. Like, what's a good dude? Like, who's a good underdog pick? So I remember that. So it's like, and most of the time I just like won't answer. Sometimes, like, sometimes I'll be like this card. I keep telling people Clay Guida just because there's no shot. Like, yeah, dude. Like, so you want to burn your fucking money, just like, set your whatever, however much you're spending on fire. But like, no, but people kept telling me, it's like, but what about, it's like they would repeat shit that they hear like MMA media saying about about Luque. They're like, what, his tight guard, he's got such a tight guard. I'm like, okay, well, I mean, Jeff Neal broke through that tight guard by, it's like, well, how do you do it? By literally just striking through, and Joaquin Bucket he took him to the ground and he fucking, just beat the shit out of him.
Weight on the ground.
Yeah, and Luque, dude, Luque's got brain damage, for fuck's sake. Like,
he's got it. From the fucking, what was it? Was it the Magny fight? Jeff Neal or
I can't remember. I think it's I'm pretty sure Magny, but maybe Jeff Neal. But regardless, like, I mean, why they matched him up originally with Nick Diaz. I mean,
yeah,
it's like,
bro, Nick Diaz get TKO'd by a single calf kick at this point.
Yeah, the training footage that they released was sad, which is why I'm, it's like, he already, and I think it was 2021, he already tried like a comeback fight and just got finished. I mean, it's like, I was not looking forward to having to put money on Vicente Luque. Now I don't. Now Themba Garimbo came out of Zimbabwe to basically save me from having to do that shit. Fucking
Jack Brack.
and yeah, let's see. Oh shit, I'm way behind in chat. Best dog on this card is Asakura because maybe it's in the script. Paradox, it's not scripted, bro. It's not scripted. Also, Asakura, nah,
I could
not
see a
like.
like Guru says, like I do agree with a lot of the shit Guru says. I could see a close decision going to him because that opens up the flyweight picture like a lot more. Because like we look at Pantoja, like if Pantoja wins, who does he fight? Roy Trilogy? No.
Who he fights, bro, is Kai Kara France, who actually looks way better. Bro, his last. So he did get robbed when he fought Amir Albazi in the 5-round split decision, which was his most recent fight before that.
Mm-hmm.
But he was never as good. Like he's never been as good as he was on the Dricus Izzy card against Steve Erceg. Like I mean that's who's next in my opinion for a title shot.
Yeah.
I mean, Paradox says it's not scripted, bro.
Now,
I mean,
it's not like
it's not.
but I could see a close decision going to him because if you think about
Think about this too. If it were scripted, dude, then Royval wouldn't have beat Tetsuro Taira. Like,
Yeah.
you know.
But I mean, that's the thing is like if Kai Asakura does win, I'm hoping for a win, but I don't think like I don't. But if Kai does win, bro, you get the Royval fight, you could have a Moreno fight. If Moreno puts together another win, you can do like so many other fights. And like if Manel Cap puts together some wins, you could have them do a trilogy in because a lot of people I didn't watch the Manel Cap fight where it was a decision, but a lot of people were saying that like the decision against Aya Sakura, the split decision was like low key a robbery. So I mean, I don't know.
I mean, yeah, I watched back that fight, and I actually did a shitload. I always do a shitload of research. I mean, it's yeah. I mean, I have to agree with the robbery. But also like honestly like as far as shit being, I mean Pantoja. It's like Pantoja. It's like people forget, man. People fucking forget that Pantoja. I mean, they forget or they never fucking knew to begin with because they're casual. But Pantoja, I mean, dude, Pantoja used to fuck people up. He used to finish people all the time. And then since he's been champion, he's been fighting carefully.
Yeah.
Like, Asakura is going to force him to fight, like somebody who's fighting to kill or be killed. Like,
yeah.
And, here, wait, Aljo is the best dog on the card. Trust, not even close, bro.
You want to know?
Fucking Motar's.
Want to know what,
bro? Movsar's a lock, bro. I'm gonna drop my fucking last minute betting advice video.
Movsar has a better chance of knocking out Aljo or finishing him than Aljo has of winning the entire fight.
Absolutely. And I want to see a fucking finish from Movsar. Like, I want him to win in spectacular fashion because at featherweight, he's just because of the stylistic mismatch. He's the only problem right now for fucking for Tapuria. Like, yeah.
Or no, I think Tapuria fucking mogs this, bro. Like Tapuria does have good grappling. Like people forget, man. Like he started out as a wrestler. Like he is really good. Like I think a lot of people do sleep on his grappling because a lot of like I'm not calling you a casual, but I'm saying like a lot more casual fans.
Mm-hmm.
They will fucking
bro. No, he submitted Bryce Mitchell, dude. He's got good jiu-jitsu. He started in wrestling. He's not the wrestler that Evloev is, though. It's just not like it's like it's like that. It's like in like if you were gonna just have a wrestling match between the two of them, it would look like Marab versus Sayudo.
Yeah.
It's yeah. And when you have a guy shooting takedowns on you, I mean, you saw what he did to Arnold Allen. I mean. And Allen is fucking no joke, bro. I mean,
good. That guy was eating everything Holloway had to fucking give him and like backing him up. Like that was a good fucking
Yeah, it's true. I mean, Holloway handed him his first loss, and then Evloev was next. I mean, it's always, dude, it's always dope when two undefeated fucking like high ranked like fighters go against each other.
Yeah, that's why
Like,
I like Gary Shavkat is because it's like
yeah, exactly.
being undefeated versus like somebody's has to go. Unless if the fight ends in a draw, in which case I might hang myself. Like,
Bro, that's so beyond. That's so beyond not happening, bro. It's so beyond not happening, dude.
Bro, if it did, I'm fucking done, bro. Like, no, this can't happen. Both people, one guy has to lose a 0. Like, seriously.
Dude, of course. No man alive can stream as long as Giuliano. Dude, because it's like, I mean, bro, it's like I was coming off a fucking breakup. This shit became like therapy for me. But also what was I gonna say? Yeah, no, dude. I believe that Shavkat Rakhmonov was sent from like another dimension. To literally just like we don't know what the fuck that dude is capable of. He hasn't even shown it yet, but it's some shit, dude. Like he'll become champion. He'll beat GSP's record for title defenses at welterweight.
That's a bold claim, but yeah, I can see it.
I mean, I really do have that much confidence in the dude. And I I almost would say the same thing about Marab if not for Umar.
Bro, I see Marab losing to like a Figueiredo, low key. Like,
Nah,
bro,
dude.
in his fight.
Dude, he beat Peter Yan, he'd beat Figueiredo, I mean, they might do an O'Malley rematch, they might give the fucking Tim Welch invented sugar show, which by the way, Tim Welch is the fucking, yeah, I don't know. I was gonna say he's the Tim Welch, he's the fucking gnome Chad to, O'Malley's fucking Rigo.
Jesus.
I mean, to take the pedophilia element out of it, like, he's the fucking Layla to fucking O'Malley's Ian Gary. Like, got his hooks in him when he was young, like the whole fucking thing, the sunglasses inside, the fucking podcast, the goddamn Lamborghini bullshit, the hair, like all of it, dude. You know Tim Welch is behind so much of it. Like, cause like Sean O'Malley just goes on like he went on like Kill Tony and like anytime you see him like by himself, he's fucking he's just like a sort of soft spoken, chill dude. But then he's fucking and also it's like, he had that I don't know if it was Twitter or whatever, but after the Marab fight, like that night he was actually pretty like fucking based and humble about losing. He's like, yeah, I promised something big. I fucking couldn't back it up. Sorry, like love you, whatever. And then 2 days later, he's fucking talking about how he really won the fight, like And then he turns around with Batista because they train, and it's him and Tim Welch, and like there's
Entire argument.
dude, yeah, exactly. He goes what do you say? He's like I thought Mario won based on damage, like, just with no faith behind it.
Fuck
I mean, and it's like I did pick Batista to win, and I think I said in the prediction video, I was like, I might regret this, but no, he did. The problem with the argument for Aldo like winning, the problem with that is that despite it's like I don't like the way Batista fought that third round any more than anybody else, but like you can't score the third round for Aldo, like because he was also outstruck too in the beginning of the round, like and and also it's like if Aldo's the only person to go down in a weight class as they got older, which is not you like just doesn't make sense, like. It's like you're putting yourself through fucking weight cuts at at an older age. I mean, you saw. Figueiredo. It was at flyweight. It was him and Moreno exchanging the fucking belt like 4 times over. Back and forth. Finally, he moves up, and within 3 fights, he's in the top 5. Like, and I mean, same thing for Aljo. I mean, it sucks for him. He's got to run to Evloev, but I mean, dude, him versus Calvin Kattar was basically sodomy, dude. Like,
yeah,
Like, I mean, it does benefit people to go up a weight. And Perea would be the obvious one. I mean, going up to like a weight class, because dude, Perea's old. People fucking. I mean, everybody but John Jones, like fucking, hasn't really, focused on the anomaly of like, it's like the dude's 30 fucking 7 years old, and he's just I mean, the dude's
He
just
also does
sleeping.
going into fights with injuries. Like, he doesn't care.
Well, yeah, I mean, true, but he's not going into that. I mean, people are like, why is he ducking Ankalaev? He's ducking Ankalaev because Ankalaev is the hardest fight he will have ever had, and
I don't even think
you know,
him. He's just like, hey, I'm the fucking reigning defending champion that's done so much for the UFC. I'm not gonna go fight Dhabi.
three title defenses in a year. He literally, little over a year ago was when he fought Yuri the first time and won the belt. He saved all three title defenses was him saving cards too. Like, they hit him with the red telephone call.
He's not. What's up?
Oh, I just said they hit him with the red telephone call to save 300, to save 303, and to save 307.
Go to Abu Dhabi and fight. He wants to fight in like his territory. Like, I think it'd be stupid of him to go to Abu Dhabi where everything's against him. It's like, no, he's the reigning defending champion who's saved the UFC. You're gonna fight him wherever the fuck he wants to fight.
Sure.
That sucks.
Sure. And I mean, win or lose, yeah. I mean, that's, and also it's like dude, who has more pull with the UFC right now than him, too? It's like, he's fought. I mean, it's dude, Khalil Roundtree gave him. I don't think Khalil Roundtree would have made it, anywhere near as far if fucking, if he hadn't just fought like 3 months prior or whatever it was. Yeah. What was it? 4 months prior.
Yeah.
But let's see. I blame Petty. I blame Aldo. He's lost 3 fights recently by being pressed against the fence. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's an excellent fucking point. That's my point. It's like, if Jose, people are like, oh my god, this dude fucking, this dude won. He fucking did this to a legend by holding him against the cage. It's like, it's like, yes, is Jose Aldo a legend? Yeah, dude, he's fucking featherweight king until Conor McGregor slapped him in 14 seconds, and then not so much anymore. And then he goes down a weight class and barely makes it into the rankings, and it's like, okay, if he's a legend, why can't he do something about it? Why can't he get the fucking guy off of him? Like,
Yeah.
It's
Mario Batista's still a bitch. I fucking hate him.
I mean, let's see how he fights his next fight.
If he does, cut him.
Give him Marcus McGee.
Yes.
And we'll see what happens.
Yes, give him Aspinall, honestly. Let's see if he can do that to Aspinall.
I mean, bro, there's so many people which is like, okay, let's put Tom Aspinall on this dude. But like, realistically speaking, right? I mean, that actually, see, like that. That is a fight that could get made, McGee versus Batista. Because I mean, if you give, who do you give like Montel Jackson, dude, like when he flatlined Damon Blackshear, I had him winning, and I was like, fuck, this is fucking coin toss because Blackshear could take, and Montel Jackson just sleeps him, and so some Conor McGregor on Aldo amount of time, and like give somebody like that who's a striker, like like let him fight Jose Aldo. I think he's ranked. I think he's only 15, like in the rankings.
Yeah.
Also, Dominic Cruz still ranked. What the fuck is?
No, got out of the rankings like 3 months ago, I think.
Fuck.
But he was like ranked number 12 for like fucking 3 million years. It was so stupid.
Oh, you know what? I think my friend and I talked about this on my prediction video. I had to timestamp it as a brief digression. They had at heavyweight. They had Romanov fight Nascimento. Both were ranked like it was like 12th and 15th maybe, or 13 and 15. And then they just cut both of them. Romanov fucking he won.
Well, Ramonov is. I don't think he was cut. I think his contract was up, and then he was like, "I don't want to be in the UFC anymore. I don't think I'm ready for this like level or whatever." and
Yeah.
like he was disappointed in himself. But like De Lima was like still ranked. Get the fuck out of here, fat ass.
Yeah, it was Nascimento, not De Lima, because De Lima's now like didn't he I mean De Lima's kind of earned his spot. I mean, he fucking he did hand what's his name, Cortez Acosta his first loss, and he fucking he fucked Junior Tava up. I mean, even like with like those that I mean that's like a fucking a calf kicking masterclass where you just fucking make somebody fucking peg leg.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean Junior Tava should needs to go down to light heavyweight. Justin Tava needs to learn how to fucking wrestle because they also because like I mean fucking Donato Denise fought Carl Williams too, and he fucking like every takedown Williams shot on him was answered with a strike. Like I mean that he wasn't ready for Tibera. He would have beat Derek Lewis
Yo,
though.
Walter Walker beats Aspinall. Trust. It's a lock.
Yeah, for sure, bro. The dude, Walter Walker couldn't even beat what's his name who's fighting first.
Yeah,
Dude, how is that guy not been cut? The Bresky or whatever, like, because it's like, dude, he got it was I think it was a draw or a no contest on the Contender Series, got him his contract. Then he fucking loses 3 fights, so that's a 3-fight contract up. But like, still, I guess they needed like some Parisians floating around outside the rankings at heavyweight. So they just let him stay, and then he fucking he wrestled fucked Walter Walker, and now and then he lost another fight after that. I think somebody knocked him out. And then now he's fighting Kennedy fucking Nchikuyu, who couldn't finish fucking Ovin St. Preux. Like and fucking lost a split decision to him months before Ryan Spahn just ended his career, like actually ended his career. Like, but I guess at heavyweight, dude, like I mean, he fucked up Chris Barnett, but Barnett shattered his ankle under his own weight, jumping like literally, dude. I mean, what did I do? I think because Chris Barnett's because of his bullshit antics, I went 9 for 13 on that card. I mean, everyone who listened to me and took the round robins that I had put out, like, still made money plus or broke even plus profit. But yeah, no, like, I mean, seriously, it's like I stand by the fact that Barnett still would have won,
bro.
if he
Barnett
didn't.
fucking fat, dude. Did you see the fucking video of him missing weight?
Dude, I remember when.
How do you fucking
Dude, it's like, dude, people who have missed weight it's like you could theoretically weigh 207 pounds and fight at heavyweight. Like, and people have done it. People have fought in the 220s. I mean, Jones just fought at like 230 something. Like, a lot of the best heavyweights. I mean, I think Aspinall fights around 260. But he's 6'5". Like, it makes sense. Like, Cyril Gane's 6'5" too, and he fights around 248, 249. But like, to miss weight at heavyweight, bro, it's like it's always I mean, Chris Barnett's 5'9", he's a fucking anomaly. 5'9" heavyweight, but like Justin Top is short. I think he's 6 foot even for a heavyweight, like, and he missed weight once. It was like 267 or some shit. Like, I mean, that's rough, dude.
Serve himself, bro.
Yeah. I mean, he can't do anything about, like, he's got, I mean, I'm pretty sure the Tafa brothers have a little bit of, whatever it is. It's like, there's Samoan and then there's something else where it's like you're just genetically fat.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, no, it's a real thing. Like, hold on. What, Tommy C, I'm 5'10", 295 last time you checked. Tommy C, is that solid muscle? Probably not. 2'5", 295. Tommy T, I'm a huge fan, bro. Don't get it twisted. Why would I get it twisted? Did I? Because Tommy C, because you were saying, bro, I'm sorry, dude. I didn't mean to fucking put you in like. Well, I did mean to put you in timeout on DJ on fucking No Chills chat because like like I don't know. You were saying some shit that yeah maybe I did get that twisted. Somebody else did. Somebody else put you in timeout first though. By the way.
I think I remember
Yeah.
it, but like I read the message and I knew what you were trying to say after I'd read it a couple times, but the first time I read it, I was like, "Oh, I get why he's timed out." And then I read it a couple more times. I was like, "Oh, wait, no, he didn't mean what." Like it was just like a grammar, like a misunderstanding. I think.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. It was something about gnome chat. I can't remember. You could say it right now whatever you said because I really don't remember. No, Tommy C, dude, involve yourself in whatever you want, bro. I'm not, bro. I don't do like I'm modded on fucking No Chills shit, and it's like it was like we're watching shit about like a fucking pedophile like literally like grooming a kid, so it's like like but dude, I don't delete like. I don't fucking like censor my chat. I don't even delete fucking comments on my videos, bro. Like,
Well,
I
know about the Rigo stuff is you don't got to worry about not getting involved. You just got to know that like Rigo's a fucking PDF. So is Eagle MMA. So is Gnome Chat.
Gnome Chad.
Um, and
And
like,
Gnome Chad seems to be behind a lot of the shit way to a much larger extent than I knew.
yeah,
Um no, well Black Betty, it wasn't that. There was something else. I think. But it was like dude, Tommy C, just say what you said, that like I misread. I was like, yeah, exactly, Ron. This is MMA
yeah.
chat, no ban.
Like unless if you're acting like Rigo, then you're not gonna get like banned. Like if you
Yeah. I don't dude, like this dude Juice Man has been talking about how badly he fucking like is just edging himself to Alexa Grasso just like nonstop. He won't. It's like he just goes on and it's like I don't mind. Like go go for it. Like just
as long
don't
as
say
you're fucking grooming little fucking dudes, like
yeah, exactly. You could fantasize about Alexa Grasso all you fucking want. Dude. Like, or you
I
even
think
tell me about the meet and greet you went to where she like, where she tased you or whatever. Like, down the road. Like, I mean, it's all good.
Tommy C probably fantasizes about Andrade, honestly.
Bro,
Get over here,
yeah.
D.
Oh God. Someone asked me in a live stream, I think it might have been today or whatever, like it's like what would it's like what do you do if Jessica Andrade shows up at your door? It's like, I mean, or shows up at my door naked. I'd be like, I'd lock my triple cylinder deadbolt and just. I mean, I'm not a cop caller, but I'd probably. I'd call like someone,
Bro,
like just be.
why?
I might.
Terrifying. There's an angry little man outside my door. Please help. He's naked.
Yeah, there's a five. Yeah, exactly. There's a 5'2", like fucking definitely violence in his eyes, man with a huge bush who fucking who fucking seems to want to fight, who seems to aggressively want to like rape or fight me,
Yeah.
and and like I'm just not ready. Like throw a wig on that. Tie bets. I was saying ty bets like a bunch of times. It's funny. Release the hounds. Yeah. Giuliano has been to the Andras. No, dude, I haven't.
Fuck, bro.
I haven't. I did, bro. I seriously. I mean, that's in my. I mean, I imagine her to have a bush, bro. It's not. It's like, oh shit. How do you know she? I mean, dude, fucking. I mean, you gotta just imagine it. Like, I mean, it just goes like it just makes sense. Like, yeah. It's like, well, how would you know that detail unless you've been to her OnlyFans? It's like, bro,
Bro, she probably
it's not.
has more testosterone than like your average male UFC fighter. Like, of course.
Yeah, bro, she's got back hair. Maybe. Like, I mean, it's not. Yeah. Can't wait for Nina interviews to come out for UFC 311.
All,
Uh,
all right. I know what you're fucking doing, buddy.
yeah. Bro, I mean, as much as she is a personal friend of mine, dude, like I mean I've said it before, like without getting too much into her personal life, bro, it's like the shit with the fucking drama with her fucking boyfriend that you guys probably don't know about because it's not in the public domain, you know, is responsible for a lot of her like for what I'll say is her bullshit, at least with regards to the fucking Twitter bullshit with MMA guru. Do lesbians have bushes though? I don't think so. Why wouldn't you think so, dude? If any, like, bro, if you have you ever known? Because like, I got a couple of friends that are lesbians. One of them's like a colleague, right? At Netflix, right? And her whole thing is turning straight girls. Her whole thing is turning straight girls, and like,
That's
fucking. And bro, she's not she's not unattractive, but she's a little Veronica Hardy, if you know what I mean. Like she's pretty mid, you know. And like to from a heterosexual male standpoint, right? But like, bro, she's turned some dimes. She turned this girl that I introduced her to, um who had never like the straightest girl in the world. Like I can never imagine going down on another girl. Like and just fucking yeah, like I mean, and so it's like you got to imagine that like, it's like it's just like don't shave it for him. Like there's got to be like some shitting on men that goes on, in that whole play. But well, Black Betty, ask if her boyfriend is pretending he has self-respect. Bro, I've known them. I've known both. Like, I've known both of them because they've been literally. I only know him because they've been dating since. Like, I've known her since 2009, dude. Back in New York, and like he's always been a fucking kind of just kind of a pussy. Like, dude, she got what?
Is he a cuck?
I mean, not literally, because she actually doesn't cheat on him, but like, bro, he was the first one I will say in her defense, she's not an industry plant. She started doing she stopped modeling. She started doing like like kind of like comedy fucking YouTube shit and her dad was an amateur boxer who made a bunch of money in real estate and then opened like boxing gyms. Like she's been into combat sports since she was like a little girl. And but her boyfriend is just I could say he goes by Jay, which I can say because Strickland's fucking said his name in Nina's interviews. Um but yeah, he's always been just kind of like bitch made and he used to okay, so like you'd call her on like a Friday, right? Just to like see what was up, like, like trying to put a night together and everything. Like, it's like, what are you getting into? Like whoever's, having a house party, you want to like you going, like type of shit, right? It'd be like 9 p.m. on like a Saturday or Friday. And dude would answer her phone. Like, you know, like yeah, be like, hey, what's up? I'm like, and it's like, I didn't call you, dude. So can you put
Like,
Nina
I called
on
Nina,
for
bro.
fuck's
Like,
sake?
put the fucking
Like,
phone down.
are you her secretary? You fucking and the thing is too, it's like he doesn't edit her shit. She does that herself, but he fucking just operates the fucking camera. And every one of her interviews is like a close medium shot. It's like very, very rarely does it deviate from a standard thing. It's like it's like I could train someone who has no fucking technical knowledge of that in give me like 3 hours.
Oh,
I'm
well,
like,
Tommy C is waiting for betting advice so he can put 200 down. Oh, I have a really good one for you. Put
wait,
$200 on Randy Brown. It's a really good idea.
bro. Okay, Tommy C. My betting advice video will be up at the very latest tomorrow morning.
Oh,
Yeah,
actually,
please.
Dominic Reyes by submission. Crazy odds. You'll make so much money.
I mean, no, dude, don't do that. Tommy C. Round robin your shit first, so you'll break even plus money, and then do subsequent parlays, whole card minus one or two fights. Don't ever bet over unders. Yo, shut up, Blizzard. Don't bet over unders. Don't make straight bets. You will lose your mind. It's like if I hear one more person tell me about how big they hit like last weekend off like I'm like okay, bro, go year to date. Like year to date though, how much are you down? How much are you in the red? Food money. That's what I thought. Like
Dude,
it's
one
just
time I did a $5 parlay and it won me $20. So I think I know what I'm doing. Go
yeah.
trust.
Dude, Black Betty, I'm not gonna bite on that. You're I know you're bullshitting me. What's up, Raj? Tazai bets. Tommy C put $200 on Mitchell decision and it's not safe. It's not safe. What's up, Raj? Yeah, I know you're back, dude. Raj, I know you're back because your first thing that you said was hi. It's like you don't have to guess who's back me, dude. I'm joking, Raj. You're fine. Like, what do you got, dude?
Oh,
What's
put $200 on Ian Gary by knockout
by finish by knockout in the first round?
in the first round, first 30 seconds.
Dude, hit Kyrgo, doc. Dude, what? So Kyrgo. So I use BetUS for like 90% of my UFC specific bets, but like I'll go on Kyrgo.com. Just those are the only two online casinos that don't fuck you. By the way, people, if you're using anything but that, fucking like just stop. But also, yeah, no, I had a lightning bet on what was it, three, I think it was three, whichever, Leon versus Bilal. Dude, oh man, I miss my cats. I had to let my ex take the cats because they spent, because she was a bit closer to them, just because fucking daddy was at war, fucking making money to
Yeah.
fucking support her ass and them. But anyway. Oh my god, look at yo. He's got some Russian blue in him or her.
It's him. His name is Casper. He's a little shit though.
Yeah, but you know, but deep down it's
Yeah.
deep down deep down he's a wounded like idealist, Like disappointed idealist. That's why he's cynical.
He likes attacking the other cats. He thinks it's funny.
Oh yo, lizard, yeah, good noodle, don't let Rigo near your cat, dude,
Yeah,
motherfucker. Bro. Oh my god, dude, fucking musical sent me the footage.
The clip of him abusing or talking about how he abuses cats. Like, dude, I had to. Like, what the fuck are you talking?
Yeah. Dude, here, you know what? Let me play that actually, because like for fuck's sake, dude.
You still have the link for it?
Fucking true. Yeah, because he DM'd it to me.
Oh, okay. Pull up. I'm gonna plug in my
think-
phone. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna leave you guys in my living room. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, this is yeah, Juice Man. I saw your fucking, what's safe, the Bronx, bro. This is full of crime stats, man. Yo, oh my god, my Instagram is full of like bullshit. Here we go. Yo, hey, your content is perfect with a per. Giuliano, I usually feed stray cats. That's cool. Yo, I don't know if any of you guys were in my live stream when my friend, dude, it was like my friend Ron and I arguing like the whole time, but we were on the way to go rescue that kitten, and then I did like a post like successful robbery, or not robbery, holy shit, post successful like kitten rescue, where like I actually showed the kitten. That was the same day, and then that's why I was late to No Chill's like DJ Aiden birthday thing, and I didn't know like I was like immediately on the spot to do like karaoke. So I was voted I got voted I got more F's than anything, because like you had a poll up for each, but then I got more F's than anything, but then I got more, and then underneath that A's weirdly. Maybe perhaps ironically. But here, let me find musicals fucking, or no, music, the code musical sent me. Literally he sent that to me. It's like when I thought I couldn't hate Rigo anymore. He's like, musicals like, so he's like, oh, you're at Rescue Kittens, do you? Well, this is what Rigo thinks about cats. And I'm like this fucking piece of shit, Rigo. Like,
These are they barely come out.
Oh, nice, dude. Nice. Damn, you got a feeling. You got a family.
Or yeah.
What is okay? So, Hold on, Lizard. Rigo said stories of him kicking small dogs, beating cats. He even said one time he threw a cat into the wall. Yeah, dude.
What the?
Oh my god, dude, bro. It's and late, dude. Here, I'm gonna play this later on in this clip. He says something like some kid is like in his chat talking about he's like, yeah, the kid's message is like something about some Portuguese girl in his school that he has a crush on, and Rio does his best impression of a heterosexual male. He's like don't act like she's your girl, bro. So like you'll be hearing that in right now.
Unique.
All right, ready?
Cats in the same way that Jason Voorhees kills whores at Camp Crystal. You would kill a wild cat for eating four.
Hold on, it starts about a minute.
Yeah, it's like you fucking cool with that.
All right, ready?
To get and it clearly does because every time it's after you skip already.
All right, yeah. Sorry, he's like gurgling with
Who the fuck
coffee.
is this guy? I had to beat a cat one time, man. I had to beat a cat one time. Tell me this. I'll tell you a story. I come home, 2 a.m. in the morning. My cat's pacing.
All right, sorry, really quick. The fact you said 2 a.m. in the morning, it's 2 a.m. or it's 2 in the morning. 2 a.m. in the morning is redundant, annoying bullshit. And not to be like a fucking grammar police or anything, but just fuck. It's like now I'm nitpicky about everything with this motherfucker. But anyway.
Flops up like a schizo and just starts mewing at me. Acting like it owns the fucking apartment. No, it's my apartment. I pay for your fucking shit.
Bro, it's not a shitty roommate, you fucking piece of shit.
My foot. The thing jumps under my leg and starts just trying to shred me up, bite me, claw me. So I started I don't remember if I punched it in the head or did something to it, but I did something to it. Got that fucker off my leg, wrapped it up in a towel, and then whipped it into a wall at the end of the hallway.
Dude,
how was I supposed to?
I would literally do that to him. Like, I guarantee you, I could, however much Rigo weighs, I guarantee you, if I throw like a fucking sheet over him, I could literally fucking throw him into a wall.
We'll just go sit in the kitchen for 30 minutes and let my cat calm down. No, I'll wrap it in a towel and smack it into a fucking wall if the thing ever puts hands on me.
Puts hands on you.
So, yes. I mean, proportionally smaller. I'm sure it's bigger if you were to measure it. Tortured animals don't taste better than giant meat.
All right.
Yes, but it can put adrenochrome. It releases
so,
base. Yeah.
All right, so ready? So here's where he acts like here's where he pretends to be straight.
Not act like she's your girl, bro.
All right, let's go back a second.
My forehead.
All right, right here.
Put your POWs and eat them. So it's the easiest to do it. My forehead got smaller. My forehead is Portuguese bitch in your class, but do not act like she's your girl, bro. You're doing their base, yeah.
Do not act like she's your girl, bro. It's fucking like
girl, bro.
It's fucking. I mean, yeah, dude, that's a guy who fucking gets girls. He stands his base. Doesn't let his pets tell him what to do in his apartment. Like
that guy is swimming in pussy right now. Trust.
Yeah, and like that's how you fucking be a man, kids. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Like,
I'm glad that we have people like Aspinall, like an actual good person for the youth to look up to, like somebody like Aspinall. But
yeah. Although I will say that dude, in Guru's live stream, there was that break on fucking what if Aspinall was a bully. Like bro, I was like, I hopped on that train and fucking all those jokes were fucking. There's some good ones.
Where he's like bullying Steve Erceg. He's like come out your dorm room, Steve Erceg. I have some.
Yeah.
And he's like,
no,
I did not be lying to me, Tom. And he's like,
no, like
that are unsolved.
Dude, the one that I said is like the best part is like like the fucking the jokes I kept making was like, he's got like his coterie of like, of just like flunkies, like Mick Parkin's there, like chuckling at everything. So he's like So he just fucking he grabs like Layla's fucking ass in front of like Ian Gary. She's like a bit leathery, isn't she? To go all vegan and cuckboy, like just like slapping her ass, and then he just nudges Mick Parkin. Mick Parkin just sure is Tom. Like
Yeah, bro, this shit's so fucking funny.
dude, like see Aspinall, like
He'd make a good heel turn, bro. He'd make a really good heel turn.
he would, but also it's just like I mean I have a lot of respect for his like for how because he's not it's like he's like obviously like a humble like nice guy, but he's also really straightforward. So when he goes like John, like nothing talking to John Jones, like after he beat Curtis. Oh yeah, that was the Kirgo bet that I made. The reason why because Kirgo will let you bet on a fight to not go past half a round, like. So I'm like, all right, like Pavlovich took out Curtis Blades in just over 3 minutes. Aspinall took out, and like not even MMA math, Pavlovich, like somewhere in Aspinall's mind is like, okay, like I got fucked over and took a loss to this dude because like my leg collapsed under me in this first fight. It's my fucking only UFC loss, and it's not even real. Like, and a guy who fucking destroyed him in just over 3 minutes. It took me 1:10 to beat him. Like, let me fucking beat that. Like, it's got to be in his head, right? Also, it's Tom Aspinall. It's like that's just what he does.
Just like
so, like
any good heavyweight in like a minute, like
bro, and like the thing about the Pavlovich fight is like it looked like oh thank you 316. It looked like that fight really did look like it was like whoever hits who first. Dude, is that a filter?
No, that's me, bro. I'm fucking laughing now. Hold on.
Damn, dude.
You gotta put your tongue in the thing and suck in all your like facial fat,
Yeah, I can't. Dude, if Jim Carrey never existed or had a career, bro, that would be all you.
100%, bro. 100%.
Like, but no, what was I saying? Oh yeah, it seemed like that Aspinall fight was gonna be, or the Aspinall Pavlovich was gonna just be like, and watching it because it happened so fast, it's like, oh fuck, Aspinall caught him first instead of the other way around. But
yeah,
dude, he looks like the Mask. That's why I said Jim Carrey.
Yeah.
It's
viewing.
Yeah. Bro, if you were, can you imagine if you were an MMA fighter, like, and you were just on, no, if you were on the like at a press conference, if like your opponent was like answering a question and the whole time you just did that face,
Yeah, just like what do you think?
The whole time?
Good Noodle poses a good stylistic matchup for you.
Yeah, just the whole time, or if you were a politician and it's a debate. Like while your opponent's fucking every time he's answering a question, you just do that.
I'm Good Noodle MMA, Tommy C. Good Noodle MMA.
Yeah, dude. Dude, like and subscribe to it. Dude, there's a link to Good Noodle. I started linking everyone who's fucking who's based like you, Paradox, obviously No Chillin' Musical, Bass Gotti, in the descriptions of my videos. Starting with the one that just dropped and I'll do it in the betting one.
Wait,
but yeah, dude. Sorry, go ahead.
By MMA musical today, lol, he said you were weird. What do you mean? Who's Haunter?
Dude, Haunter? Oh, no, yo, Haunter's a fucking dude. Haunter, you're one of Clown Show's guys, aren't you?
Oh, is he?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, fucking whatever.
Yeah, no ban in the chat. Yo, Ron's modded now.
He can talk as long as he's not acting like Rigo. Like if he starts saying some nonsense shit, then count to 300 or don't count at all.
Yeah, I don't ban anyone in my chat unless they're spelling out fucking a certain word. Yeah, I mean, dude, no, don't be scared. I mean, just don't be a dumbass.
I'm 19. Don't worry. I'm not.
Damn, you're only 19, dude?
Yeah.
him.
I'm jealous. No, I mean, no, bro, I fucking,
Bro, this shit sucks.
dude, yeah, dude. When I was, let me think, dude. When I was, holy shit, when I was 19, dude, I hit rock bottom at 19, bro. I was like, fucking drugs and fucking everything, like, yeah. I mean, yeah, you're like, you got one up on me so far, like, just when it comes to like me at that age.
Dude, nothing that can compare to like drinking and watching like a UFC main card for me. Like it's fucking peak, bro.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it used to be cocaine and UFC. But I mean, yeah, it's like if there's one thing that, yeah. But dude, there's some dude in my chat was saying like, he's talking about how like he can't get enough red wine in his like hot tub in UFC, and I'm just like, bro, that's gay.
That's
like
that's kind of gay.
I mean, like, if it no, it's gay because it's red wine. If it were white wine, different story. Throw a girl in the hot tub, like maybe, but not even just fucking white wine instead of red. I mean, if you're not eating a heavy red sauce meal,
Juice. Just Good Noodle MMA. If you just look up Good Noodle, or I can maybe link it.
Yeah, it's also Juice Man. If you go to my videos too, it's the video I just posted, my 310 predictions. Like just like hit the description for that, and like he's the part where I'm like, like if you're not subscribed to like the OGs, and then there's like a list, Good Noodles on that list. It's like a list of like 5 or 6.
There you go. Should be linked now.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Thank you guys.
Oh yeah. Good thing I modded you. Yeah. Love the video, to be honest. It was so good. Wire and girth. What video? Which video, bro? Are you talking about musicals video? I mean, it was good for the reasons that, it very much needed to be made.
It's just honestly depressing that we even have to make a video like that. Like us as like the MMA community, us like lovers of like mixed martial arts and combat sports, there shouldn't be anybody in this community that is like a nonce or like a PDF. Like we're supposed to be like, when you think about like MMA and like being able to physically like put somebody away, like we should be the people that go after people like that, like in a perfect society. But
yeah, it's also like when you have teenagers and shit, like, that are into the sport and all that, like,
oh shit,
yeah, fuck, sorry, I was just saying, when you have teenagers and shit like that are, they're into the sport, they want to make a YouTube channel and shit like that, it's like, for somebody like Rigo, somebody like Noam Chad, right, it's like, or Eagle MMA, it's like, you think about it, it's like, where do it's like, so like the internet didn't create pedophiles where there were none before, but what the internet did do is
it gives them like a shield.
It gives them a shield. It also makes kids more accessible because of shit like, and so, like, a 16-year-old kid making a fucking, I mean, you could see, I mean, Musical did a perfect job with the narrative of the shit, like, how the kid made a channel. Rigo, at the time was like, he was like a big enough channel, so the kid's gonna lean into, yeah, essentially.
I did not go to college. I don't go to college. I graduated from high school barely, but there's just more important things in my life than high school at the time. Like I was moving out and I was also like working, so
Word. Yeah, I mean, Dolphi, is it a scam? Let me try to answer that. So I did go to college. I went to film school. If I went to NYU Film, I was offered. I almost took Georgetown or Villanova up on full rides scholarships for soccer. Is college a scam? It's okay. So like film school or any art school like is definitely a Ponzi scheme. They don't prepare you for, like, I have a 4.0 from NYU Film School. You know why that doesn't mean shit? Because they don't give you criticism. It's like you make a fucking movie and it's ass, you're gonna get a fucking 13% on Rotten Tomatoes. But if you just do the work, right? It's this whole like don't hurt people's feelings bullshit. Like, but so in that sense, but like oh my god, I just spit as I was talking. A regular 4-year college, bro. Like
Hold on.
it's not.
Sorry.
It's not.
Juice Man.
God.
I would be answering you, but Giuliano is talking like every single time I read your message, so I don't want to just like interrupt him. But I'll respond.
Yeah.
Done.
Yeah. Sorry if I'm like talking to. I just want to answer because I know this kid's all fives in high school and everything, and so like, dude, I don't. It's not a waste of time if. So first of all, college does give you, it gives you housing and it gives you a chance to figure out who the fuck you are, like in a lot of ways. You know, so I wouldn't say I wouldn't say don't go to college. Like the whole, it's very much about like, it's more complicated than people would like it to be, which a lot of things are. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's not, it's like if somebody wants to be a doctor or a lawyer, like, is college a scam? It's like, okay, well, how the fuck are they gonna get there otherwise, right? If you don't necessarily know what you want to be, it's like,
It all depends on your degree, I think.
yeah, well, yeah, but like you can always drop out, dude. You can always you realize it's fucking not for you. You can always drop out. Like, if I got a scholarship in financial aid and I still didn't pay my student loans until I almost got a government charge off. Literally, like I was about to, and a month before I had just made my first $100,000. This is fucking 8 years ago. Like, and I had to pay I remember the fucking number exactly. I owed $99,414 with no option to make installment payments. So like, and dude, shit had hit its stride, like, so I made that 100 grand back fast, but I was like, I'm looking at 100 grand in my account. And I'm like, okay, I made this not selling blow. I didn't, this wasn't gambling money at the time. Cause at the time I was fucking playing blackjack to pay my rent so I could concentrate on film and not have to work a 9 to 5.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, shit's happened a lot, obviously, for me since then. But like, the student debt thing is like the main thing. Like, that's why, a lot of people just fucking, because a lot of people get fucked over. And colleges will, it's too much money, like, a lot of the time, and financial aid doesn't actually do what it should be doing a lot of the time. So, there's that kind of shit to watch out for, dude. But I wouldn't say it's a scam overall. But, just be careful. And like, aren't you a freshman in high school? Like,
You got
SoFi?
to figure it out.
Yeah, you got more than enough time.
Yo, I appreciate that, Immortal. Also, to get back to what Juice Man was saying, he said, the only issue I have is with Grasso. Any tips? So, if you're struggling with like Grasso, every time you think of her, do like 5 push-ups. You'll become fucking shredded. There you go.
Dude, the way the dude, unless he's completely coping with something, just, his profile picture and his name, like, I'm pretty sure, dude, make it 50 push-ups, bro. Because, like, it looks like you could bang out 5, like,
If you think of Grasso, bro, just do some like workout. Make sure you get your legs in too. So do like squats or like wall sits.
yeah,
Or like
body weight squats, dude. Bang out like 35 body weight squats.
Yeah.
And yeah. And go for a walk and listen to fucking music and don't use your phone, dude. Invest in a fucking iPod Classic, because the last good thing Apple ever fucking made.
Yeah.
And so you don't have to like pay attention to your phone while you're like out walking around thinking, listening to music. Why not just goon, is what Haunter says.
Oh, bro.
Oh,
Because then you'll
dude.
fucking Rigo, bro. If you goon 24/7, you'll just turn into Rigo. Because a lot of people, what they don't realize about like your brain is like, the more you like fucking beat off and shit, the more like understimulating what you normally watch gets, and then your brain always looks for more fucked up things. Like I've watched like videos on this on like brain studies on like teenagers who like cannot stop. It's like,
Bro, it's totally true. I used to fucking, bro, I used to like, like shock videos, like fucking the kid diving off the thing and splitting his face. Yeah.
yeah,
Like when I was younger, like I mean when I was like, high school age, like yeah, I'd it's the same thing. I couldn't fucking stop with that shit. And sex addiction too was I mean not porn, but like actually yeah, I mean, it's not glamorous. Like seriously, it's like it fucks your soul up. But sorry, one second. Just Dolph, I said, oh shit, you're a junior. Okay. Yeah, I usually listen to your predictions during lectures at school. I mean, thank you, man. That's flattering. I mean, seriously, bro, Dolphi, I mean, do you have any ambition? Because there's this dude goated MMA that sometimes is in my chat, and the dude trains at a legit at like a known gym. And like the dude, he's going pro. Like, do you
yeah,
have any? I mean, dude, do you have any? Because you're young enough. You had that boxing fight. You're looking for a rematch, dude. You're 16, dude. Like, I mean, do you have any ambitions to fight? Because, like, I mean, that's I
yeah.
mean, I mean, maybe think about that. I mean,
Rigo,
I mean, I'm
hold on. This guy
sorry.
Rigo doesn't have big arms. I don't think he goons. Well, it's probably pretty easy to not have big forearms when you're not working out a lot. Shit's probably really small. He probably has to use tweezers. You know.
Dude, Rigo fucking beats his little dick. It doesn't require much grip strength,
Right.
you know.
And
Um
yeah, I would just say thanks for exposing the Rigo guy. That's all musical. Like,
I mean, yeah, it's musical. I mean, the most I've done, I mean, that call to action at the end, like, he threw me in there, he threw No Chill, he threw Bass Gotti. Like, I mean, that one video I made about like spotting fucking grifters in among the MMA community. I mean, my whole thing is to stop, people from losing money by watching guys like fucking lucrative MMA or the Weasel or people like that. But then I did go off on fucking about Rio for just being a bottom feeding sociopath, like, you know, and basically, yeah, and then, oh yeah, and then when I passed him in subscribers, Musical made that short. Like, I mean, I was like, my friend showed me Rio, just to be like, yo, like basically like, yeah, if this because like, because MMA Guru commented on my first video, and so he's like a friend of mine who like knows, at the time he knew more about like the MMA YouTube community. He's like, yo, dude, if this motherfucker ever like, starts talking to you, it's like, bro, it's like you're not gonna make friends being. And he showed me he showed me. I didn't watch all of it, but he showed me like the video the dude made on where Rigo made about fucking Peyton Talbot supposedly being in love with him or something. Yeah, and I couldn't get through it. And so yeah, like a few days ago or last week or whatever, I was live and I like tried to get through it. And I'm like, okay, now I know he fucking also beats cats. Like but I'm like, all right, let me just go to this idiot's channel and see what the fuck, like, and just try to
like
get through a
go
fucking
out
Rigo.
using fun.
No, I didn't. No, I just went to his like the most recent thing, and it's a fucking video where he's taking shots at Sean Strickland, so who's like one of my favorite fighters. So it's
Yeah.
like, I mean, it's like this dude couldn't like, I mean, not that Rigo is necessarily trying to get on my good side, which couldn't ever happen, but like, I mean, it's like, goddamn, if I like, it's like if I could, like, oh my god, I wish I could run into him, fucking Gnome Chad, and fucking the fucking one that wears like a Boy Scout uniform, Eagle MMA. I wish I could run into them, like all three of them, like in one, like just oh my god, dude, like just with my bare hands, I would fucking absolutely kill.
Yo, fucking Juice Man wants to challenge you to a boxing match. Compton versus
Yeah, Compton versus the Bronx. Yeah, he's been saying that, dude. I said yes, and I'm like, but then I'm like, okay, can we fight MMA rules? Because like, I got Muay Thai and Taekwondo. This dude's got boxing. Like, if I
You
can't,
don't want that fight, Juice. You don't want that fight, bro. I'm sorry.
I mean, dude. See, that's the thing, though. It's like in a pure boxing fight, it could be some Anthony Joshua and Ngannou shit because all I can do is, dude. I got a really long reach, which actually fucks me in a straight boxing fight. I have an 84-inch reach, so if you get close to me, right, and all we can do is box, like I'd probably be fucked if you actually know what you're doing.
No,
But if I
close, agree to boxing rules, let him get close, and then just knee him in the solar plexus.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, dude. But it's like he's not getting anywhere near me if I can, in an MMA rules fight where bro, it's like I'll front kick you in the fucking liver, dude, and then you're on the ground and I'm kneeling next to you telling you to breathe and it'll all be okay and shit. Like
Yeah.
I mean
The Bronx ain't soft, bro.
bro, seriously, here, all right, here. Let me put this to bed. Here. Let's look at crime stats right now. Like, because I mean, I do keep track of demographics and crime stats and shit.
You don't want
Let's
that
see.
fight, bro. I'm telling you, you don't want that fight.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want that fight MMA rules. Like, I'm not gonna say it. If you're an actual boxer, boxing rules, like you'd probably win. But yeah, no, MMA rules are fucked.
This is why I can't do boxing, because if I did boxing, I knew if I started losing, I would just whip out like a fucking nasty elbow or just like a head.
Yeah, dude, exactly. All right, so here, this is the Bronx. So basically, all right, so we're dealing. So this is the Bronx. So that's the Bronx, right? This is the national. This is for violent crimes, right? Your chance of becoming a victim of violent crime in the Bronx is 1 in 90 compared to New York State overall, which is, not a safe place, but New York State is just over the national average, all right? Property crime is 1 in 31. So compared to 1 in 58 for New York State. All right, so let's find Compton. And by the way, like it's not like I looked into this before. I could be I could be coping. I mean, yeah, that's the Bronx overall. It's neighborhood shit, but tell me they're on fucking fuck, Compton doesn't have a goddamn neighborhood scout page. Wait, maybe they do.
We're looking at crime statistics between the Bronx and Compton right now.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, here we go. All right.
Y'all
Same
ain't
way.
got nothing on Westland, Oregon, bro.
Yo, check it out. 1 in 88. So Compton, that's a lot higher than the state of California, but not as high as the Bronx. So there were 19 murders, 34 rapes. I mean, that's not nothing, but property crime 1 in 37. It was 1 in 31 for the Bronx. So property crime and violent crime both higher in the Bronx. Sorry that the neighborhood you grew up in is slightly less violent than
Hey, go to
yeah.
them, bro. You don't know Westland, Oregon, bro. You don't know Westland, Oregon. Chael's son and grew up there, bro. You don't know Westland, Oregon.
Westland, Oregon. Let's no chill.
Shut the
No
fuck
chill.
up, Chael.
Bro, I don't know. He said he was like Chase Hooper's like, Jewish cousin, and I believed him, dude. I guess I'm just gullible. All right, yeah, let's see crime stats for Wesleyan, Oregon. It's got to be like,
Dude, it's like 300 murders a day. You wouldn't believe it.
well, I mean, I'll definitely believe it if I see it. How do you spell it one more time?
I think it's just
W.
Lynn with 2 N's.
Okay.
No,
Wesleyan.
all jokes aside, Westland, Oregon is actually like a really nice. It's like the richest part of Oregon, I think.
Oh, wait. So what part of Oregon are you? I mean, you don't have to say it, but
When I grew up in Salem.
okay.
Yeah.
Yes, dude, I've been to Salem.
Oh fuck, bro.
I mean, I would say, isn't Eugene worse than Salem? Because I've been there too.
Eugene's probably worse. It's a bigger city, but Salem is like just right now because I visit there every so often. It literally is just like going downhill so fast. Like the governor there, he, oh my god, like so shit. And it's just like it used to be able to go downtown to the Capitol and walk around, and like if I had like $300 in my wallet, I wouldn't break a sweat. Now if I have like fucking 2 pennies in my pocket, I'm sweating. Like the homeless population's got so bad. All the local businesses downtown West Salem are all fucking failing, like all of them. So
That's okay. So here's Salem, Oregon. Ooh, damn, Salem, Oregon. A lot of violent crime,
yep,
actually.
I didn't.
Let's see, 7. Okay, this isn't crazy. It's 7 last year. So end of last year, 7 murders, 46 rapes, 176 robberies, 661 assaults, property crime, 1 in 27 chance. I mean, there's population to account for and all that, but that's still a higher rate than the Bronx and Compton of property crime. Although
Yeah,
in Oregon overall,
like that's just like a lot of vandalism and shit. I'm pretty sure. Cause like West Salem.
Jordan MMA, we're looking at Salem, not Wesleyan. Sorry.
Oh well, Salem in general is pretty. I'd say pretty liberal and conservative. It's very purple. So like, if somebody sees they have like a Trump sticker or a Trump flag, they will straight up like throw a brick through your window. It's fucking
That's
crazy.
so ridiculous, dude. Dude, it is really bad how like
Oh,
the left.
on-
Oh, no chill. Yo, no chill. Let me send you a link.
I
Yo,
can.
1 second.
You have to join on phone though. I sent it to you on Discord. No, but Goated MMA. The whole meme is that Chael Sonnen grew up in Westland, Oregon. It's like a really nice place, and he pretends to be the bad guy, and he pretends that like he grew up in gang violence as like a bit. Like one of his lines is literally like, "I saw a guy throw a gum wrapper on the floor, and I saw this. There's a police officer right there, and he did nothing. How do you think that made me feel?"
Bro, okay, so one thing about growing up in New York, bro, is like you're conditioned to where like the world is your garbage can. It's like I don't mean anything by it. But
Yeah.
so, people, but it is, by the way, it's really fucking stupid when people like yell at you for littering and you're in like a concrete parking lot with it's like I'm not in the Amazon right now, bro.
Yeah.
Like seriously. Like, I'm somewhere where people guys who own like stores, like literally spray the sidewalk in front of their store with hoses to wash the garbage into the gutter of the also concrete paved street. Like, I'm not in the fucking botanical garden, like, throwing fucking candy wrappers and shit. But, bro, Go to MMA says, bro's explaining Chael Sonnen to me. He's never lost around. Never lost around his grandpa. His grandpa was DB. I think you mean DB Cooper, not Copper. Dude, by the way, they have found some of the money that DB Cooper jumped out of the plane with. And the guy, they don't know they still haven't figured out who he was, but they know for sure that he died of exposure, if not from just landing from fucking 30,000 miles, in the fucking Pacific Northwest wilderness. Sorry, but yeah, Chael Sonnen. Yes, Chael Sonnen lost several rounds, like the one John Jones finished him in. Like,
What are you talking about? He made it to the second round, and it was a doctor stoppage because Jones had a broken toe. What are you talking about?
Against Sonnen?
Yeah, bro. Look it up. Totally happened.
Yeah, Google it.
No, but real shit. If he actually survived to the second round, he would have gotten the DQ win because Jones had a broken toe. Like, they would have stopped it. Jones, like if you don't remember, like literally his big toe.
Oh yeah, no, I remember that. I remember
Yeah.
it, but Jones wouldn't have. Dude, he was after the fucking like 12-6 elbow disqualification. Like Jones wouldn't have said anything on the stool about his toe. Like,
but if they would have seen it, like if the ref would have seen it, he would have had a doctor come in and stop it.
yeah, probably. I mean, yeah, you never know. I mean, they let Benoit Saint Denis go a second round after fucking you.
Getting 10-7 by Moicano. That was a 10-7. I don't care what anybody said. That's a 10.
Yeah, true, but I'll be honest, he won. He eked out the second. I scored the second round for Benoit.
Yeah.
It's just like, I mean, I had Moicano winning though. That was a fucking decent underdog.
The thing that pissed me off is that I had Moicano by round 3 TKO, and it technically was second because of the doctor's stoppage.
Well, yeah, but that's why you don't bet over unders.
Oh no, I didn't bet. Talking about Tapology.
Oh, it's Apology. Yeah. Okay. So 310. In addition to UFC predictions tracker, who does God's work. Not as much as of God's work as like Musical just did with that video, but like does God's work in accountability's sake. Like I have a short video on my channel, the fucking weasel with his bullshit, like his fucking. So like the reason that I have prediction videos, then I have fucking betting advice videos that follow, are that your prediction video should be like, okay, here's a fight. These two guys are fighting. The whole card fucking breakdown. I don't give a fuck if it's a fight night or because like Lucas Tracy, he only does fucking he only does pay-per-view card predictions, dude. You're fucking casual. I finally watched one of that dude. Yeah. He's the fucking Seiudo of MMA YouTube.
Yeah.
Like,
Wait,
but anyway.
Is No Chill joining?
What?
Is No Chill joining?
I don't know. I sent him the link.
Oh, okay.
Yo, No Chill, come in this live stream. Tell us what you got. Tease your fucking video. Yeah, I'm logging into Instagram on my fucking computer, which is always annoying.
His Discord as well.
Okay. I'm gonna tell him like, yo, come in this live stream. Fucking
Weasel.
Dude, the fucking weasel. He's like I've said this a bunch of times, dude. He's mastered the cadence of someone who knows what the fuck he's talking about. I sat with my friend John, who is a professional MMA fighter, and the two of us watched Weasel break down Strickland sparring Pereira. Everything he said was fucking so off the mark that like I'm just like and then I watched one of his so I had Joel Alvarez beating Elvis Brenner, which he did by finish. And I forget what the main event of that card was, but his prediction video for that, and literally it's just like he shows the topology page and just scrolls up through it. He's like, yeah, this guy's probably like a solid underdog, and I'm just like, it's like, dude, that get the fuck out of here with that shit. Like a prediction video is supposed to be okay. I think this guy's gonna beat this guy. Here's why. Here's some variables though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why it's like that shit is separate from, betting advice.
Like, my prediction videos are, I do less of a count into, and I should probably do this better, which is, it's just I hate having to rewatch fights because it's so time consuming.
Dude, yeah, that's one thing too. It's like to successfully make money on any sport in sports betting. That's why I stopped, I bet on soccer and MMA, right? And like, I make, I do really well, but like, I used to bet on football, like American football. And I stopped being as into it as I was. And it's like, that's why I stopped gambling on it, because the second, like, you have to put in a lot of research. You can't fucking, you can't falter from shit. And like, at least for me, like, when it comes to sports betting, it's like, the second you don't like the sport as much, like you're not as into it, like that's when you start to get lazy. You start cutting corners, and then all of a sudden you're taking losses when you used to be fucking winning, and then you're no longer an advanced player. You're everybody else who fucking, throws their money away, and
Yeah.
But yeah, hold on, yo, Musical. Ever see the weasel footage of him hitting the punching bag in a COVID face mask? I have not. Musical said Weasel wraps himself in a safety blanket. Oh yeah, someone tried to tell me that he claims fucking he claims to have like a belt in Taekwondo. It's like, and like, dude, it's like I'm not trying to fucking start beefs with people, but like, bro's never been in a fucking fight in his life, dude. I'm sorry. If he like just the one breakdown video I watched, like where the shit he's saying was so like I mean you could watch it. It's on the Weasel's channel. It's Strickland Sparring Parade. Like I mean, dude, I'm a 5th on black belt in Taekwondo. Like like that dude. It's just a no. He was DJ. Wait, Ron, you're saying that this dude's DJ Aiden, but he'd be at DJ.
That's
See, DJ
problem.
Aiden. Yo, if he was DJ Aiden, Ron, he'd be asking where Paradox was, not where No Chill is. Like,
Bro, where's fucking No Chill, bro?
yeah. I just messaged him on. I just DM'd him.
Hold on.
I'm gonna tell him like teaser video.
Yeah, dude. I'll watch that shit like when it drops.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Dude,
I mean,
I'm absolutely cooking with this fucking video, bro. I'm telling
yeah,
you.
dude, this video that Good Noodle MMA, like and subscribe to his shit. The video that he's making on Concho, MMA Concho is gonna be fucking fire. Like,
Fucking well, I know why, but like it doesn't make sense for him to go after you as hard. And I did include the hold on. I gotta go back to it. I included the part in your video where you're talking about how he's like fucking crashing out. Hold on.
yeah,
Where he's literally just like fucking pounding his desk and shit, bro. Like
yeah.
I don't know, dude. He literally just fucking crashed out for no reason.
Dude, so I made that video. It's like 6 minutes long, but I put in timestamps, and like I put in like, and the thing, it's like I'm so like I don't count subs, I don't count views. Like I'm just like not, doesn't
Oh
really fucking matter. But people do, and when they bring shit up like that, it's like, all right, bro. It's like this motherfucker wants to play. It's like that fucking one video that I fucking made about the dude has more views by 3.5 times than he has fucking subscribers, and whether that's because he keeps getting himself shadow banned or not, I don't give a fuck.
yeah.
Like,
Apparently only 2 people can join, so No Chill is says he can't join.
oh shit.
So I'm not Jimmy the Drunk.
Shit. Well, musical said maybe do a swap so Good Noodle can work.
Yeah.
Um.
I'll head out of this. I'll still be watching the stream.
Okay.
I'll work on my video then. So.
All right. Yeah. No doubt, dude.
All right.
All right. Cool.
Thanks for having me on. I'll see you
Yeah,
guys.
dude.
I'll be in chat though.
Okay, for sure.
All right. See you guys.
Peace, dude. All right. Yo, No Chill. Yeah, No Chill. Come in for a few seconds or minutes. Wait, is there any here? One.
You see me?
Yeah.
No, what's up?
What's up, dude? Yo, did your power go
What's
out?
No, I'm picking up dog shit. I was picking up dog shit.
That's
No,
okay.
I was gonna go exercise. But yo, I just trolled that Eagle MMA, and I'm sorry my audio is trash, but I just trolled that Eagle MMA kid so fucking bad. Yeah, I saw him in his
Okay.
stream. Yeah, I saw him in a stream, so I went on Instagram and I just messaged him, was like, "You're a little fag" or some shit like that. And I said, "You Eagle, check your messages. It's important on Insta." And he was like, "Huh?" And he leaves for like 2 minutes, and then he reads it and comes back and blocks me.
Bro. Dude, that dude, what is that dude's story? Because he wears like a Boy Scout uniform and shit, but he's going bald and he's like, I mean, I
He's
know what it is.
fucking weird.
I mean,
Basically,
you
dude,
go ahead. Sorry,
likes,
what's up?
he likes Rigo a lot, but he also likes grooming kids like Rigo.
Yeah, I mean, just in the footage from Musical's 2 videos, yeah, the dude's like so on board with with like
Oh.
all the.
Let me tell you something right now, bro. Oh,
Yeah.
that's probably fucking. There's two like they're socially inept fucking losers. So
Oh
it's
yeah.
hard to be like. It's hard to try to come to like understand why they're like how they are because they're fucking retarded.
Well, dude, I was staying in. I played the footage that Musical sent me where Rio talks about fucking beating the fucking cat, and like later, like a minute later, a minute later into that fucking, into him reading like shit from his live stream, some fucking high school kid talking about like some hot Portuguese girl, right, in his class, and Rio does like his best impression of like a straight guy, like one of the he like, and he's like, don't act like she's your girl, bro, and it's just like, bro, you're a fucking, it's like, bro, you're a fucking faggot, and it's like, you know, and it's like, you know, if somebody's fucking actually gay, I'm probably not gonna call them a faggot unless they're a pedophile, and then I will all day. Like,
Dude,
um,
I like Good Noodle's gay. I like Good Noodle. There's even
yeah,
people that
exactly.
are in the community that are respected and are liked. It's not about when I say fag, it's not because oh I dislike gay people. It's just because he's a
Yeah, no, me
fucking
too.
it's a different meaning of the word. But he gives a whole nother fucking meaning to the word. No, like
Yeah, yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly, bro. You and I are kind of cut from the same cloth when it comes to shit like that. Like, I mean,
yeah, definitely, dude. I was looking at pictures of me when I was fucking skinny instead of two fucking 20. We kind of do look alike, probably because we're both Sicilian, but
yeah, yeah, bro. That's why I was like, when I was live, when fucking Clown Show was just like just humiliating himself, like, I was like he called me, he called me handsome like 7 times, and like it's like people think this dude's cool because he's fucking Italian and good looking, like he called me good looking, and
no
that, but
shit,
then,
no
bro, but then
shit.
he
That
called,
nigga, that's
then he
why.
called me a wop, dude, and I'm
Hey,
like, yo,
call me a
where's no,
wop
I'm like,
too.
bro. Where's No Chill at? Because the dude's like, if this dude just another, if he, if he, I think he said something about you, or I mean, I can't
That's
remember, but it was
fine
like,
because think about this. He's been on YouTube for about let me think, maybe what 7 years or some shit like that.
I have
And
no,
I don't like. It's not that I almost respect the way that he hustles everybody to donate. I almost respect it, like he's on his
well,
hustle.
I
But
mean,
it's
yeah,
just like
dude,
if
but
you have to be egregious to be entertaining, then you got a problem with yourself.
well, yeah, exactly, dude, exactly. It's like, and because he can't take the shit back, dude. He doesn't even know. It's like people that
Bro,
like him, he thinks he's so paranoid at this point that they're like against him that he can't even. He's
I
like,
promise he's not. I promise he's sitting there. He's like, I just broke my keyboard. I promise he's sitting there, calm, cool, collected, belly out, Mountain Dew on the left side, fucking
I
mouse
mean,
on the
dude,
right, playing fucking
I,
RuneScape.
I see. I thought about that, right? But then I'm like, bro, it's like the dudes. So in that, like, the other day, right? I think I donated a total of like, in increments of like 2, 5, and 10, like a total of
Yeah.
$29, and then
Like,
YouTube
he was
takes
so happy when he
30%.
saw you were donating. He wanted you to donate 500 so
Bro,
fucking
and I
bad.
said, yeah, I was live. I said, I'm not donating $500 so this dude can pay off his fucking credit card debt and gambling addiction, probably, and like he's got, and then
Well, when you
the
have
dude,
like when you're at a grocery, when you have like a tab. What's another word for a tab? It's like you're like because of
yeah, I
buying
mean,
stuff.
debt, like a lien on
All
your
right, maybe
fucking
it's just that.
money.
Like, he has a fucking. He must have such a long fucking tab from all the
He's
different
got
flavors of
alimony
popcorn that
payments.
he eats.
Dude, he's got alimony payments. He's got fines to pay for like lurking near fucking elementary schools, and he's got to go re-register as a sex offender, like whatever the fuck. Like,
Dude, did you see the stuff I sent you about what he said about that guy's daughter?
yeah, dude, that dude Jimmy the Drunk was in the fucking live stream before. It wasn't his daughter. He said it was another dude's daughter, but like regardless, and he fucking let Fight Fairy get doxxed and made fun of it and let it happen, and it's just like, And that's a good, and that's the thing. It's like, I mean, you're a piece of shit for doxing anybody who, like, if you do it anyway. But like, you know, like, just the fact, like, you don't. It's like, to do that to a girl, to a woman, like, it's like we were talking about with like stalkers and shit. It's like like we were both talking about like female stalkers that we've had, right? And it's just like, yeah, it's like as a guy, it's like I'm not necessarily scared for my life. I mean, bitch got a little crazy and got my whole
No,
ass beat. So.
I would like just stalk her back until she stops. Just stalk her back.
Yeah, exactly. But it's like, girl, it's like I never block people, for example, like on my phone or wherever, because it's like I don't have a problem telling people to fuck off, right? But like
Yeah,
it's
me too.
different. It's different if you're a girl. If you're a girl, and a guy is like stalking you, or men out there have your fucking address, like, you know, that could very easily become a problem because like you're
Yeah,
defensive
true.
if one of
But I
them.
mean, I don't think her. I don't think she's gonna have a problem. I mean, you think she's good. I think she's like, I don't know. You see something different, but
I mean, well, dude, in
she got a
the fact
boyfriend
that,
too. Though. She got a boyfriend. He could protect her. He could
I
protect her.
mean, dude, didn't her boy
You,
like?
Giuliano, you dog.
Nah, dude. I mean, bro. No, I mean, according to musical, I'm into bass Gotti, so that's what I'm
I've,
taking.
dude, I thought she was like 20 something. She's like in her 30s.
Who, Gotti?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
No, I'm just
I
saying that
like.
because
I don't mind. I don't mind older.
being a competitor.
No, I'm just, bro.
But
I'm
this
just
is the
kidding.
thing. With that situation, the context was he was talking about dads being scared that their prepubescent daughters are gonna be looked at in a way as they go through puberty. And
Right.
Contra goes, yeah, I'm gonna visit her in person. I'm gonna pay her a visit. I'm gonna look at her. I gotta get a look at this girl. Talking about some 13-year-old. That's
Yeah.
fucking weird too. That needs
Yeah,
to be
dude.
acknowledged. You
That.
can't
Yeah.
say. I mean, you
That's.
can say shit like that, but expect other people to take what you say and repeat it. So you could talk your
Yeah.
shit, call me a
That's.
wop, call me a
Yeah.
wop, call me a fucking Guido.
Yeah.
I am. You're
Exactly.
fucking correct. I am a wop. I am a
I
fucking
mean, yeah,
Guido.
bro.
And you do want to visit a 13-year-old girl in person to check out a prepubescent body. That's all according to you, right?
Exactly,
So
dude.
go ahead,
Exactly, and
Clownstone. Call me a wop,
that's
you
what
little
I.
faggot.
Exactly, bro. That's exactly what I was saying. It's like, bro, I'm so not offendable, bro. Like, somebody calls me a fucking guinea. It's like, I mean, you got to be pretty fucking. I mean, more or less, it's either gonna be a friend joking around, or it's gonna be some fucking idiot like that who's like grasping at straws, insecure as fuck, like, with his own skeletons in the closet, like,
Yeah.
I just
Also, just like
fucking.
if you don't give him attention, Giuliano, what the hell is he gonna stream about?
Right, like, I mean, so how that happened, by the way, right, is a bunch of people, and I was live at some point, right, and people in my chat are saying, like, fucking, what do you think about MMA Clown Show going after you? I'm like, who? What? Like, so so I asked Musical, like, what, and Musical he sent me, like, that 40-second clip. So I make, like, a 6-minute long video, right? you know, and like, I put fucking timestamps in it just so people, if they want, can like play the part where I fucking react to the audio, because the dude he's getting emotional, pounding on his fucking guy. Why he's
He's
yelling?
fucking
Why he's
capping.
going?
He's
Why is
fucking
some
capping
weird
though.
guy? Sorry, what?
Yeah. He's
Yeah,
fucking capping. There's no way. He doesn't care. He's sitting there calm as fuck. He's got his belly
bro.
up. He's drinking on a dude. He's playing RuneScape. He's like, I am so mad at you. Don't if you agree that I'm mad. Saying whatever fucking retarded shit he can. He just wants some
I mean, bro,
donations.
see, okay, so I was like, I mean, bro, it's like I immediately, right, like I'm thinking about it like from a cynical perspective like that too. But then I, like, especially the other day when I was live, because the dude went live, and was talking about me and shit, right? And and dude, I was like, I wasn't like trying to come at him. I just didn't know what I said that like made him go off, right? So I'm like, I'd fucking, he had blocked me on his chat, so I like threw a $2 donation. I was like, what's up, buddy? Let's talk. And of course, like he wasn't gonna do that. And of course, he eventually banned me from even donating. All the donate like, and bro, it's like he gets what does YouTube take like 30%, bro? So he got like 22.50 off me. Like he can go
That's
put
enough
like
for him, bro.
he can get a third of a tank of gas off of that. Like it was
I think he just,
that's worth the fact that like his entire chat was just people cooking him, like and
What? I don't think he cares. I think I know that he's playing a character. And I think he knows that I
I
know
know
that he's
I
playing a
know that
character.
too.
But I think he's upset that I don't really go along with it because I genuinely don't like the kind of stuff that he makes. I think
Yeah,
if he has a lot of energy and he could definitely put that into a better place if he actually cares about the sport or whatever. It's more just like
bro, he doesn't.
you don't
All
want
his
to play a character, then don't be hurt
yeah
when people judge you for what your
yeah
character says. Like fuck,
and
bro.
it's yeah. I thought, bro, Andrew Dice Clay, right? Like I can't
Yeah.
like that's what I said. I was like, I thought he was just doing like a poor man's Andrew Dice Clay, but like the dude just really like. I mean, it's not like I thought the same thing that you're saying right now, but it's like you listen to the dude for long enough, which I only did that one time a few days ago, and you
Oh, I'm
realize like,
sorry.
okay, this guy's not an emotionally healthy person, bro. This dude is so self-destructive. You know, I mean, because he gets himself shadow banned all the time, bro. It's like if he were really like, if he were a guy that's like just baiting donations and everything like that, he would know how to protect himself from getting shadow banned because he'd be wanting
Fucking
to
stupid as
maximize his
fuck.
profit.
But is he? You know what though? He ain't shadow banned, bro. If you're shadow banned, then you want to have 40 something people watching your live stream with 2,000 subscribers. You're not. He's not shadow banned. He's fucking lying. He's just lying, bro.
Bro, here's the thing, right? Here's how I know that he's legit shadow ban. Search him, right? You won't be able to find him. Literally, I had people in my chat, right, kept fucking asking me how to find him, and someone had told me like the link for his new channel. Literally, I had to tell people like hit the link in the description of my video so they could go to this fucking idiot's channel because he's like because you
Like, bro,
search MMA clown show.
I just went on Google and I typed MMA clown show. Guess what pops up? Him right away. First thing on Google.
On Google, yeah, but try it on YouTube. I mean, dude, maybe he's not shadow banned right now. He was.
If he's
I
not
only
coming
know
up
that
on
he was.
YouTube, it's just because he's not that fucking popular. There you go. That's why you're not coming up, buddy. You're not that
Yeah,
popular.
for sure,
He's
for
saying,
sure.
Let me tell you something about this Giuliano guy. Giuliano's so
Yeah,
fucking handsome and
cool. Like, what the fuck kind of insult is that, buddy? What kind of?
bro,
I don't get. Maybe that was a
bro.
little
That's the
weird.
thing too.
Even though he's playing a character, why are you calling someone handsome and cool and then being like,
yeah,
yeah,
you're not a fat fucking
It was
retarded
so.
hillbilly like me, buddy.
like what?
Yeah, exactly. It was so gay. And then also, I'm a fentanyl tweaking. First of all, you don't tweak on fentanyl, Concho. I mean, I'm
He
saying it's
probably
like
does.
I'm saying
He'll
that
find
like
a
he
way.
doesn't have his own fucking addictions. Like he doesn't already know that. But he's like this fentanyl tweaking faggot Giuliano, and then all of a sudden I'm handsome, and it's like that's and
He's
then
like, you
and
fucking
it's like
beautiful fentanyl freaking faggot.
yeah, it's like you beautiful drug addict. Let me save you from yourself. Fucking
Jesus Christ.
gay as shit, dude. Like,
Yeah, let me
really,
save you type of shit.
for real.
All right,
Like,
I
I mean,
gotta go. Good noodle. Come back in, bro. I go. Well, I'm done picking
um,
up shit. I'm gonna work out. Peace out, Giuliano.
oh, yo,
Don't
real
forget,
quick,
Clown
no
Show
chill,
is your
no chill.
bitch. Any way you want it. What's up?
Yeah, yo, real quick, yo, do you want to tease what you were talking
Oh, yeah,
about?
yeah, yeah. So I'm gonna be doing this MMA prospect video, the best prospect from every single country. We're gonna have eventually for part two, which will come out. We're gonna do a lot of parts, but we're gonna do that video. We're gonna have Giuliano feature. We got on the liver in it. We got good noodle in it. We got a
Oh,
lot
nice
of we got
on
a
the
really good people working on it. Fucking thank you for fucking reminding me. All right, peace out. Thank you, Giuliano, for having me on,
yeah,
brother.
no doubt. Titties. Yo, yeah. So, yo, good noodle. Do you want to come back in this? All right, cool. Here. It might be the same. Okay, yeah. Nice. Just I got the link. And yeah, there you go.
Had to turn off the stream volume, but I just finished a pretty big chunk of the video, even in that small time. Where
You wanna tease something?
here is it's censored because I respect people's privacy and private photos. Even
Nice.
though Clown doesn't, but it's censored.
No.
This is that's not Clown for those of you who are wondering. That's Eagle MMA. But you can kind of see around the border of the little thumbs up that he's holding up a phone. This phone has an image with what I believe to be Clown Show's face on it, and yeah, he seemed very uncomfortable because I don't have the clip. I just have the picture. But a lot of people who were in the live stream at the time told me that he was very uncomfortable with seemingly having his face doxxed. I wonder if there's anybody else who would be uncomfortable with having, say, their full name fucking leaked on stream and told to probably, I would assume, around 50 viewers to go jack off to it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Spite Fairy. I mean, she's in like India on a yoga retreat trying to recover from that shit. Maybe it's because of that. Maybe she had that trip planned anyway. Maybe it's a little bit of both, but
Either way, I fucking feel bad for her because I mean I don't know her. I never watched any of her content. Again, like to the YouTube MMA space, I'm pretty new.
yeah, me too. Me too.
But I feel fucking bad because like especially to have your shit leaked to that like audience of YouTube. Like I wouldn't
Yeah.
like some shit of mine got leaked to like you or Musical or like Guru because you guys are chill. You're not gonna do anything menacing with it. This dude literally her name got leaked on stream, said go jack off.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, truth. Yo, bro, definitely DM me that picture. I'm not gonna distribute it, but I just need to know like what this dude. I need to put a face to the fucking retarded ass voice. But yeah, I mean, and also it's like you were saying, I mean, him platforming people like Eagle MMA and fucking and especially what's his name
check that shit out.
yeah, let me see, hold up.
Don't send it around because then I'm no
no bro, is that the only reason that I know that that's him is because it's the in the around the mouth, like the expression he's like no freaking faggot, like you could see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe he fucking like literally crashed out and like was straight up like being like that Giuliano guy's a faggot, bro. Fuck that guy. Oh, hold on, Musical DM me. But like, bro, it's like you don't gotta fucking crash out that hard. It's not that deep. He said some mild things about you. He was like, oh, he got upset at a raid. That's lame. Like, fuck, bro.
Dude, I mean, I couldn't remember what I had said, and then Musical reminded me. I guess I had been live, and I guess I was reacting to a live stream that the dude still had up, where first No Chill and then Musical were both on it.
Yeah.
And him and No Chill, like I mean, he started with No Chill, and No Chill is just fucking just like you fucking faggot. What the fuck are you? And then No Chill just like realized like, all right, let me bring this dude back down to earth, and and then Musical goes on, and that was the other thing. It's like the other day is like Musical was in the fucking chat, like and so he was like he read Musical's fucking DMs, or not DMs, shit, not DMs, just chat shit, and he's like, Musical, I can't figure you out, man. Are you like with me or against me? And Musical's like, I think Musical said like, he's like, dude, like I'm not like, I'm not like for or against you. It's like I just tend to be like, I tend to be critical, like constructive, if I can or whatever.
He is so unbiased to the point where it's like it's crazy because I know like me personally like I pick sides very fast,
Yeah.
So unbiased, like especially with his debate with you and Critical Eye.
Dude,
Like
he was.
he was
I mean,
very unbiased.
I think like in Musical, if you're still in the chat, you like correct me if I'm wrong, but like that was early on enough where I don't know if musical necessarily had a read on me, but I think that because I had already said that like I had sent a link, I had done like basically this, like I had sent like I had gone live and sent a link to Critical Eye, right? Um and or I think I posted it in the comments because the dude just came out of nowhere. I'd never heard of him. And and then just accused like and it's like, bro, it's like I'm not like, trying to have like a YouTube beef at all, but it's like, dude's gonna make false accusations, like I'm gonna fucking respond. And
Right.
so I think musical, with that debate, it's like, I mean, I think he caught that I was like ready to go and that, Critical Eye had started deleting his comments. And instead of responding to me, because I was, I said, let's go live, dude, let's talk about it. I think I made one video. The dude had already made 3 videos on me.
I think
And like,
also
they
just
were,
Critical is just very reactionary. I don't think he
yeah.
no hate to him. No hate to him at all, but it's literally like I can tell with him, it's just like Giuliano's gonna say something. I immediately am just going to fucking like tunnel vision on one point he made. And I'm also like, I'm pretty sure he was also like, he would go after like how you were like talking and whatnot. It was like one of the first times I've ever heard you talk too. Um
I mean, I tried to keep like, I mean, the dude kept, so he's moderating that debate, right? And like he kept like, because the dude was so feeble, like he kept just doing fucking voices and talking, and so like musical would mute him. And then as soon as I was like, are you a realist, right? About, because he was accusing me. Then it's like he accused me at one point of like promoting gambling, which literally is the exact opposite of what I did. It's like I always, like, the first thing I say is like, I don't encourage gambling. I wish you guys wouldn't do it. And then, but for those of you that are gonna do it one way or another, like, just no matter what I say,
might as well make
like,
like I have.
yeah, it's like, let me help you, not let me fucking help you listen to what I say. You will almost, because it's like, this is what I do as a fucking semi-professional gambler, right? Who
Yeah.
consistently makes money. Like, this is the fucking strategy for, And so as I'm explaining that, like, right, I asked, and the dude's like, you're promoting degeneracy. And I'm like, listen, bro, like, are you a realist about shit? And the dude starts talking about fucking Nietzsche. And it's like, he pulls out his book of Thus Spoke oh my God, Thus Spoke Zarathustra, which I have right here, dude. Like, I have the fucking same book, and I guarantee you, I know more about Nietzsche than him. But I wasn't about to. It's like, you think I've never been in an argument before? I don't know that the dude trying to divert. Like, you're not gonna turn this into a fucking 101 philosophy lecture, bro. But he kept showing the
Yeah.
book and talking about perspectivism, and it's like, bro, this isn't like, no one asked you to fucking get philosophical about this. I asked you, it's like, don't pretend context doesn't exist. I asked you, are you a realist? This isn't a debate on objective reality. Like, and then he spit his own tooth out, and that was the end. Like, that was when it ended for him.
Yeah.
Almost funnier, by the way, than him spitting out his own tooth is the way that he casually put it back in. Like, that was what got me. Like,
I missed that. Holy shit. I
Yo,
would
Musical said, I was so shocked at Critical's debate behavior considering how he carries himself in his vids. Yeah, he's a guy who can't, like, first of all, just the fact that it's like he's gonna accuse a channel, and it's like, once again, it's like, that's a guy, it's like, I made one video responding to him, and most of the video is me just explaining, like, no, of course I wouldn't buy subscribers. B, I didn't know that was a thing. C, now that, like, now that I do, looking into it, clearly it fucks you. And probably D, well, D, but also this should be A. What good would fake subscribers do me if I'm trying to, like, my whole thing is trying to help real people not lose money. And
well,
then also, me telling him, I'm like, bro, he think, because the dude thought he deserved better. Like, and I'm like, bro, your shit's just not good. Like, you're making World War III paranoia videos, and then every third video is like some recycled bullshit. Like, that other people, and it's not even videos about MMA. It's videos about fucking MMA YouTubers, and it's like the same tired ass fucking shit that other people have already made but
It's
better.
not only that, but like I could see from his end, like because I went to the debate like pretty neutral, and I think at some point I was leaning critical eye, and then at another point I was like, nah, Giuliano's got this, because like I hadn't really like taken the time to know you, and
Yeah,
so I could see from his end when he was like, show your fucking analytics, show your fucking analytics.
which I did at the end, by the way. Like,
I was like, I could see from his end because you were like, I don't know how to do that. Like, tell me what to do. And then,
yeah,
he's also like making it difficult for you to show your analytics because he's just like
because
insulting
he keeps,
you and barraging.
yeah,
You.
exactly.
Like you're not doing it because you're scared, and you're like, I don't know how. Tell me what to do, and I'll fucking do it. And then he's just not gonna fucking help you at all there. And it's just like, okay,
Yeah, and like musical did at the end, but before that, dude, it's like I think there's one part I'm saying real shit to you, bro. I'm saying real shit. I'm telling you, like your shit's not good, dude. People don't like you. Like you're fucking trying. You make 3 videos about me. The third one's about trying to fucking have a bare knuckle a fucking BKFC fight with me as if they give a fuck about a YouTube beef. Like, I'm like, you're grifting you're grifting harder than fucking Layla fucking Machado. And like, I'm sorry, bro. It's just that you don't deserve what you think you deserve. And that's it, bro. It's not that me or anybody else is buying subscribers. Nobody cheated, dude. Nobody's leading. Like, nobody's
yeah,
fucking, like, I
also,
mean, leading like in baseball, but
yeah,
like it's just that like and the dude. Oh, yo, and the other fucking thing too. When he said that he had done great, like I literally thought that the dude was being like facetious or whatever when he said that he had done groundbreaking journalism. Um, because he's like an anti-Zionist, like which I mean a
so
lot of people are,
that's
but he was like,
so crazy to me because he literally like he brought like okay, my whole thing is like I don't really discuss like my political beliefs on stream or through my content.
yeah,
I
for sure.
I don't think I ever will. Like I used to be very political back in high school, and then I just kind of stopped caring about it. But here's my thing:
Sure.
I'm not going to like I'm gonna do my best to avoid politics in my end of content. And he was just bringing like he just kept bringing up like, oh well, this company's Jewish, this company's that, and I'm like, dude, like
Yeah,
we're talking.
and
These
it's like.
are part of the debate. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, yeah, and the whole Nietzsche shit too. It's like, it's like I'm like, that's why, and I was like, bro, you get a lot of pussy with that, like at the fucking pub when you're like when he's spitting some cute girl with glasses, he's like spitting teeth, they're bouncing off her glasses lens as his friends are quietly walking away from him, like. It's like, bro, you're trying to take this somewhere where it doesn't belong so you can sound smart because you got like 3 or 4 things that,
I,
you have
not
like a memorized spiel about.
he not only wants to I think sound smart, but I think he realizes that in musicals fan base there's a lot of people who come from Jerusalem, and it is like I consider musicals audience to be a direct like almost just a part of Jerusalem in that sense, and he knows
Sure.
a lot of people if he spews about like, oh, the Jewish people are controlling
Yeah.
the world, and what he knows he's going to get some followers from it. So I think
Sure, sure.
if he was trying to force
There
it to debate. I
there was one
it, but I
sorry. Sorry, I was just gonna say there was one point too where he basically he said he's like like because when I finally made because Guru was trying to get me to make a fucking channel like
yeah,
I have a short video where of that and like and I'm but like that being what it is and yeah he commented he's like base Giuliano Argenti on my first video so I pinned that comment and
hmm
it's like but he didn't go like there's no way MMA Guru went out of his way to drive traffic to me because I donated what is literally I mean it seems like a lot dude
it's not about
like
the donations. I think it's
yeah
literally about the fact of like what you were saying through the
yeah
donation.
what I'd always say it's like
They think,
and I
oh
would get
well,
a lot of cards.
he donates like $300, so he's gonna get a shout. It's like no, he's actively having disputes with Guru about certain fights, and he's like up on Guru in picks, and Guru's like to like a casual fan or to like somebody who isn't like fully invested in MMA. MMA Guru is like one of those guys who you can like absolutely trust. He's like the goat of like MMA YouTube in my opinion. And it's like when you have
Yeah.
stuff up on him, and he's been following MMA for like 10 years now or something crazy like that. Like when you have like 10 years of experience, you're the most recognized MMA content creator. Like you, you
Bro,
know,
he was the only one that I could ever like stand to watch, which
right?
like
Because he keeps it
yeah.
real. He doesn't.
And he was the only one that I knew. So like, you know, I was like, you know, and because I had I'd figured out like, you know, a strategy to consistently win, and it's worked, you know, consistently win and make, you know, make a good, you know, without talking, a good mid six figures just off like MMA, like, you know, annually, you know, starting about like 3 years back, like, you know, I figure like, okay, like, first of all, half these people or more don't pick every fight on every card. It's like
Right.
who does? And it's like, oh, this dude. And he makes good content, right? I think he's good for the sport, right? So
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, starting with fucking Johnny Walker versus Ankalaev, which is the first card of the year. I'm gonna track like a fighter's record, wins to losses. I'm gonna track, you know, my correct picks to his. So like, you know, so I started doing that, and I would, you know, and then, you know, when he'd do his prediction videos, or, you know, and
Oh.
he'd go live, and I'd donate however much.
Musical has a what's it called?
Giuliano, if you had to send a super chat to Critical Eye, what would I say? Olive branch or war? Um, I'd say I'd ask him why he deleted the 3 videos he made about me, because my friend told me that, and I looked and he did. I'd be like, where'd your vids go, buddy? It's like, where you at? I miss you. Like, you know, like, you know, I like, you know, or I'd ask him like, you know, with like, you know, a very wholehearted like tone in my voice. You know, so like, bro, when's World War III coming, dude? Cause like all this money that I just made off like last Saturday's card, like I'm thinking about putting it into a bunker. So like I really need you to tell me, cause like, you know, and
Yeah.
also like, and does objective reality really exist? Like, yeah, like no, dude, fuck the olive ranch, dude. But also fuck giving that guy, because dude, what that guy, see what No Chill was saying about Clown Show. I don't necessarily agree with No Chill that Clown Show is just like sitting back, like kind of laughing, that he's like, you know, like basically, you know, like basically, you know, whatever, like tricking people into donating, like. Hold on. Music goes, would you not think it would be nice to offer a handshake? The World War III comment would be cool. Bro, no, I'm not gonna offer a fucking handshake to a dude who's trying to who like grifted so hard that by the time he's making a 3rd video on me, it's about a fucking bare knuckle fight. And he's telling me, he said he was 6'2.5. He had to I'm like, dude, you asked me how he's like, what's your weight and height? He asked me, and 40 fucking people, I swear to God, like 30 something people had sent me screenshots of deleted comments, because the dude was deleted. And there's not, and in my mind, there's nothing more bitch made. You know, if you're in a conflict with somebody, then deleting comments by them or people that, you know, support them over you. You know what I mean? Like, and so like
You just
the
admit
fact that you
point. Like if you're deleting comments, you lost.
Yeah, and he admitted that in the fucking debate. He's like, yeah, I delete comments from people who are like annoying or whatever. It's like, bro, if you're doing that, then what that means is that all the comments on your videos that are positive, you got the same small hardcore group of people. You know, I'm sure you pressure some of them into commenting,
It's also
and that's
like,
why you have so much engagement, buddy. Like, congratulations. Like,
well, another thing is like I can understand deleting comments like when Guru said it, because I'm just gonna say it now, just for anybody who would ever clip this and bring this up. I am a fucking Guru Glazer. I know. Guru, when he said he deleted comments on the Marab O'Malley video, is
he
because
didn't delete mine. I
right,
went fucking hard at him on that
right.
shit.
The
Like,
ones he deleted were people who had commented, like the video had been out for 2 minutes and it's like an hour-long video, and they're commenting saying, "No, you're delusional." Blah blah blah. I watched the entire video, and he fucking deleted them because he was like, "Dude, you didn't watch the entire fucking video."
yeah,
But if
that
you're
was
still
that was why that was
saying
why
like
he
soy,
didn't delete me.
then you're just soy. Like,
Yeah, exactly. The reason that he didn't delete my is because I wrote like a long analysis back, and he commented back, and then I answered back. Like, so it's like, yeah, it's like he's down to fucking debate the shit. Like, the reason that I mean, it's like, I mean, he has so many more, viewers and shit, so he doesn't want all the comments to just be like, sort of like empty fucking like, no, fuck you, like, type of shit. Oh, yo, musical says apparently critical is very tall. Yeah, he says he's 6'6", man. Oh, yo, hold up. So my friend, my anonymous friend actually from yeah, he fucking found the dude's Twitter, which had 19 followers, and a picture of the dude. Picture like no like no neck up, just body. Like it's a body picture looking just like not in the worst shape, but like not in good shape. I mean, and like it's hard to tell from like, a picture with no like perspective or perspectivism. Like if the guy's like actually 6'6". I don't give a fuck if he's 6'6". I don't give a fuck if he's 6'9". Okay. Like I'd still fucking rock that dude. But also,
taller they
how corny is
fall,
it?
shoot a double leg.
What?
The harder they are, the taller they are, the harder they fall. Just shoot a double leg and slam him into the fucking
Bro,
floor.
I don't, dude. I'm not even a grappler, dude. I literally, like, I would fucking kick his fucking liver. I would kick him in the liver. He'd be doubled over, like front kick or side kick, or I'd let him fucking try to hit me first and let him hit air a couple of times and sweep his leg, let him fall on his fucking stomach.
All right, bro,
You know.
you're acting like he knows how to kick, bro. Come on.
No, he'd probably lunge forward at me because he's probably been in a couple of pub fights. If he's really 6'6", he might have like, he might have intimidated a few people away from him, and then he's like, all right, let's fight bare knuckle, dude. I don't know if what BKFC rules are. Like, are
Uh,
they?
quite literally just boxing, I'm pretty sure, but no like padding.
Well, yeah, no, I know it's bare knuckle, but if it's not MMA rules,
No.
I mean, dude, I still probably have a longer reach than the dude. My reach is 84 inches. Like, I don't give a
Well,
fuck if he's 6'6".
what
But it's like,
game bred is bare knuckle MMA though, which would be really interesting, and I think it is interesting.
yeah,
I
no,
think
for
you could
sure.
fuck people up in bare knuckle MMA.
Yeah, bare knuckle MMA would be like, I mean, but like the whole thing though, dude, is like the dude has an ocean to protect him. He's in like I said this, like, I mean, the dude says he's from Ireland. I was like, dude, you're probably from Northern Ireland because you don't have a revolutionary's mentality. You got a slave mentality, bro. You're
Yeah.
fucking owned by the English, like. But also, like, I mean, how corny is it to like, it's like it's almost like clown show talking about. He's like where he's like, yeah, no, like no one's saying shit to me in person. It's like, bro, like roll up, dude, roll up on me, like prove something, bro. You won't even show your face on your own fucking channel, like, you know. So like you're not backing up any of the shit you say. It's just like anyone who's like, I mean, it really is like keyboard warrior shit, like to fucking call someone out unless I mean that dude what's his name? Juice Man wants to fucking
He wants to
like
go to UFC 311 with you. He said.
yeah. I'll do that. And he also was saying like, yeah, I mean, dude wants to like hard spar or whatever, or if he'll do MMA rules, yeah, friendly fade, bro, all day. But he's serious, which is why I'm saying friendly fade because he's not being a fucking cunt about it. He's
Right.
actually being,
He's like, hey, let's get it in. Like, he's not being disrespectful. He's being like, he's playing
yeah.
around, joking.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, dude, musical. Like, yeah, if I mean, because dude, one thing about musical is like, dude is like he's a fucking master instigator, like, which is perfect. Like, I
Yeah,
love
bro.
it.
I've
Like
noticed.
yeah, he's fucking he's amazing, and like and that's the thing. It's like at that time, like I mean, musical was I think he probably knew me from Guru's chat, and then the fact that I finally made a video. I made my first video was 307, then I did a last minute betting advice video, and all my shit hit for But dude, anyone who followed that strategy won, and the betting advice video got a lot of comments with people saying like, I remember the first one was like, "Oh, I'm a believer now," and like, you know, all the shit, right? So like, you know, and then it's like, I had been looking at my analytics like, you know, a few times like, you know, after that, and then I think the next card, yeah, the next card was Royval versus Tyra. And, you know, it's like the same thing. And so it's like, you know, I get a bump in subscribers like there's been a card a week, except like since I've had my channel, dude, which has only been since like the beginning of October. Like, you know, it's like, yeah, it's like I've gotten a lot of subscribers. I get a bump in subscribers every fucking week because all but I think 2 videos of mine, which are the one I made on Clown Show, and then I made another one when I was out walking around, just kind of talking about like how like, you know, a lot of MMA YouTube, like just like, you know, basically anyone who
Oh, you
shills
are
betting.
here.
What?
He said instigator, no. Facilitator, no. I'm
Dude.
never gonna stop biting my nails. I've tried for like 5 years. I can't, bro. I also have a lot of dead skin on my fingers that I bite off. Juice man.
Stop buying them. Yeah. Yeah, I've never done that. I've like I'll play with my hair a lot, like especially when
It's
it
a
gets
fucking
longer.
stem, bro. It's a fidget stem.
Dude, my hair gets long. Like my hair, I had long hair in the first I think my first like couple of videos. Um and like yeah, I mean, you know, I like twirl it up. It's
You could
fucking
see
kind of gay.
fucking pictures of me like junior year. Like I had like my hair would go down to like right here, but it was
Then,
early, so it would like stick like right here. And like I would always have like a back part. Bro, when I was fucking growing up, I never had a fucking like a middle part or like combed it back, but bro, fuck. Like I fell in love with it. Like ever since like I started having more control because my dad used to force me to get haircuts and shit. Ever since I had more control, I've always had it back like this. I think it just looks better.
dude, when I was a fucking, you know, when I was younger, bro, I had the fucking Guido ass blowout and then a fade, like, but
Oh,
then I, you know, and then I'm at NYU, so I grew it out. It's like my hair, dude, like, I mean, it'll only be like maybe a week or maybe 2 at the most, and like my hair will start to look like no chills, just like Italian afroed
oh.
out.
My hair is pretty fucking curly.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Dude, fucking by the way, Critical Eye, it's like, oh yeah, he said some shit about like, I mean, dude took all the shots that a fucking like 8th grader would take, right? He said like he said something about like, you know, he gets like because I was like, bro, you get a lot of pussy with that, like, you know, because he kept showing the fucking you know, the fucking Nietzsche book, and like, you know, he's like, I definitely get more attractive girl, and I'm like, bro, like, no, there's not a person on earth that believes that, bro. You're bald and you're fucking missing teeth. Yeah, exactly. Dude,
You
I
got
wish you had been
think-
in the fucking debate to just. Yeah, you should have made it musical. You should have made it like a 3-part debate. Good, if there's another one, you know,
Oh,
for fuck's sake. Can we, yeah, yo, can we musical? If anything, you shouldn't shave your hair off musical, by the way.
no, don't
Um,
take her.
yeah, and but also, cause dude, you got a great head of hair, like, dude, like seriously, like you can't, you know, I mean, like your kid, tell your son, dude, like, you know, it's like, listen, son, like, you know, I know David Beckham's father like put him through hell getting him ready for soccer to play for Man U. I might not do that, but what I have given you is a fucking like a presidential fucking head of hair that you will have for the rest of your life.
It's not,
Yeah,
bro. I'm looking
yo,
at fucking old videos back when I used to make Tarkov content, bro. Like
yeah.
I still can't fucking believe I found a red card. I don't know if you do you know what Tarkov is?
A little bit, but tell me.
Dude, I found a red card which is like a 1 in like I think it's like a 1 in 58,000 chance. And if it does spawn in the raid, hackers will just teleport and grab it. But I fucking found one.
Yeah.
And then I started hacking in the game and then I got banned and then I had too much fun with it.
Dude, musical's laughing at me because he fucking like I'm guessing because like he thinks that I'm thinking red card like in soccer. Um Or he's just laughing at the fucking hair shit. Oh, he goes, I'll host any debate that's entertaining, that's an entertaining premise. Yo, musical, you should tell, if you, bro, if you want, dude, like, if you're looking for, like, some show with the fucking critical eye, tell him, tell him that, like, tell him I want to, tell him, just be like, yo, Giuliano wants to interview you. Like,
Dude, if
but
you guys
it'll be
do
like,
another debate, I want to sneak in there, right? And like they'll be like, all right, so we're gonna have 3 parties here. We're gonna have a neutral party. I'm just gonna be hosting. There's gonna be a neutral party, which is Good Noodle. Giuliano is Giuliano, and then Critical Eye is Critical Eye. And every single time I'm asked to talk, I'll just
dude,
gaslight and bring up random shit. I'll just be like, yeah, I think cheeseburgers go really well with fries. Yep.
bro, dude.
Just
It's just like if he starts going off about perspectivism, just like ask, like, don't, you're like, wait, but if there's no objective reality, how the fuck, like, how did my fucking onion rings get here on time? Like,
right.
that's
Something stupid like
like,
that. Or I'll just be like, dude, I think I would get more kills in Fortnite than you. Like, I think I would mog you in Fortnite. Fortnite.
musicals, like, you can't plot like this on a public stream. Well, or just be in the fucking chat, because, like, I mean, so, oh, yo, by the way, Good Noodle. So your debate with Hank the Tank, like, the thing about that is, like, so obviously you won, right?
Right.
Now,
I still stand.
like, but no, but you remember how at the end of, like, my debate with Critical Eye, and at the end of the one you had with Hank the Tank, like, the polls were both 50-50 on both, which
Yeah.
is like, you know, which is like, I mean, I guess the polls close like a little bit early.
Yeah.
Maybe, but I'm not sure. Musical might know. But dude, musical. Yeah, yeah, dude. Musical. You're saying you'll only reach out to him if he can interview me too? Well, I mean, dude, what's gonna end up happening, obviously, is it's gonna go back to a debate. So, like, tell him, okay, tell him, okay, we can make it like fucking traffic court where I get to, like, I ask him a question, he has to answer, and then he can ask me a question, I have to answer, and then you do what you did the first time. Um, Bro, musical, she won't do it, dude. Like, that I would fucking love that, but, like, obviously it's like, bro, we're like barely on speaking terms right now. Like, she would, I mean, the last fucking thing she would, like, I mean, like, I might be able to get um fucking Jessica, fuck, I'm sorry, I almost said the name of the girl that was here last night. Not Jessica. Erica. Pre-planned questions? Dude, I'm not gonna pre-plan shit. Like, I mean, you could tell him to have pre-planned questions. Like, I mean, I'm just gonna, like, I don't, like, yeah, I just ask him, like, I just ask him shit about, like, it's like, why'd you delete those videos, buddy? And also, like, and then maybe ask him for, like, for, like, just pointers on how I survive, like, the nuclear fallout. Oh, yeah. Yo, musical, I will say, if you're talking about that other debate, like, with my ex, dude, it's not that, I wish I could make that happen. It's not. But, the one that I want, and I'm gonna say, like, I will say this I've said this live before. The one that I want is lucrative. I want lucrative. And yeah, musical, pre-planned questions it is, dude. That's why, oh, you wanna say the question. But, bro, isn't it better though if, like, it's like, because you control the audio, right? So it's like, okay, here, like, Giuliano asks his question first, right? And he can't, like, just fucking make noise over my question, and then he has, like, a certain amount of time to answer, and then vice versa, right?
Dude, if I drink ranch in that 3-way debate, like I did in the Hank debate, he's gonna lose his fucking mind. I can already see it, bro. Like literally just the fucking ranch bottle and just he's gonna be like Hidden Valley.
Bro,
You fucking see that when I was drinking ranch mid debate?
yeah. Dude, musical. We need someone to contact Lucrative to get him to unblock me on Twitter because I have an olive branch for him. Nice. Does he have Instagram? Cause like I can get someone to do it who's like, hey man, like you know. Or dude, Good Noodle could maybe do it or fucking, cause dude, that dude Lucrative. Good Noodle, if you haven't seen Musical MMA's video on Lucrative MMA, I think it's dude, it's so good. Dude, I'll DM you the link.
It being a scammer.
Well, I think Musical, yeah, DM him on Instagram, dude. Cause like,
Cool. You ready to get
mu- no, so I guess what it was, I mean, Musical, you correct me if I'm wrong, but like, fucking, oh shit, no chill, your 100th video? Where, dude?
Was it coming tonight?
Is it coming tonight? Cause like,
That better be coming tonight, because if that's coming tonight, that's gonna be fucking huge, bro. It'd be so hyped.
yeah, dude. Yo, yeah, we gotta give you like, we gotta do something for your 100th video. Cause like, I mean, I got Musical made me that short or made that short of here's how dope Musical is, by the way. He like sent that to me he's like, oh, this is for you, you post. I'm like, dude, no, this is your work, put it on your channel. But like, let's first of all, Musical needs to pass Rigo and subscribers. Let's make that shit happen. You
Sure.
know, like, but but yeah, dude, run. Music Man Clown Show. Oh, he's calling Music Man. He's saying Clown Show versus Giuliano. Yeah, bro. Like, please allow I mean, like now because now that he's opened up on me about I mean, and he's really opened up because I mean, I appreciate being called handsome. I mean, he's not my fucking type, but Jesus. I'll gladly debate the dude. I mean, he doesn't really have. I don't know what Clown Show would really have to say. I mean, maybe on the chance that No Chill's right and the dude is just like sitting back, like all like,
I don't think.
yeah, I don't think he's baiting donations. I did think about that, and I'm like, no, there's no way. The dude's too self-destructive. Yeah, Musical's right. Clown Show would only ever be on his own channel. I mean, yeah, but see, like, No Chill and you, Musical, were both able to at least be on the shit. He would not have me on. He blocked me in the chat, which is why I had to donate. And then he even started but he got like $29 out of me in like $2, $5, and $10 increments, which like I said,
like 15 out of me or something. I kept donating him, calling him like a fat bitch.
Dude, he had like maybe of everybody that was in his chat, dude. And I was live at the same time, and he's like, how many fucking people are on Giuliano's live stream? Because I got like 40. I'm like, dude, fucking yeah, you got 40. 38 of them are fucking people that are like, just tearing you apart and like trolling you, and like enough of them are also in my live stream. Yeah, Ron, man's not hot. Like, Lucrative is not fucking dude. And the dude, so what I said about like what I say about the Weasel, when I say like he'd be one of those guys like paying for airtime back in the day, like, yo, send me $100 and I'll give you the best pay. Like one of those fucking guys by the way, any of those guys, like they're liars, bro. It's like they're, and there's no accountability for a guy like that now because he's got a monetized YouTube channel. So it's like, so when he went 5 for 13 on UFC 308 and UFC predictions tracker had him like, yeah, bro,
What?
dude, I have that. It's a short video on my.
308 was such an easy card. What the
Dude,
fuck?
308 was it was I mean, the Chris Barnett ankle shit show put me at 10 and 13. But my round robins all hit. But like how the fuck do you go 5 for 13 on that card? So like, that's why UFC predictions tracker is like hitting like this is the first card, 310's the first card where he's like
So
he tracks base Gotti, he tracks obviously he tracks Guru. So
my
like
my predictions for UFC 308, I picked Renat by decision, got that one correct. Nurdiev by decision, correct. Basharat by decision. I meant to pick Kennedy Nzechukwu, but I forgot to switch it last second, and I had Nzechukwu by round 1 TKO. But I technically got it wrong. I am 11 for 13 or whatever, but that one I technically
right.
I had
I
Fajera
mean,
by round 2 knockout, and he almost got it, but he fucking he hurt
don't
and then he fucking pulled the guillotine.
right. Yeah, I
So,
mean, I remember that. Dude,
and
don't by the way, don't
spoiler,
worry about your like whether or not you got the shit by decision or what round. It's like
I
if
feel
you
really
pick
good
the
about
correct like picking the correct fighter that wins, it's like that's when
that one
you
was my one of
yeah,
and
I mean that was an obvious one not to yeah, and you got Superior. That's that's dope. The two that I got wrong, besides fucking Barnett,
yeah.
were fucking
I picked
I picked Bruno Ferreira to beat a boost, which
Yeah.
like there was dude, all the research I do, there was like and it's like, no excuses, like, but I mean, and the shit wasn't on my round robins. Everyone that followed my betting advice video still fucking, made money. But and I hate to even say made money. It's like fucking lucrative stand like everything I stand against that guy fucking is. Cause he actually does have a fucking I didn't even know it's like I knew that he was still shilling bullshit and making up stories, but like I didn't know that he actually has like a fucking like a separate thing where it's like, okay, if you pay me for like 100 fucking probably I think it's I'm sure it's 100 pounds, which is fucking was like I mean that's almost $130 like
He
however often
so
like he'll give
you
you
pay
shit advice
you
on how
pay
to lose money.
even more money.
Yeah, yeah, dude, and like the guy's a fucking complete fraud. And like, and it's this whole like, so it's like, first of all, it's like gambling in general, bro. You're up against an evil organism. Okay. It's like, as a semi professional gambler, I've figured out like how to basically, reverse engineer that in, with respective to fucking double deck blackjack and sports betting. Right. So fucking like, and there's enough cake, bro. And it's like, so instead of just like continue to win consistently and like watch people like lucrative, and like I guess no to the same extent because he's got mad subscribers. Fucking the weasel, just be fucking robbing people. Basically, it's like this whole other industry is created at like farming people towards
Bro.
the and it's just like fuck. It's like let me see
Bro.
your bet slip, weasel. Like
This rock
seriously.
back, bro.
Hold on. Musical says nice one, Ronnie Pickering. Lucrative is not hot. Man's not hot. Yo, if I play that song again, am I gonna get a copyright strike? If I do, then wait, nice Michael Keeney. Nate the Train at the press conference. Oh shit, has that aired? Like, if so.
No, that should be like Thursday, I think.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
it
so
usually
far
is.
my video is it's gonna be about I don't have everything I need for it though, but it's gonna be about 13 minutes. It might be 15 to 20, but right now I have 13 minutes of footage. So
That's cool. That's cool. Dude, like, I mean, musical, dude, like, musical, like, for advice on shit, like, musical is definitely better than me, but, like, I mean, dude, it's like, I guess, when it comes to brevity, like, I mean, I contend to, I mean, my prediction videos, because yeah, I mean, my anonymous friend, dude, his like I mean he'll come back like he'll push back and like he'll have his own takes a lot of the time but yeah, I love MMA too, bro. No chill and juice man. But yeah, like my friend, it's like he'll like if he disagrees, he disagrees, like and we'll talk about it. But he also is really good at like keeping me on track, dude, because I like literally any fight on most cards, I could go a long time Like, I mean, even if it's open and shut, like, I mean, I can talk about Chase Hooper versus Clay Guida, for example, just bringing up shit from like, and it's like, okay, if I had to think about every possible variable where Guida could possibly put, and so that's, but then with the betting advice videos, like, I try to keep them as brief as possible. Usually I have to re-explain like the round robin shit, and then I'll give you like what I'm doing, like my round robin picks. So it's like basically it's like if I lose, it's like if you lose, I lose, which hasn't happened yet since I've had my channel, and to be honest, hasn't happened in basically 3 years for me on any UFC card, and I do bet all of them, not just and
Yep.
like and the last
Weekend.
not maybe sorry what.
When you're done with that, let's go over our UFC 310s and see where we differ.
All right, cool. I was just the last thing I was gonna say is like the betting advice videos. So like for my one for 309 like went on for so long that literally somebody like put commented with like the fucking timestamp of where I
Yeah.
actually, because I was just like I was out like like rambling and shit, and then I looked at it after I had shot it, and my phone had automatically updated, and it reset the aperture settings on my camera, so there was no way for shit to be visible unless I made it black and white. So like it was just black and white, and I think I put it in the description. Like, and then Musical told me to keep. Musical's like, yo, you should keep doing that. And then he's like, yeah, and you should also like film your shit in landscape instead of portrait mode. And I was just like, I don't know, which I do for my prediction videos, but I never thought. I was just like,
Tank is
Hank, what's up? But anyway, dude. All right, yeah, you want to go? You want to go shot for shot on 310? Let's
Yeah.
see. All right.
Nizhachukwu versus Bresky. I've got Nizhachukwu, but
Yeah, me too.
yeah, I think we agree on a lot of these. I've got Hooper by round 2 submission.
I have Hoover. I'm thinking he's gonna knock him out more rather than submit him.
Mm-hmm.
And round 2 more likely than 1, but it could be 1.
Yeah.
Um,
I'd say Chiesa versus Griffin. I've got Chiesa by boring decision.
yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I do. I mean, just Griffin has a robbery split decision win over fucking what's his name? Tim Means. And and then he barely eked it out against Jamal Emmett. Like the dude, he hasn't hurt anybody in like 3.5 years when he KO'd Song Kanan in nowhere near as spectacular fashion as Muslim Salikov. I think Chiesa, even though like he got out wrestled, he got out grappled by Kevin Holland. Like Max Griffins is not a grappler, and he's it's hard for him to like hurt people just at all.
Dude, Max Griffin's just kind of shit, bro. Like,
yeah, no, he's trash.
So
He's
like
trash.
something I have to say about this fight is like, I wonder, like, I said this in my initial breakdown of UFC 310 that I posted. I think it was like a week ago. I was like, what are both of these guys fighting for? Like, title implication fucking over. Like, you're both in your
here's what it's
30s.
So Max Griffin's, he's just riding it until like he can't, until the UFC like can't. Yeah, exactly. Because I mean, the longer you're signed with them, the more money you make per fight, regardless. But also, and Chiesa, he submitted Tony Ferguson. It's like he definitely got a lot of hate for that because it had been a long time since he had fought, and then he comes back against Kevin Holland, loses by getting out grappled as a grappler, right? So, and then the Tony Ferguson thing, it's like these days, it's like whoever Tony Ferguson fights is going to get a little bit of shit for like, just getting a fucking layup. So he's fighting for, probably more given that, like, I mean, you could argue both ways because like he's already got his like commentating job with the UFC, but he's also fighting to prove he can still fight, and and it's not like it's not Anthony Smith who's gonna get rough justice, like I said, like it's so there's that. But yeah, anyway, so next fight is
Cody Finn versus Joshua Van.
Joshua Van. Yo, Guru and I disagree on this. Guru and I have only 2 disagreements on this card, which is always annoying because, like, if it's an even number. Although I usually win, but he was so happy that he got that we were 1-1 on 309 because fucking Silva got robbed.
Fuck you, Chill. Fuck you.
Dude, he was so happy. He's like, fuck you. He's like, fuck you, Giuliano. But anyway, yeah, no, I have Joshua Van.
I'm banned by round 2 TKO.
Mhm.
Because like
Yeah,
you beat Matt Schnell, but like you said
dude,
earlier,
dude, who the fuck hasn't beaten Matt Schnell? He also got killed by Flyweight Bruno Silva, who literally is now ranked because of knocking out Cody Durden in the second round. Like
Yeah.
Joshua Van's the worst matchup for that dude. Like, he's not gonna because he won't be able to he won't be able to submit a dude, who's that much shorter than him.
Mhm.
Like, he shoots a takedown on him, he's gonna get Bruno Silva's good, hang to tank, definitely. I mean, so is Joshua Van though, and like, it's like, I mean, I said, topology wise, I said round 3 KO, but yeah, Van.
I think this is where we disagree. I've got Weidman over Eric Anders.
So I have Anders by a very boring wrestle fuck decision win. Especially now that it's a catchweight 195 fight. I think I've always thought Chris Weidman was overrated, even when he was champion. I mean, the dude's probably. I mean, he could try to come out with a blitz of striking, but I think no matter what, I think Anders gets him to the ground. And people talk about Weidman's wrestling, and Anders is gonna tie him up. He's gonna tie him up. He's gonna hold him against the cage, whatever the fuck he has to do. Like,
what I'll say about Chris Weidman is, in my opinion, I have him picked by a round 2 decision, because of the fucking eye pokes. So
oh god.
no, but like real shit, like I think he's just gonna eye poke the fuck out of him into like I could see like a literally
Dude, I said that on my prediction video. It's like his camp is like, come on, Chris, they brought back the old gloves. Get him with the ring. If you get him with the ring finger, but then go hit him with a body shot right afterwards, no one will notice. Like, we talked to the camera people, dude. How much behind the scenes bullshit went on for him to get that TKO turn into a decision win instead of a fucking no contest at the very least, let alone a DQ loss. Like, that was some bullshit. I hope, dude. I really hope. This is like how much I don't like Chris Weidman now. I really hope Eric Anders gets like the performance of his entire career. Like, he catches Weidman's shitty leg, the one that he had like surgery on. Like, catches it under his arm and then just shatters his shin with an elbow. Like Weidman, like Anders just shows out like he never has before. And by the way, actually, wait. I'm trying to think. Would that be illegal?
it could argue that it's a submission because you could say you're going for like a knee bar kind of modified from like.
I mean, that'd be a little rough if your elbow just comes down.
You could make the argument that you were trying to extend the knee and then you hit the shin.
Or he catches his leg and just goes for a heel hook, but he's twisted his foot completely around like that fucking weird kid in Michigan that liked to torture other kids by like breaking their shin bones. That's deep dive true crime shit, bro. My algorithm's full of fucked up shit.
What the fuck?
Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm not watching it getting off on it. I'm just fucking like watching true crime. Like, I mean, Jesus.
I'll just say, I just got Chris Weidman by decision.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, we disagree on that. So do me and Guru, and that is probably the most likely. If I'm gonna get any fight wrong, that would be the most likely one. But I'm still going with Anders.
I've got Brian Battle, decision, or
me too.
I
do too, and like topology wise, I have a decision just because, dude, Randy Brown is very like. I mean, he's a very see UFC in their tail of the tape. They don't show leg reach, which PFL used to do, but I guess they stopped. Like leg. I mean, Randy Brown would be the case for that because he has a crazy leg reach, and that's how he basically backs people off a lot of the time. I think that Brian Battle's gonna land on him for sure, and Brian Battle's like made of fucking iron. I mean, I don't and also Brown's chinnable, so it's like, I mean, he could like Battle could get a finish, especially if he gets backs him against the cage.
Yeah.
Brown's good at not
I'm
letting that happen to him.
JM put this dude like fuck face down, ass up, like badly.
Yeah, I
Like, he's
mean,
pinnable.
dude, he is chinnable for sure. Dude, Battle's last fight, dude, on the Paris card was so
Ain't
so
no
he's like,
way.
no way a fucking French motherfucker's gonna be like, bro, like, I mean, the dude's from like,
I love it.
dude, where's he from? He's from like the fucking mountains of like West Virginia or some shit. Like, just this is
Charlotte, North
absolutely,
Carolina.
dude. Him and Marcus McGee have that like bizarre. It's like they were born looking like they do now, and when they're 87, they'll look the same, like in the face.
I can already picture Brian Battle, like if you look at his Tapology picture, why does that like low key? I could see him as a baby with that exact face.
Yeah. No, he's changed his hair, which was actually a good fucking move because he used to look like the fucking Geico commercial caveman, and like I mean, but like not in the way that like Hamzat Kamaev does, where it's just like raw hunter gatherer energy. Like Brian Battle just like kind of just like weird. Like it's like I don't know if I trust you to win a fight. But he's only lost to Renat Fakredinov, who's undefeated. I think like
bitch, bro.
who Renat?
Yeah, fuck that guy. Leal beat his ass for 3 rounds.
Bro, nah, I don't see it like that, bro. I don't give a fuck, dude. I mean, although it was very hard to score those rounds. Or get like literally all 3. He didn't. So you know why that was a bullshit? It was, dude. The judges were kind of full of shit. Is because one of them gave it to him 30-27, which was not true. I think Leal won. I believe it was the first or the third. I can't remember. But then the other 2 judges went 29-28, but on different rounds. That's why it's like looking at those scorecards, it looks corrupt. But
Gene Silva, a fight announced
against
Ron wanted me to look at MMA fight announcements in like news. Gene Silva will fight Melsik Baghdad. What the fucking inbred that?
Wait.
Dadarjian.
He's fighting, dude. Give Gene Silva a fucking ranked opponent,
right? Like what the fuck? He's gonna fucking style on that dude though. And then Islam Dulatov is fighting Adam Fugit.
Fugit, yeah.
Fugit.
That dude's yeah. Fuck it. That dude's kind of sorry. Who's the guy? I like when I see his name, I mix it up with the dude that Chase Hooper submitted, Jordan Levitt. But
yeah, Jordan Levitt is a zesty motherfucker, bro. Literally fucking like busting it down like on his opponent like after he wins. Like that's so gay, bro.
Bro, I mean, yeah, unless you're Alan fucking Perez, bro. Like, don't be, yeah.
Yeah,
Dude,
exactly.
who did, is he like fucking straddled Paulo Costa's back? Like,
that was also
gay. That was gay.
Was so fucking
like it's one thing for Merab to like fucking kiss O'Malley on the forehead like his child.
I would have fucking slept Merab out. I'm not taking that. I would have slept Merab.
Bro, yeah, O'Malley tried to. He stood up and hit him with a clean right. And if Merab fucking
it's the new gloves. It's the new gloves, bro.
Yeah, dude, seriously. Like, dude, Merab shook that fucking shot off like Rod's hag, bro. Like, I mean,
he's fighting Adam Fugit at UFC.
Fugit, yeah.
Fugit, bro. Fugit.
Dude, Dulatov's gonna win.
Yeah. Why does he look like a he's a welterweight, right?
Isn't he? Wait, let me see.
What the fuck is he? I like low key kind of forgot.
Hold on. Dulatov. What's when is that fight, by the
way? February 22nd, UFC Seattle.
Islam the Ripper He's from oh shit. Dude. He's like a boost. He's from Germany, but he's really fucking from the
He reminds
mountains.
me of like I think he's welterweight. I'm not 100% sure, but he like reminds me of
Yeah,
like
he's a welterweight.
he's a welterweight Movzar. Look at him.
Yeah, he's got dude. He looks like he could be Paulo Costa's like based like cousin,
Yeah.
who's not a date rapist. Although
Yeah.
Paulo Costa's got a good sense of humor.
There's no fucking way they just did that to me.
What? Who?
Holy. If this fight rescheduling is true, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. I'm not watching.
What?
I want to make sure it's true before I do it.
Wait, what is it? What?
Oh, UFC, like it's the first fight night of next year, I think.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think.
oh my god, bro.
What?
We are in a fucking
Uh,
women's MMA main event on I think it's January 11th.
yeah.
Versus Amanda Ribas too.
Yeah. No, I know. I saw that.
I was waiting for the main event for this to be announced for so long, and then they just moved that fight from a different card and made it 5 rounds.
Yeah. They moved it off the Tampa card then, which is fine with me actually.
No, was it on the Tampa card?
Yeah. It was the co-main.
Oh shit.
Dude, hold up. Wow, Soriano versus Euros Medic is on this same card. Ponzinibbio versus Carlson Harris. That's a hard one for all the wrong fucking reasons. Dude, no one had it for fucking Chaos Williams against Carlson Harris but me. And few people had it for Lerone Murphy against Barbosa on the main event for it but me.
I've
I was,
known better than to pick against a fucking undefeated prospect like Lerone Murphy.
dude, he really doesn't get I mean he still doesn't get enough credit after the Ige fight because it was so close, but I mean people underestimate Dan Ige. I mean
It wasn't that
dude,
close. Like I think it's very clearly a Lerone Murphy win.
I mean, dude, that second round was a tough call, but I mean dude, I was really impressed with Bryce Mitchell when he beat Dan Ige. Yeah. Because, I mean, dude, the way Danny slept Andre Feely was fucking. Dude, Andre Feely. So I swept 303, right? But I almost didn't because of fucking Andre Feely and also because Martin Boudet, who's the same age as me and has no excuse for his fucking obesity, like, barely beat Andre Arlovsky, bro. Like, he was just gut bumping him out of the way and somehow snatched the fight. And Arlovsky.
Lerone Murphy is not beating Yair Rodriguez, bro.
Is that Fight Man?
I don't know if it is. Somebody just said it in the chat. He's not beating Yair.
Oh.
I'm low-key a Yair Glazer, though.
Yair, I don't know, does Yair, I mean, Lerone Murphy definitely, I mean, that's a guy who watches tape and drills whatever he has to drill, dude. He's gonna have to drill his grappling hard.
It's fucking Leon Edwards featherweight, and I fucking hate it. Boring-ass decision merchant, bro.
Who?
Fucking Lerone Murphy. He's literally a Leon Edwards at featherweight.
Bro, dude, honestly, like, I think he's underrated. I don't know. See, like, I thought, he's a guy who does get better with every fight, despite, I mean, dude, the Edson Barbosa fight was definite.
It was sad because I thought that Barbosa was gonna win it because, like, if he would have just been more snappy and more explosive with like his body kicks and his low kicks, like he makes money off of those. Like he literally is so.
Dude, yeah, his fight before that was another 5-round main event against Sadiq Yusuf, and Yusuf was winning. Yusuf was up 2 rounds easy, and then he came back with But what he doesn't know how to do, one thing I will give Jose Aldo still is that he understands he's getting older. He doesn't have the cardio he used to. So he doesn't move around the octagon really. He'll stand in place. And so then when he snaps his fucking strikes super quick, his fucking opponents are goddamn like surprised, right? Like Edson Barbosa really, you know, like he doesn't know how to do that. And like you gotta people don't get, people put that win for Lerone Murphy on, oh, Barbosa's washed
No,
instead of
he's not even that washed.
no, he's not. He's not. Lerone Murphy just fucking beat him. Like,
Like,
I
he still
mean,
looked good in the fight. It's just I think his fight IQ was just not what it needed to be that night.
I mean, I don't know, dude. I think he showed up and Lerone Murphy was just better. I mean, okay, so here's the fight to make, dude. Lerone Murphy versus Josh Emmett. And then we'll see. Then we'll fucking see. Because, I mean, dude, because Josh Emmett fucking needs a fight. And it's like, Murphy, he had just gotten into the rankings off of or before Barbosa, I think. And then, and now he's like moved up. I mean, dude, fights that need dude, so Tapuria, right? Like, I think, I mean, Diego Lopez probably should
Ilya
be.
knocks him out in the second round.
No. I definitely think Ilya beats him. I'm saying, like, for Ilya's next title defense, Volkanovski should, whether it's before or after Diego Lopez, should get his fucking day in court because, with an actual full camp, because it's like all the shit that he was saying about how, like, he went into the second Islam fight unprepared. Bro, he had fucking not even 4 months to prepare for fucking Tapuria.
Ilya,
Like, I mean, bro, probably. But, like, I mean, dude was
Ilya just
fucking.
looks untouchable right now.
I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, dude, I really, I was, like I said, I went, mainly because of, Chris Barnett's bullshit. I'd stand by the fact that, like, he probably would have won if he didn't shatter his ankle under his own weight. But yeah, I went 10 for 13 on 308. Including the main event though, because I had Holloway after he knocked out Max Holloway, which no one's ever done. Like, what am I gonna say? Like, Ilya Tapuria is like definitely,
Literally,
yeah, for sure. I think also that's why I want to see a finish by Movsar, you know, uh, on Saturday because it's like he needs to dominate or just, I mean, no, definitely a finish. I want to see a finish by him because I think right now at featherweight, bro, he's really the only one who is a problem for Tapuria. Like I was saying, people talk about it's like, oh, Tapuria can wrestle, he can grapple, but you can't do it the way Mozart can. Like, and Mozart and the way Mozart fights. I mean, that's a stylistically that's like a bad matchup, and the dude figures out how to win. You know, Tapuria might hand him his first loss. I mean, but that would, if Tapuria is like, this goat that people say. I mean, if he's, yeah, like I said, he's undefeated too. He's the only undefeated champion right now. I mean, it would have been Shavkat too if Bilal didn't get injured. I mean, he's really just wants to keep the fucking belt warm a little bit longer, but
he's not gonna have it for much longer, so he's trying to bask in it while he can.
Yeah. Also, Shavkat celebrates Ramadan, right? Kazakhstan. He's Muslim, no?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So maybe Bilal gets title defense before that against fucking Kamaru or somebody, and gets like one. The way. Yeah. But Bilal, it's like the UFC doesn't like Bilal enough to give him a layup first title defense. It just might wind up happening because of Ramadan. Like, I mean, they gave Sean O'Malley, like, they gave him Marlon Vera because they're like, all right, this fucking Tim Welch fucking puppet mastered sugar show shit is like bringing in some money. So, but Murad,
hold on. Somebody said that they wanted us to react to Tim Kennedy's new video.
Oh yeah, fuck! I said I would do that. Yo, real quick, you want to finish topology? So you got Weidman.
I got Weidman.
What's the next fight?
Decision Merchant. Evloev. I have him by.
Yeah, I have him by decision. Like I have him winning, which is like it's important. I'd like to see a fucking finish from him, but logically, yeah, I would go with the decision.
And I've got Garimbo by round 1 TKO because
round 1.
way too much damage. Way too much damage for me to trust him ever again. Especially after the fucking Buckley fight. I think we could see a brutal chinning.
Yeah, I think so too. I would say probably. I think he's gonna take him down. So I mean, it could wind up a ground and pound, but like, I would say round 2 or 3. But yeah, same. Garimbo for sure, and probably then by
Reyes
finish.
a absolute flatline KO in the second round.
Who?
Reyes versus Smith.
Oh, I say first round. First
Yeah.
round, bro. Yeah, Smith's a lock.
Yeah. And
Or,
then
I mean, fuck me. Reyes is a lock. Jesus.
yeah. Oh,
Yeah, Jesus.
bro, we got fucking lion fart over here thinking like I hate I love how TJ Dillashaw went off on him and was like, dude, he fucking
Dude,
quit.
that's my that might be my favorite video that MMA Guru's ever made, or that Michael Bisping's ever made. It's fucking, like just yeah. Also, the fact that Vitor Petrino fed his neck to Smith, like when he had him just from strikes, had him cowering against the cage.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it was, and then Smith gets to say there's levels to this. It's like,
Hey man, I've never seen anybody quit like Anthony Smith has.
bro, yeah. Who was it? It wasn't Dillashaw right at first. It was somebody else was talking about how like the dude just like he
Hardwood
quit.
brother, right?
Yeah. He's like he's literally the worst fighter ever. Fucking, he really does. Like he got a robbery split decision win against Ryan Spann in their second fight, and like the Khalil knocked him out. Like, I mean, the dude, he really doesn't ever like. And God bless Roman Delite for beating him up a weight class on short notice. But like Reyes will get the job done.
Wasn't that fight originally supposed to be like fucking? It was.
Bro, it was Olberg. Then it was gonna be. It was no. It was gonna be It was gonna be Jamal Hill versus Olberg, I think. Then it was like Then I think it was Jamal versus Khalil, and then it changed hands.
It was Jamal Hill versus Khalil round. Or wait, no, it was Jamal Hill versus Olberg. Then Roundtree. Then
Yeah.
it was like. Wait, no, because.
And then I remember they took Jamal out of it, and I was like, because I was like, if they give it, if it's Jamal Olberg, then they just want Jamal Hill to be done, like, but yeah, no, I think it was supposed to be. Oh yeah, no, it was gonna be Olberg Smith. I remember, and I was so fucking excited.
I know.
I was so excited, bro. And then it was like fuck Roman's Elite. I was like, all right, I'm still yeah. I was like, I did sweep that card. I wish I had a dude. So much shit makes me wish I had a channel earlier, because like the best one.
Dude, I wish I really wish I did Tapology earlier, because my picks for UFC 300 were almost 100%. The only fight I missed on was Charles Oliveira versus what's it called? Armin Sarukian. That's the only fight I got wrong.
Dude, I had Sarukian. I'm trying to think. What did I get? Oh, the only fight I got wrong on 300. I almost swept 300. The only fight I fucking got wrong was the last time I ever doubted Moicano. I picked Jalen Turner to beat Moicano. Otherwise, and that fucking walk off KO bullshit, bro. It's like, how about you be? It's like, dude, I understand that you don't want to beat up somebody's corpse like you did to Bobby Green, but it's like, trust that this ref isn't gonna be, like a fucking like secretly bloodthirsty fucking sociopath. Like, but anyway, all right. So
I got
what's
Landwehr.
last one? Yeah, I got Landwehr too. Probably by decision. Yeah, go ahead.
And then I've got Mitchell, which is obvious.
Yeah, that's a lock.
And then I've got Cyril Gahn.
Yeah, Cyril Gahn, I'm gonna say is a lock too.
And then I've got Shavkat.
Of course. Of course.
Like, bro, it's literally vegan versus horse meat. Like,
bro, Shavkat he's from another dimension, bro.
Yeah. And then I got Pantoja by round 3 submission.
Ambitious, yeah. I have Pantoja too. I have Pantoja. I think on Topology, I had him by round 4 submission. I think. I might have put round 5, but yeah, I mean, like I said, it's gonna this is a title defense. It's gonna be his most exciting. It's gonna force him to fight the way he did before he was champion. So
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, Tim Kennedy video now, and also DJ Aiden. We can only have 2 people on at once.
Yeah. Yeah, Tim Kennedy. So I looked at this. It looks like all right, so this is some stolen valor shit, which like right underneath pedophilia and animal fucking cruelty, stolen valor is you know, is
Also,
up
like,
there.
pretty bad.
Say that again, sorry.
I said like beating your wife is also there. Like, fuck.
Oh
John.
yeah, domestic. Well, yeah, domestic violence, definitely. Male on female domestic violence.
Yeah.
Yeah. So all right. So Tim Kennedy is a fraud. Here's why. So this video is 4 minutes 36 seconds by Johnny B, who's got 167,000 subscribers. So I'm just gonna hear like this is just like musical hit me with this information. So
And those like him may be the most dangerous thing for
Let's
the
see.
Second Amendment. What? Yeah, that's a bold statement. I want to talk to you about him, but I'm going to expand this out. I'm going to talk to you about an email that came in from one of y'all, and then talk to all y'all about how this affects all of us, and we need to be mindful in how this stuff. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, it looks like Tim Kennedy released a video 16 hours ago called Setting the Record. Yeah, we should hit that. We should hit that next.
Yeah.
Comfortable all day long.
All right.
Made in America by Patriots, fantastic company. They believe in what you believe in.
All right, so you're sponsored by Gun Holster.
I'm Special Operations. Now, right up.
Okay, so right here.
All right. Tim Kennedy, if you don't know who he is, he'll tell you. The first thing he'll tell you is I'm Special Operations. Now, right up front, we love the military. We love you guys.
I had a friend who was special ops in the Navy.
Thank you.
Musical.
But just because you worked for the federal government in your 20s, not y'all, Tim Kennedy, just because you worked for the federal government in your 20s does not make you immune for the rest of your life to all actions. You're not Teflon. That said, Tim Kennedy, he stepped in this a few years ago, and every time I mention it, people are like, Tommy, he did more for our country than you did. I don't know. Yeah, maybe, probably. Don't care. Still a moron. Tim Kennedy said that he believes gun control is a huge solution. He is a classic, I'm a gun owner, but I'm pro-gun, but I'm a hunter, but just like politicians right before elections.
Okay, so this guy's basically like he's using I mean, I guess I agree with this guy, but like this, yeah, wrong video to pick because this guy is basically he's basically using what just got exposed to call out Tim Kennedy's views on gun control, I guess. So
What is
here,
Tim Kennedy's fucking views on gun?
I guess he like. I guess he basically, I mean, I guess he's, a hypocrite for being, I mean, obviously the stolen valor shit, but like, I guess he's a little bit authoritarian about gun control, which,
People having guns.
yeah. And
Bro,
he's like, I'm a gun owner.
What the fuck are you on about?
Yeah, for sure. I know, yeah. I mean, this is like, oh no, it wasn't you, who, Dave, what the fuck, goddamn it, what's his name that you debated, but he had another debate about gun control, with somebody. But anyway, all right, so let's have Tim Kennedy have his day in court, setting the record straight. He just literally released this 16 hours ago.
Podcast dropped right before Thanksgiving, and they went through my book and a ton of podcasts that have been on. They made accusations that I embellished things in the book to make myself look bigger than I am, and they accused me of stolen valor. They did this to keep veterans accountable, and to like hold a standard. Right after that, they said
he's making quote marks in the air with his fingers.
One of their
sponsors,
and as it played, wow, it has nothing to do with why they're targeting me. But on my episode, their numbers were way up. we're probably coincident that their biggest episodes involved Marcus Luttrell, Rob O'Neill, Jocko Willink, and now me. I think it's totally hypocritical and it's intellectually dishonest to be pretending that you're in the moral high ground and then misrepresenting facts, lying, paraphrasing, and then taking things out of context.
Bro's still
they
salty.
do financially better.
What's up?
I said he's still salty that he lost to Romero.
I mean,
When they go after
Shit.
people with big followings, and thank God that we have purists like them among us. So before I address the allegations against me, I want you to know.
I want you to hear a word from my sponsors.
Because they contacted every single one of my teammates to try to get dirt on me. Almost everyone told them the same thing, that they weren't interested, and then they called me and let me know. A couple of people that I've never been on a team with, they talk to them. And that's totally their right. I'm not mad whatsoever. And they should tell their stories, just like I told mine.
It's believable that people would lie for you.
That
You
is,
know,
the
if they're
opposite
under-
of
so-
what I said is absolutely absurd. I am a Green Beret. I was a UFC fighter. I am a Special Forces sniper. I went to Sephardic. I'm a graduate. I went to Ranger School. I was part of Afghanistan during the evacuation. I went to Ukraine immediately following the Russian invasion. I'm an Iraq and Afghanistan combat veteran, and I didn't see anyone from the podcast in any of those places. War stories are never the same. And ask anyone who's been to combat or review board what happens when you interview 5 guys in the same battle. You're going to get 5 different stories.
Okay, so I don't know if you know anyone who's seen real combat, but like typically, you ask 5 guys who have actually been in the shit, like, and you're gonna get 5 guys who are fucking gonna 1,000-yard stare and decline to talk about it. Maybe they'll talk a little bit about it. Usually,
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes people in the right forum will actually get into things. They don't typically. I mean, I have a friend that was, was in Afghanistan, and like, dude, really fucking. He fucking, he lost a fucking arm. He had, these like had to shoot at fucking children, and and I mean, I didn't find that out from him. I found that out from his wife because he would wake up screaming in the middle of the night, and shit like that. So,
And if you're running, you get a 6th. At the beginning of my book, I literally outlined that fact as clearly as I could. There's no chance that my version is 100% reality and accurate, but that is what I remember. It's reality to the best of my recollection. And that was supported with my journals and supporting interviews of other people throughout the whole entire book. With that being said, I want to address a few things. And not everything, because they went off for 3 hours about all of the things that I have done wrong and all of the inaccuracies. So let's get into it. Number 1, did I fail sniper school? And this is the intellectually dishonest thing, where and super hypocritical because they're taking things out of context. Yes,
he fails.
I did fail sniper
So he
school.
failed
You
sniper
could say
school.
that.
So he's
What
copying
happened
to
is,
that.
when I got my sniper school date, it was going to be 10 days before my own wedding. So I asked Sergeant Major Fernandez, Conrad Fernandez, if I could go to a different class. Man, he gave me a tough pill to swallow. He says, yeah, man, but what you have to do is you have to show up on day 1, because if you no-show, we will lose our slot to a future course. And show up and you're going to have to fail. So I went 0 for 25 for the Special Forces Sniper School shooting. And then I went to the very next class and graduated. That's what happened. For Ranger School, man, that was 20 years ago. And this is just one of the failures of the editing and book process is I knew I was one of the honor graduates. I didn't know what award I got. And Nick,
no one in the military forgets an
complete
award
failure
that they
and
get
oversight.
because of what it
As an honor
takes to earn
graduate,
them.
Of me
Right.
here getting the tomahawk and getting the award with my team sergeants and my team leader, Ed Wings and Mike Gomez. Love you guys. 20 years removed,
being a graduate and then immediately going on another trip, I couldn't remember which award I got.
That reeks of dishonesty.
Then for sport, another thing that you took out of context. Yes, I have been to Sephardic 2 times. I've successfully completed Sephardic 2 times. I consider that a great and wonderful thing because it has a very high attrition rate. The first time I went to Sephardic, B17, 7th Group, Bravo Company, 1st Battalion, they were covering down on the C-37 mission in South America, while C-37 went to Iraq. For that mission right there, to go and hunt and be part of the Special Operations Task Force hunting Zarqawi. For them to cover down on that mission, they had to have the skills that were taught during Sephardic. They've never sent an entire company before. I was already in C-37, but you have to be a Sephardic graduate to be in C-37. So this was my class to go to Sephardic. They didn't issue anybody an identifier for completing that Sephardic class because they taught an entire company. So went to Iraq, came back, and went back to Sephardic and graduated a second time. It's pretty awesome. The non-Purple Heart.
This is edited like shit, by the way.
That you're using
Copy.
like a 2011 DD214 as your document of proof.
You think somebody was like $250,000
years old now? A lot of things have changed in the career since then. But one of the things that wasn't on that
You would.
DD214 is a Purple Heart. I was injured while I was in combat, and you can watch. You can go back to fights in 2003, 4, 5, and 6, and you're going to see my neck and my back one way, and then from 2007,
that doesn't mean you were injured in combat.
Whoa, he looks significantly different.
That doesn't mean you're injured in combat.
You're going to notice a bunch of brown marks on my shoulder and my neck. What I didn't have is a chain of command, a direct chain of command. I was not on an ODA when I went to Afghanistan in 2008. I didn't have a team leader. I didn't have a team sergeant. I didn't have anyone putting me in for orders. When I came out of the Urizgan Valley, after those ambushes, and then we made it back out of Fire Base Anaconda by the grace of God and by the heroes to my left and to my right. Like, they're 100% the heroes in all of this. There's no one. I just wanted.
Yeah, musical. So before we get into like that's why I DM'd you. If there's like your choice of like video exposing him as a fraud, because I figured I would first play because Tim Kennedy released this video 16 hours ago called on his own YouTube channel called "Setting the Record Straight." Already, the way he's talking about shit seems sketchy. Especially he's talking about I guess he said he got a Purple Heart. And now he's coming up with reasons how he was. So a Purple Heart, for those of you that don't know, is you get a Purple Heart if you're injured in active combat, and basically I guess he claimed that he got one, and now he's trying to fucking explain how he was injured in combat but didn't get a Purple Heart by saying that you could look at his UFC fights and like that you'll notice his back's fucked up, which doesn't fucking mean he got injured in combat. Also, I don't give a fuck.
Had a fused like back of his like spine, like his spine got fucking fused, and that's why he has a fucked up neck and back. And it wasn't from being a fucking soldier.
Yeah. Also, the military is the United States military. Like I will say this, to the best of my knowledge, which is is somewhat significant. They don't give a fuck what rank you are. If you're injured during active duty, you get your Purple Heart. Like there's no like rank, questioning or company questioning or any of that. So but
just stay in the fight. There was no one to put me in for any awards. There was no one there to do anything. I was a coalition asset traveling with.
There's no one in to put me
in and out of that place.
That doesn't make sense. So already that doesn't make sense because he's saying that there was no one in to put. Hello, dude. What's up? UK military is different from US military. He's saying, but is he not saying
US? He's American.
Yeah, he's American, dude. He's saying that he was saying that he got a Purple Heart and that was exposed as a lie. I guess, and like now he's like fumbling to try to explain because the Purple Heart in the United States military is issued to anyone who is injured during combat, right, during active duty. So, so basically, what he's trying to, and what I do know about the United States military is, regardless of what company you're with, yeah, I know musicals from the UK, but I'm explaining, but Tim Kennedy is from the United States. So like whether or not musicals from the UK doesn't
Or
really
maybe
matter.
think that like musical might have been confused with it or something, and he's just trying to clarify that musicals from the UK.
Yeah, which obviously I know now. Like, so I'm watching this right now, and it's pretty clear that yeah, Tim Kennedy, dude, if he was injured in combat serving for the United States military, he would get his fucking Purple Heart. It doesn't matter. He's saying he's like there was no one there to put me, to put me in for the award. Bro, if you got injured like that to where your back is visibly fucked up, then that means that you went to the fucking then an army medic operated on you, which means that obviously and as long as you didn't self harm your way into the fucking into the goddamn infirmary, you're fucking or infirmary rather. You're fucking getting your Purple Heart. So like, yeah,
Wait, I got a
it's
question.
not.
Who can you DM me on Instagram who Justice is? I don't know, and I don't want to spoil it or nothing on stream, but I want to know who Justice is, bro.
Oh my god. I think it's I don't know for sure. Yo, if
If you
I fucking could have sworn it was like I legitimately fucking forgot. Here. I like
so badly, bro.
I don't, but I don't know for sure. So like I think this, but it might not be. Um Yo, Justice. My fucking wait, Justice, are you allowed to say? Oh wait, musical, you're asking Justice? Oh, yeah, no, musical, let me know too, because I forgot. Justice told me, but I can't believe I forgot. Sorry. It's been
I want
I don't
to
fucking
Justice. I want to know like who you actually are, because I know this is like a different I just don't want to say it on stream or spoil it. I want
yeah.
to DM me if you're good with that.
Oh wait, no, it's not the person I was thinking. Um, who Justice? Who you are? Musical. You could DM it to me and
I don't think it's no chill. I don't think it's no chill.
no, having a smoke is not. I unless Noto goes to great lengths to disguise like his his regional like roots. There's having a smoke is UK. It's a UK. Yo, Justice, I was told though, and I fucking forgot. So like, come on,
I just want to know. I won't say anything to anybody. I just want to I'll literally just look at the DM and be like, whoa, okay, like I won't say anything.
yeah, no one's.
I don't.
Oh, fuck. Oh, sure, I remember. Hold on, wait, musical. Um,
Yay!
here,
Tell Noodle. Let's go. Let's go.
here, musical. Wait, hold on. Tell me if I'm right, musical. I'm gonna DM you.
Musical. He said, tell me. Musical. He said you can tell me. You should tell me.
Wait, hold on,
Shoot me.
musical. Am I right? Musical. I just DM'd you. Am I right? Fuck. Really? All right.
Bro, I'm waiting for the DM, bro. I'm waiting for it.
Hold on.
No, but it's still something we're in on, Justice. Like it's something where I feel important to know. I feel important when I know.
No, no, yeah, no, he's not like a YouTuber. But or wait, maybe musical told me. No, I think Justice. How did he? Or someone else in my stream told me, but Ron, I think Ron. Yo, Justice, I'll mod you if yo, Justice, my Instagram is literally at GiulianoArgenti. Yo, fuck you, Ron. I'm not
Oh,
slow,
okay.
dude. I had a fucking one night stand with a fucking with a
Oh, he dropped
fucking
it. Oh,
background dancer last
oh,
night, dude. I'm not.
he redacted it. Okay.
Did you see it?
I know who it is. Yeah, that's fucking hilarious, bro.
All right, DM it to me because I fucking knew and now I forgot.
Hold on. Don't say nothing, but like, yeah, I'll.
Dude, I'm not gonna fucking obviously. It's like it would be a different story if I never knew, but like I'm fucking Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. No, I do remember. How the fuck Justice, how did I find who told me to begin with? Do you remember? Because you remember me fucking learning that, right?
That's so fucking funny, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, you told me, right? Like when I was live. All right, cool. All right. Back to Tim Kennedy. Something about hours. Ron, God damn you.
Wait, what?
No. Ron giving me shit.
When I retire, when I'm no longer useful in the military, when I don't get to wear the uniform and the flag, which is like the greatest honor of my life, have the opportunity to be next to the men and women, the best and the brightest in this country. When that day comes, and I'm sure I'm going to end on it. I'll fix all that. I've never been the great paperwork guy, the great admin guy. I've definitely never been the guy that's going to walk into the med shed to have something get fixed. Like we're going to fix it with the 18 Delta. And I hope that young soldiers are way smarter than me and that they don't do that because it creates a lot more
Shut up, Ron.
later in their career, as you can see. But yeah, that is not on my records.
Yeah, dude, I know. I already know.
When I finally hang them up. Another thing in the book, when I packed a bag, when we knew we were going to get ambushed, when we were leaving.
Ron, you should have just typed the fucking.
I told Nick that I packed these speed bags.
I already know, dude.
Grenades and magazines. And Nick was like, how many do you put in there? I was like, I don't know, like a gazillion, as many as I could fit in there. And I don't know exactly how many grenades that you could fit into a bag. Maybe 50. What I know is.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? So, and this is like, this video is only 3 more minutes, but like, okay, so on the Purple Heart thing, that I mean, that's just straight up bullshit. Like, I mean, like on this, he's saying he doesn't know how many grenades go into a specific type of bag. During basic training, I don't like during whatever.
I think it's a dumb idea to put grenades into like a duffel bag, bro, or like a.
Well, no. So even if he's doing something that's like standard issue, right? There is no such fucking like how like, dude. Think about like if anyone who's even seen if you've seen Full Metal Jacket, right? Like you're taught how to load, reload, like how like every little fucking square inch of everything. How many things go in this thing, right? You're fucking taught and drilled on, and if you fucking like and your drill sergeant's like, how many fucking and if you get it wrong, you're doing 25 push-ups. So for him to say that he doesn't know, like, I'm just gonna put a gazillion in here, that does not check out at all.
No, and it's why would you put grenades into a bag? I feel like that's a bad idea. Like if he's putting an excess amount of grenades into a bag, and I remember hearing something about how like he lied about like throwing 20 grenades into a building or something stupid like that. Like what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, that okay, yeah.
Got shot at from a building.
That.
No.
Also, musical. DM me the original fraud video or one like it if you can.
Great teams.
Because that's next.
Obviously, how to prepare and build things like that in anticipation for a big fight, which we were in. Was it 50? I don't know. I remember it was super heavy to pack it. But when I told Nick, it was like 25. It was 50. It was a gazillion. It was as many as I could get in the bag. That is accurate in the context of what we're saying. That is also true. Forgetting the names of fallen compatriots on podcasts, and I've done hundreds. By 2008, 2009, I couldn't go to the JFK Memorial on Fort Bragg anymore because we were having funerals every single weekend. And that sucks, man. It's like a knife straight to the heart. And when you're having Memorial Day and I can't remember their names, I sit down and try to jot their names. And I'm on a podcast, there's lights on, and then I forget one of those names. Yeah, it freaking sucks.
All right, real quick. Yeah, you don't forget the names of guys that died next to you in combat. That's another bullshit thing.
No, I don't forget.
Yo, really quick. I'm sorry, but it's like suggested. Fucking lucrative dropped a fucking prediction video for 310, and I
Or
fucking
did.
I wanna like, oh my god, I wanna hit that next so badly.
For you to insinuate
If you're going to bed, dude, like I feel you, but
that
I need to like I want this dude
I might go to bed in a little bit. Yeah.
for sure.
just fuck you.
Oh shit.
And I can keep going and going.
So he just said for anyone who doubts that, fuck you.
Oh,
Was
just
it-
going to bed.
No matter how many things there are, and no matter how many answers I
No,
give,
Yeah.
No. Justice is he's
never
out.
be enough for
Oh.
there'll
Word.
always be about what about this?
Night, Justice.
What about that? So I'm just gonna stop here. It's shameful, and I think it's disgusting when somebody's pretending to be in a moral high ground, but they're attacking other veterans. That is really just financially based.
Not if
They're
you're
doing this to make
not
money.
if you're
They're
not
doing this
another
and they're attacking specific people like Jocko Willink, who's an amazing leader, who's an amazing person.
Jocko
that put all
Willink
these books
just
into
isn't
his
he
book.
another
That's exactly what I did with my book. That book is a history of faults. And the person that I was in the Creek gang in the first chapters is not the same person that went to Iraq. That was not the same person that went to Afghanistan, and that was not the same person that came back.
this third person way of talking about himself, I just straight hate that.
During the evacuation, there's been
Screams like ego.
an adaptation, and not that like I've evolved in any way, shape, or form. Because I tell you what, I'm not. I'm not a hero. I am not perfect. I'm absolutely a failure in more ways than I can count. But I'm trying to help people, and I'm never going to use my platform to attack people. I'm never going to use this platform.
How's he trying to help people? Like, what does he do other than talk about his own shit?
The resources I have to help as many people as I can, but I'm not just going to sit here and let people tell lies and take things out of context and paraphrase things that weren't how I meant them or what I said. I'm not going to attack anybody. I'm not going to
Just smash cut again to another fucking.
dirt, right, about the.
Hold on, wait a second. Let me do justice to the way this fucking. So I'm only gonna show like a hot second of this. So where is it? Okay, so watch. Look at this egregious fucking cut.
That weren't how I meant them or what I said. I'm not going to attack anybody. I'm not going to lash out. I had a ton of people reach out with dirt.
And it's a good camera too. Like, but like whoever's editing his shit, just choppy edit. Like,
it doesn't matter. That's not what we're going to do. We're going to continue to try to help each other. We're going to try to continue to make America healthy and try to make this to continue to be the greatest country that's ever existed. And I want everybody to stay safe. I want everybody to stay free.
Well, you are free to make shit up and put it in a book, I guess.
I mean, he wants people to stay free, but he wants to take away guns.
Yeah, truth. That's the other thing. I mean, and I mean, the whole thing with the Second Amendment too is like, I mean, it's like the only problem, I mean, actually not the only problem, there's several problems I have with people who dick ride gun control is like, it's mostly used it's used as like a political platform more than anything, and also in reality, in New York City is without a doubt the hardest place in the United States to get a permit for like a legally licensed gun, especially concealed carry. It takes 3 years, regardless of everything. The amount of documentation that you have to provide multiple times is fucking, it's literally like trying to appeal a death sentence, right? And fucking but it's very easy to go to the fucking park and buy a gun from a dude that will buy it back from you later. And if you fucking, and if you, get caught with it, you'll get charged with like 18 homicides because of all the fingerprints, right?
Right.
So now it's like you look at a lot of school shootings, which and just mass shootings. It's like I watch the shit. There's an average of it's actually the average this year. It gets more increasingly every year. Starting I think if I'm not mistaken, it was 2017 was the year where since then it's gone up, right? A mass shooting, by the way, a mass shooting is classified as 3 injuries, 0 deaths minimum. And then there's I forget what they call it, like a deadly mass shooting. Deadly mass shooting involves 2 fatalities minimum and 7 injuries. Most of them are school shootings or shit like the fucking dude that shot up the garlic festival in Northern California, or the anomaly one. What was his name? Steven whatever Paddock. The Vegas dude. That dude actually is an anomaly profile wise, but
Yeah.
and then the Parkland shooter and the fucking incel that shot up the Walmart in El Paso. Those are all legal guns. So the problem isn't, and I mean, and also the fucking and that the problem though is not gun control because almost like virtually none of the mass shooters had like all the proposed shit, like bans on like tighter regulations, but it's like all these people would have still been able to get guns. Like the kid that the first kid that the first person that tried to assassinate Trump, 20-year-old kid, father's gone. The kid in Michigan, the parents got the fucking gun for him. He was a fucking minor. They should have kept it locked up. I think they bought
Well,
it for
the
him
thing,
as a
like a lot of people don't realize that in most states, as long as it's a long-barreled rifle, you can buy one from an unlicensed dealer. Like when I was like 17, if I wanted to go buy from somebody who wasn't like a sporting goods store, I could go buy a barreled rifle and no background check, no nothing, because it's an unlicensed dealer. So
I mean, and the thing is like that, but like, and the thing is background check or not, right? Like, and these are actual facts. Like I actually do kind of keep track of things like this. Background check or not, right? The majority of mass shooters would pass those background checks.
yeah,
Like,
because
so,
like previous like felonies and shit.
yeah, and that's the thing though is like most of the mass shooters, you could go as far back as fucking James Ian Holmes in 2012, like the Aurora, like the movie theater shooting, the dude that dyed his hair red and called himself the Joker and all that bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that dude fully like he passed everything because he had no criminal record. He was a fucking college kid, and it was in grad school, whatever. So it's like, there's a cultural problem, obviously,
Yeah.
when it comes to that. And, I think a lot of, you could take it, the fact that like there's a lot of inceldom tied to a lot of mass shooters, especially recently.
Hmm.
I mean, what I would say honestly is that, I believe that, and like this, I'll get like a little conspiratorial with this, but not crazily.
Yeah.
There's something called social engineering, which takes place on the part of what, an oligarchy. An oligarchy is what this country really is. An oligarchy is basically just, a system of government, quote unquote, where rich landowning, media owning, you know, like small elite basically runs everything. And in this country, that's done behind the scenes. Socially engineering the culture from a psychological standpoint, to make things, you have a very anti-utilitarian culture in the United States. Like nobody will have, like you don't really see people unifying to even go fucking fix their own communities because they got shit to do. They gotta fucking they gotta vacuum naked for their OnlyFans. They gotta fucking do whatever the fuck, right? Like and so and that obviously that keeps like an elite in power. And then you have certain you have certain like laws and shit that are passed or not passed, just shit that distracts people to keeps people at war with each other. Then you have inceldom, which is I think a bigger problem because a lot of kids like especially kids like around like your age, right? Like and definitely a little younger. Like they it's like okay, so like here's an example, right? So like a hypothetical example. So like let's say you got like a guy and a girl, right? Since they're little kids, they've known each other, right? 5, 6 years old, right? They're best friends, right? Now they're in high school though, right? The girl's gotten really hot. The dude's like always been secretly in love with her, and he's her best friend, and he's straight, but he's just not the most alpha fucking guy, right? So she's hot, right? So now all of a sudden she's dating the fucking captain of the fucking lacrosse team, right?
Yeah.
And that same dude is fucking shoving like the best friend dude into lockers, right? And just treating her like shit, right? But it's high school, dude, right? I mean, like she doesn't know any better. She's got her own fucking,
Yeah.
So so finally, like, dude, that's our fucking main kid who's been in love with her forever. Finally, he says something. He's like, Jessica, like, I really don't think Jason respects you, right? And she fucking flips out because her whole social life, which is her whole life at that age, is dependent on it. And she goes, you know what? If you can't handle my relationship, with Jason, like, I don't think we can be friends anymore, right? And now all of a sudden, this kid his fucking heart's ripped out of his chest, and what does he have? Now what does he do? It's like, well, back in what I'll call the day, right? This kid, maybe he would have like had to just swallow that, and then maybe he goes to college and reinvents himself, or maybe he does, maybe he defies the odds, starts fucking working out, gets with like the rival hot girl in school. By the time it's senior year, he's taking her to prom, and they're prom queen and king, right?
Right.
Fucking revenge best served cold. Regardless, now here's what that kid does. He goes home, goes on the fucking internet, finds comfort in the fact, whether it's Reddit, whether it's whatever, right? Comfort in the fact that other people have had similar stories, right? He doesn't feel so alone. Lurking on those forums, just like lurking on MMA, the MMA YouTube like situation, right? With that kid Coda, are people are like Rigo or the equivalent of Rigo, ready to groom and or radicalize a kid in that position. Neo Nazis, fucking whoever the fuck, right? So, so and also, it's very quick, like the jump from like any subreddit where it's like, like girl I'm in love with, like, like told me to fuck off, and is dating like the shitty fucking captain of the lacrosse team.
I don't think I
Dude,
4 hours.
no, dude, Ron, I have a fucking sleep disorder where my brain literally can't make a circadian rhythm, dude. It's like, I mean, I'm fucking,
I'm finna pass out here soon.
yeah, dude, I know. Yeah, no, but so what I'm saying, dude, is that like,
There's also like feds who like groom like kids like that. Like there is like fucking FBI motherfuckers lurking in those pages, like waiting for like a kid like that, and then they groom them. They're like, dude, you should just take your anger out. Like you should just go fucking prove these motherfuckers wrong, and go fucking go teach them a lesson type shit.
I mean, yeah, I mean, there's also just, I mean, sure. I mean, that I'm sure that exists. There's also fucking, but there's also just a lot of hate. It's like, dude, there's so many guys where it's like, dude, I mean, okay, look, dude, girls can be fucking annoying as shit, right? Of course, right? But here's the thing, right? Like, I'm sorry, but like, it's a thing that's definitely the case where a lot of guys.
Oh.
a lot of guys just don't like women, don't like girls. Like when I say don't like, I don't mean like, I don't mean sexually. I mean, yes, sexually they're
They don't
attracted to
like the
them.
attitude.
What?
They don't like the attitude or the way they act.
Yeah, and with that comes a whole preconceived bunch of bullshit, which I feel like you could trace back to Elliot Rodger, the fucking the fucking kid called himself the Supreme Gentleman. He shot up UC Isla Vista. He wasn't a bad looking kid. He had a fucking BMW, and he would do all those gay like he sounded like Trunks from Dragon Ball Z or like Android 17 or whatever. Dude, I'm gonna shoot up the hottest sorority at UCSB. It's like fucking, well, Frieza, you're gonna see another Super Saiyan. Like, I'm not talking about Goku. He had the same fucking kid had the exact same voice. Um, but like, and he probably just talked like that all the time. But he wrote a whole manifesto. He had a problem with mixed race couples. He had a problem, all these fucking, and he's like, I'm going to die a virgin. Well, these girls get with these obnoxious men. Like, and it's just like, bro, you're
You need to get
overprivileged.
laid.
Yeah, I mean, he really could have, and that's the thing. And like, basically, it's just like, and then that dude was another dude from Canada's hero. If anyone in the chat's from Canada, the dude that like took a van and like killed like 9 people driving through like a fucking crowded like thoroughfare. And then when he was being interrogated, he was just talking about what a hero Elliot Rodger was to him. It's like, it's like any of the school shooters that talk about was it Eric Harris and Dylan Klebold, the Columbine kids, as
They were-
like fucking what's up?
They were neo-Nazis. They like idolized Hitler in their journal. I
Yeah. I mean,
report on
dude,
it at school.
April 20th, Hitler's birthday. That's the day they fucking chose for the shit. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, you could trace it back to that, but the incel part of it, it's like, it's a cultural thing, and people like, and then the other like chunk of gun violence in this country is gang related shit, and you think those are legal guns, like,
Nope.
you think those motherfuckers are not gonna have access to fucking the fucking Glock with a ruler clip that they, it's like, no, they're fucking, bro, it's like their cousin passed them that shit. Like, it's just not like, like gun control, it's just, it's a platform, and and that's what I hate about it the most is that, like, the sentiment behind it is disingenuous,
Yeah.
Like,
Go to bed. It
yeah,
was
dude.
fun streaming with you, dude.
Yeah, dude, it was. I just wanted to pack that like gun control
Yeah.
shit in while you're still awake. But yeah, dude, peace.
All
Take
right.
it easy. I'm going. All right, yo. For those of you still watching, I'm about to go in on lucrative right now. All right, so this is where shit gets fun, and I mean not as fun musical as yeah. Friday Night Frankie, I think you just missed him, but dude, you should definitely subscribe to Good Noodle MMA's channel. Now, yo, all right, so a lesser call to action than musicals, but nonetheless, people who shill fucking shitty betting advice while encouraging you to bet, and not only that, to pay them for their shitty betting advice. Basically everything I stand against. This motherfucker, who I suggest you check out fucking musicals video on this guy. But he just
This is
like
really good.
so he just dropped his prediction video. Mine, by the way, is up for UFC 310. His is up as of 8 hours ago. So let's see what he's got to say. Sorry, I was just looking at some of the comments. Alright.
I'm actually going to come out and say something that might be shocking.
Oh, he's got a fucking. So he teases his own video. All right. It says coming up at the bottom, and he has an intro where he talks about he's like you'll see some of the most shocking, like he's picking one of the most shocking underdogs.
They are coming back with a banger, and I'm coming back with another
With a banger. I can't do an impression of this. We're still out of asking anything. Yeah, you can. I can't do my impression of this dude pales in comparison to musicals. Who is it? Lucrative James is who fucking this is the guy that basically he's got a bunch of made up stories about who's there, Ron? He's got a bunch of fake stories about fucking robbing bookies and all this bullshit. And he still has a channel. He changed his name to Lucrative James from Lucrative MMA. Like, you know, perhaps musicals video had something to do with that. Because musical really, really fucking cooked him. Like bad. And had I not watched musicals video, I never would have known about this guy's existence. So, dude, not only is he a bullshitter, so like, look, dude, Frankie, Fight Night Frankie. I don't know if you have looked at my channel at all. I am a semi-professional gambler. When I say semi-professional, it's only semi-professional because, like, you know, I work in film and everything, but I'm a professional gambler, dude. If you want to talk figures, and like, and I'm not including double deck blackjack in this, just sports betting, okay? And I bet on soccer and I bet on MMA. So let's isolate MMA. Let's just talk UFC, right? Okay. 2023. All right. If you want to talk figures, I made a comfortable 6 figures just off of UFC cards. All right. Now I don't encourage people to gamble. I hope none of you fucking gamble. I am, however, a realist, so I'm gonna say this. Okay, cool, Frankie. I'm gonna say this. I know that people are gonna gamble. So, Frankie, if you look at any of my not my prediction videos, but the videos that follow called last minute betting advice, you see that I fucking I have I have developed a strategy to remove the house edge when it comes to gambling on MMA, which is one of the hardest sports to consistently make money on. As a professional gambler, I consistently make money. That means of course, I keep track of wins to losses. Of course, you have to remove the house edge as best as possible. No matter what sport it is, there's different ways to do that. It varies depending on the sport. The reason that MMA is such a hard sport to consistently make money on is because it's not a team sport. So you got one guy against another guy in the octagon. Weird shit can happen. Upsets happen, et cetera, right? So there's what's called round robining, and this is where I say all online casinos will fucking, besides for betus.com, which is based in Canada, and Kirgo.com, which is based in Lithuania. For Kirgo.com, you need a VPN and you put yourself in Germany. Like, if that sounds sketchy, I'm sorry, it isn't. Check out fucking Mickey Maze's channel if you want, or just look into Kirgo yourself if you want to know. I'm not sponsored by, nor do I get any endorsements from either of those sites. I only fucking the only money I get from them is the money that I fucking win, obviously. So since I've had my channel, I've done prediction videos, and then I've done which my prediction videos have nothing to do with gambling. Okay, it's all like just breakdowns of the fights, you know, somewhat in depth. Okay. And then I will release a betting advice video after. My betting advice videos, I will consistently explain my strategy, which is basically it's parlay heavy, in fact entirely parlay based for MMA, but round robin parlays come first, right? What a round robin parlay is the fighters can be brain dead. So here's the thing. No, dude, in theory it should not be the easiest. It should not be the easiest. Like, think about okay, so dude, for Fight Night Frankie, right? there's 11 players on a soccer team or on the field at any given point, right? However many, whatever sport you want to talk about, baseball, basketball, football, American football, right? If you got a player injured, right? Okay, and during a team sport, thank you, Ron. During a team sport, right? You got, let's say we're talking about soccer, you got 10 other fucking players, dude. Let's say one team gets a red card, which fucks a lot of games up, but regardless, right? You got a lot. You got a bunch of other players on that team. Okay, like, can there be upsets? Yes, sure. Okay, but it's easier as a professional fucking gambler, right? From a sports betting angle, in theory, not in practice. Well, I mean, yeah, but we're talking about in practice, bro. So, like, um, so basically, what a round robin parlay is, okay, like, and the easiest way for me to explain this is, like, probably, so, okay, so for example, right, for UFC 310, right, there's 14 fights. Now, do I have whole card parlays, meaning do I have my picks for all 14 fights parlayed, right? And like a typical parlay, if one goes wrong, does the whole parlay get fucked? Sure, I do. Whole card parlays, maybe minus 2 fights or 3 that I'm not sure of, different combinations of, yes. But before any of that, right, I have what's called a round robin parlay. So for this particular card, I have 6 locks, okay? 6 of those locks, okay, are or 6 locks, right? Of those 6 locks, right? You know, and by the way, dude, I do a shitload of research. I've watched more regional MMA than fucking, any fighter watching tape on his opponent. Um, the thing is, right, round robin parlays are, what you're essentially doing is, so you're taking those 6 locks, okay? You're making a 6-leg parlay. But you're selecting a 4-way round robin. Why a 4-way round robin? Because it's the highest payout, but it also gives you the best probability of removing the house edge. So removing the house edge, if you don't know, is the fact that if basically the house has the edge, because if you lose the bets you make, if you lose, right, if you're wrong, you lose the money you put down and the house gets it, right? To remove the house edge, okay, in theory, but sorry about that. In theory, but also in practice, is to basically say, okay, I could lose. Basically, my bets could be wrong, right? Or the majority of them could be wrong, the vast majority, right? However, no matter what, I'm still gonna break even plus a little bit of money, right? If you if you can figure out how to do that, all right, then you have basically figured out how to consistently win. All right. You have to learn how to not lose money before you can think about winning. Right. Almost nobody who, even people who regularly gamble, knows that or understands that, or even people that do. I've seen a lot of people, like, I've known a lot of gambling degenerates that lose constantly. I've even known professional gamblers where they like, literally, they know what they're doing. Like, they know they know what I'm talking about, and they won't do it. They won't do it because the wins just aren't big enough or satisfying enough on a consistent basis. The thing is, it's like, you know, it's like, how have I done so well, right? For how much money I put out, right? Versus how much I win. So, like, you have to subtract, like, breaking even, okay? You subtract break even from, what your ultimate payout is for all your bets on a single session of betting, right? So, in a session of betting, right, meaning all the fucking bets I've laid, yeah, getting drawn into losing by going to make too much. Yes, of course. That's number one to avoid. So, rules for MMA, betting on MMA. Don't make straight bets. Do not bet over-unders. You want to tell me you made a shitload of money? Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. Now, here's the thing. Do that up after you have a round robin parlay laid. All right, which I'm about to explain. But well, actually, don't necessarily do it up to a ridiculous extent because you don't want more. You want parlays, pretty much only parlays. All right, like, and then if you have if you have the fucking money to burn because some of your round robins have already hit, right? And you want to snipe a couple of lightning bets. A lightning bet is the same as a live bet, right? You want to snipe a couple of those, given that, let's say, I don't know, you're already up a certain amount, right? Or you've already broken even just because certain parlays of yours have paid out. Like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't recommend doing it. Do I do it? Have I done it? Of course. But like I said, I'm a professional. The thing is, right? Basically, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose. You can't lose what you don't put in the middle. Is essentially meaning, like, you know, if you're only making bets, right? Straight bets, terrible. Straight bets are terrible from every angle. I'll give you an example, right? So let's say, so basically, if you're betting, if you're betting, you know, okay, so you have $1,000, let's say, right? And you have $1,000 to bet on UFC 310, and you can make any kind of bets you want. You can make one stupid ass straight bet, or you could round robin your shit, right? And then make subsequent parlays on top of that. All right. You could do anything you want with that $1,000, divide it up however you want, right? Now, this is the thing. More often than not, what most people are gonna do is they're gonna make a couple of small parlays. They're gonna hey, what's up, dude? They're gonna throw over unders on that. They're gonna throw straight bets. They're gonna make other straight bets a lot of the time on underdogs because they see that payout, and that payout just fucks the rational part of their brain, right? Like, and there's people that do this too. There's people that will listen to me and follow my strategy, but then after the fact, they'll still throw like $20 on Clay Guida, right? Who's what the fuck he's like a plus probably 700 at the most, or at least underdog. Um, just in case, right? That whole just in case shit, right, adds up, right? So now, if you follow my fucking strategy since I've had my channel, all right, every fucking I've done pretty well on picks overall for each card, but the most important thing to me and to anyone who watches my channel who's followed my advice is that if you followed my betting advice video, every card since UFC 307, and I'm not just talking about main event or pay-per-views, right? I pick every fight on every card, right? And I bet on every UFC card, fight nights, whatever the fuck, right? All of it, right? I had money on PFL last weekend. Um, but yeah, everybody who's followed my round robin parlay strategy has at the very least broken even plus profit. Do I still enjoy the fights, or am I constantly on edge, keeping track of my Okay, really quick. Peter Griffin, do you still enjoy the fights, or are you constantly on the? No, dude, I still enjoy the fuck out of the fights, and that was something like I was saying earlier, right? Soccer and MMA are the two. See, it's shit I would watch anyway, right? And I do enjoy it, right? I used to also bet and make money on American football, right? And I had to stop because I became disinterested in the sport. And for me, I mean, there are people that all they do is sports bet. They don't even give a fuck about the sport. They never went to a game, played a game, none of that shit, right? Because in all, sports betting and to be a successful sports gambler, it's as much about exploiting weaknesses as it is about your picks being accurate. For the most part, right? But for me personally, right? So with American football, right? I lost interest in the sport, and I caught myself before the inevitable would have happened. The inevitable being like you start to lose interest in the sport, your research isn't you're not going to put in the work. You're not going to put in the research, right? Um, you don't put in the research and start to cut corners, then you start to fuck up, and then maybe for a little while your wins are just in a decline, but that negative trend can be the reason for it can be pinpointed, and as soon as you see that, you have to just wipe it away. So like, so what did I do in that situation? I completely stopped gambling on American football. Um, Really before even before my win started to decline, I saw that coming, and I stopped myself, and I'm just like, all right, I'm gonna allocate more money. I'll put more money on soccer and on MMA. MMA was very hard for me to figure out a strategy that allows you to, because you have to break even plus a little bit of profit minimum. If you can't figure out a way to do that and you're consistently betting on a sport, take a look at your wins to losses, right? What you've put out and what you've won year to date, or even in the last 2 months, 3 months, and you're gonna be in the red. If your brain doesn't start at okay, break even plus profit, now what's next, then you're fucked. Like you're fucked long term. And people always say, yo, I hit so big last Saturday, blah blah blah. I'm like, okay, you hit so big, right? How'd you hit that big? Oh, you made a straight bet on this underdog, right? Okay, cool. Um, I remember the week before that where you were bitching about you couldn't even afford fucking, I needed to buy a fucking, I was paying for your drinks, bro, because you fucking, you know, you threw a bunch of money on fucking Neil Magny or whatever, right? Because those odds just look so good, and when you put the number in the fucking risk column and you saw that payout, you just could it just got that, you got that dopamine hit. Okay, I don't get that dopamine hit from gambling. Most truly professional gamblers don't. Okay, making money in general, and like anyone who's seen Inside Job, that documentary about the housing crisis in this country. And really anybody, who what I'm about to say is that Wall Street guys, right? Making money to a lot of people, especially Americans, um, it hits the reward centers of your dopamine receptors in your brain. The same shit that cocaine hits. Okay. So you do a line of blow, bro, you're fucking invincible and you can do whatever for the next 20 to 40 minutes if it's really good code. Right. Um So, oh, Peter Griffin, to answer your question, no, dude, I'm never on edge. I'm never on edge when I'm watching a fight. There are times too when I'm rooting against my own money, you know, because my money is on the winning fighter, but I like the other dude. Okay, like I mean that's how into the sport I am, but that's also how serious I am when it comes to like a professional gambler, a truly professional gambler. There's people that say they're professional gamblers, bro. Like this fucking lucrative James who's fucking horseshit I'm about to play. Um, you know, and and then there's now this guy has a monetized YouTube page. He also has, a whole fucking thing where it send me 100 fucking quid, and I'll give you, I'll give you the best picks or whatever. And then there's that fucking guy Gianni. He, like I said, Kirgo.com, BetUS. Those are the only two online casinos that won't fuck you. I get a lot of people asking me, well, what about Bovado? What about Bets 365? Are either of those BetUS or Kirgo? Okay, no, they're not. So yes, you're getting fucked. How are you getting fucked? Algorithmically, usually. And then there's other ways. Algorithmically, without getting too deep into it right now, because I have a whole video about this, and I also talk about it on all my betting advice videos for the most part, including the one that I'm about to make and drop probably by tomorrow morning. Well, I don't know what part of the world you're in, but I'm on U.S. Pacific time, so it's 1:20 a.m. right here. So yeah. So all right. So all that being said, right? What's the round robin strategy, right? So for this particular card, okay, and I don't. By the way, when I say locks, I don't have to like. Six is ideal, and there just so happen to be six locks that I deem to be locks on this card. You know what I'm saying? Um, sorry, Friday. Yeah, I don't really take the just in case they were the just in case rush. I'll bet on an underdog if I think there's a really realistic size, but none of the throwing things in just in case. Yeah, well, don't do that. Obviously, don't do that, dude. But straight bets will fuck you. So like Wang Kong, right? A lot of people thought that was a fucking easy payday, even though the money was on the Macau card last UFC fight, right? Wang Kong is the darling of the UFC PI in Shanghai, right? Came out hot in her first fight, finished. I think she might have been the biggest fucking favorite on the whole ass card, bro. She was like a minus 14 to 1600, right? Now that's not a huge payout, right? If you're making a straight bet on her. But I actually know I know one guy, he put 15 grand straight bet on Wang Kong. For his 15 grand, she's a minus 1600, bro. He's gonna break even and maybe make, you know, 25, 100, 3,000, right? But he's thinking, all right, there's an easy 3,000 bucks. I got 15 grand. This is a sure thing. Guess what? She fucking lost to Gabriela Fernandez, right? Now, he just lost $15,000, right? Now, was Wang Kong one of my locks for my round robin? Sure as fuck was. How come I didn't lose? Well, round robins work like this, okay? I have 6 locks, right? You make a 6 card parlay or a 6 leg parlay with those locks. Select, instead of single parlay, you select 4-way round robin. What that's doing is now it'll cost you more than what you put in. So like let's say you got $10,000 to work with, right? All to bet on UFC 310. All right. For me, me personally, I'll tell you how much I'm putting out. Right, I'm putting about 1,400 out total. Okay, of that 1,400, about 75 to 90% is just spent on my round robins. Okay, I'm round robining those 6 locks and doing it 4 ways. What that does, okay, is it creates a series of parlays, not just one 6-leg parlay, a series of 4-leg parlays. All of those parlays are every 4-way combination of your 6 locks. Okay. So think about it like this: A, B, C, D, E, F, right? Each representing one of the 6 legs. Every combination, okay, so A, B, C, D, B, C, D, E, right? Et cetera, et cetera. Think about every single combination, right? Now you have all of them, right? So let's say one of those locks, something happens, some crazy shit happens. Okay, somehow Kron Gracie beats Bryce Mitchell, right? Whatever, right? Probably, almost certainly won't happen. It could, right? Let's say that fight represented C, okay, of the 6. Yeah, sure, that gets taken out, but still, all right, every other 4-way combination is still in play. So A, B, C, D, E, right? Or wait, I'm sorry. A, B, D, E, right? B, D, E, F, right? All like every combination, right? So you can basically, so I'm trying to sweep this card, right? I'm trying to go 14 for 14. All right. However, let's say I only went 5 for 14, right? Which is never gonna happen, bro. I'm like you. My shit's public now. My shit's in the public domain. I'm accountable. Okay, and you know what that means. And I would have loved it if I had my channel like earlier. You know, I swept 303. I've swept this year. I've swept um 4 cards completely. Each time, each one of those has been a 6-figure payout. Um, I I was one off from sweeping the Magni process card. Um, and even that was a low 6-figure payout, right? Um, now, the reason that round robins protect you that way is because you can lose. You can lose every single part. So after round robins, right? I suggest you go like you got. So let's say you got $1,000, right? So basically, $750 to $900. That's what it costs to round robin something. Now the payout from that round robin is gonna look like, I'm putting down $70. But instead of a single parlay on this 6-leg instead of a 6-leg single parlay, I'm doing a 4-way round robin on the 6 legs. Like, let's say your $70 turns into 700, right? Okay. So you just dropped, or 750, regardless, right? You just dropped of your $1,000 that you have to spend. You just dropped 750 or 800 or 900 of the 1,000 total that you have to bet. And I'm just working. The figures don't matter. Let's say it's 100, dude, and you just dropped 90 of the dollars just on the round robin, right? Now, okay, like, sure, you only got $10 or $100 if you got 1,000 left to work with, but you put after that, and the payout will probably be somewhere between triple and quadruple that amount of money. You're thinking, well, that fucking this isn't a satisfying enough payout. First of all, it's as close to a fucking guarantee as you're gonna get, and that's the most important thing of all. And also, the money that you have left, though it may be a small percentage of your total, a $5 down on a 14-leg parlay, right? For this card, $5 pays out something like 1,600. Okay. Now let's do another subsequent parlay where instead of all 14 fights, you're not so sure about, let's say, Weidman versus Anders, and you're not so sure about another fight, right? So you do a 12-leg parlay, put 5 or 10 on that. It's still gonna pay out upwards of 1,000, maybe slightly, like maybe 800, 900. You got 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 16 of those, right? Off what you have left, right? And you're good, dude. You're good because at minimum, you're going to break even plus profit. And that's even if you lose one leg of your round robins, which you almost certainly won't. Okay. Um, have any of the legs of my round robin since I've had my channel lost? Yeah, Wang Kong and Oral By, which I believe was a robbery. Regardless, anyone who followed my betting advice videos on my channel has broken even plus money. So what I'm out to do is am I out to make people money? You could say that, but what I'm really out to do is to stop people from losing money. All right. That as a professional gambler, that's what I'm out to do. Because as a professional gambler, I understand the impossibility of what you're up against if you don't really know what you're doing. And you might have a good weekend, you might get lucky, et cetera, et cetera. But if you really keep track year to fucking date, okay, or just seriously, like fucking handwrite a ledger if you want, or at the very least, like keep track of shit. Because that's the biggest problem that a lot of people have is they don't keep track. Like, how much are most people down betting frivolously, like, which is what you're doing if you're not removing the house edge. Most people are down next to food money a lot of the time, right? Unless they really have money to burn and consistently lose, right? And, I mean, which is still stupid anyway. You're just throwing fucking money away. When not, I mean, when you probably shouldn't be gambling to begin with. But if you're gonna gamble, gamble smart. Okay? And a lot of people don't have the patience for that. A lot of people don't go, no, fuck that. I could win this much doing this. Right? You see that with a lot of MMA YouTubers. Okay. And this guy, Lucrative James, this motherfucker, he has a monetized YouTube page, right? So he's not accountable necessarily. But if you pay the whatever the fuck he charges for his little extra side bullshit, you will lose consistently. Because this guy, I'm gonna tell you right now, he's full of shit. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He tells fake stories about robbing bookies. Also, his fucking the way he bets is retarded. And he's not a professional gambler. He's a professional grifter. Okay? Wherever his money comes from, bro, it ain't from fucking gambling wins. He has a video titled How I Made 100 Grand Off the UFC Mexico card. Now, I'm gonna tell you something. I did just north of that off the UFC Mexico card. You will never see me title a video or make a video bragging about how much I made off a specific card and trying to sell you anything. All right? I don't do that. I have no reason to do that. All right? So, with that being said, let's hear from someone who does make a living off of fucking people out of money. And you know, let's hear what he has to say.
And they've made the entire card filled up with fire matchups, and we ain't gonna waste no time. We're just gonna get straight into
Ain't gonna waste no time.
Last month of the year, so we're gonna do our very best to finish the month extremely strong, finish the year extremely strong. So in the main event,
So the way the guy talks right off the bat, anyone who's trying to sell you fucking hot picks, right?
28-5 with Asakura coming back with a record.
And so, by the way, this is supposed to be a breakdown, right? Now, like I said, I make breakdowns, right? And then I make betting advice videos, right? The two things are separate. Okay, a breakdown in my mind is okay. Here's this fight. Who do you think is going to win between these two fighters? What variables could there be? Is this a tough call? Why? This guy's last fight. Okay, but what about back? You know, it's like this dude. He comes from this fight camp. He's definitely been training. You know, inactive, everything. Right? Nothing about betting lines. Nothing. I do my best to stay ignorant of betting lines until I have my picks locked in. All right. The reason for that being, as much as I like to think that I'm immune from, seeing betting lines, you can never be too careful, right? So that being said, like this, anyone who chills like gambling or you see a breakdown, supposed breakdown, but with the like with the weasel where his breakdowns, essentially are scrolling up the topology page going, this guy, yeah, he's probably a solid underdog pick. Fucking fuck that shit. All right. The Weasel went 5 for 13 on UFC 308. I have a short video showing that on my channel. Like, there's no accountability though, because the guy has a monetized YouTube page. So he doesn't even need to fucking, he can surf on that, right? Dude knows jack shit about fighting, about MMA, all right? But he has mastered a way of speaking which makes him appear to, all right? And he's got a lot of subscribers. People are definitely putting money on his picks, and they're losing it. And I have a problem with that, personally. So, but this guy is the absolute scum of the earth. Because not only is he doing basically the same thing, but he also his self presentation is fucking cringe, but it also hits some people, in a way that makes them think that they're ready. That this is the guy whose advice they need to follow and even pay for outside of YouTube, right? To make them money. So yeah, that's my problem with him. Smoky UFC. I'm from the UK and use Ladbrokes. I don't think it's too bad. Bro, it's not like you could say it's not you could say you don't think it's too bad, bro, but like check your wins to losses since you've been using that. Okay? I urge you to do that. Anyway.
21 and 4. Currently, we got Alejandro Pantoia sitting as a massive favorite of -260 with the comeback underdog price on Asakura of +220. So I think the first thing that's important to mention is that Asakura is actually a 135 pounder. So he's the 135 pound bantamweight champion over in Rising, and he's making this 125 pound weight class for the first time in many years.
That is
I think he's going to be able to make the weight class fine, and obviously the UFC do. Otherwise, they wouldn't put him.
Well, obviously, he's not going to miss weight.
And he's going to have a size
Because then he's not.
Alejandro Pantoia. He's definitely going to be trying to use that.
A size advantage like Usyk had, who lost.
Very well. Really, really good knees. He puts the pace on fire.
The ones I mentioned. Okay. BetUS.com, which is based in Canada. If you're in the UK, you'll need to use a VPN. Kigo.com, which is based in Lithuania, which you will need to use a VPN for, and put yourself in Germany. You know, those two sites have no back end bullshit. They have no algorithmic ways of fucking you. And they're proud of it. Honestly. BetUS is primarily what I use for UFC. Very easy to set an account up. Like I said, use a VPN. You put yourself in Canada. You know, I use NordVPN. Pretty much all VPNs are the same. I find Nord a little bit, you know, more just like, you know, okay, I'm on my VPN. Where do I want to go? It also has access to, I mean, you know, if you know, I mean, there's reasons why like you might want to be in one specific city and not another. For example, researching yeah, there you go. You got Nord. Perfect. Yeah. BetUS.com, Kiro.com. Also, yeah. So for example, too, with Nord, I had to put myself in Indonesia just to be able to research the Macau card, you know, to watch some regional fights of a lot of those fighters. So I mean, you know, comes in handy for shit like that too. But yeah, without
Alejandro Pantoia is going to try and push the wrestling here, as he does in many fights.
He means
most likely to try and keep it on the feet and land big shots using his size advantage.
So this is completely
based on the
surface level.
Something that's very important to mention is that Asakura is making a big transition from one organization to the next.
So I was by that.
Meaning that
your citizenship, you don't have to be a citizen of anywhere. I mean, you do have to give a, you know, you have to give a name and address and ID, but there's nothing that's gonna stop you from. I mean, I've had people tell me that their BetUS account, you know, worked out perfectly from the UK.
Cage. This is a massive difference.
NordVPN is
understated, especially with the wrestling aspect of MMA and a cage wrestling, to be specific. He's not going to be used to defending takedowns against the cage, and of course he's been training this in the gym and the training room, but there's nothing like real life UFC octagon experience, and Pantoia has that for years and years and years against the best fighters in the world. I definitely think that can play a major factor here. Not only that, but he's fighting in the USA.
I mean,
for a long time. Rising is not a
so far what he's saying is true, but it's very surface level and obvious.
T-Mobile Arena. Pantoia is very used to this arena. It's also a different.
Pantoia is very used to this arena.
In Rising,
he's fought in it one time.
Knee people when they're on the floor. He actually has
I mean,
beautiful thing of doing exactly that. Takes someone down or knocks them down or scrambles with them. They go to all fours. He knees them in the head brutally. He's not going to be able to do any of that.
So he's harping on the same thing that a lot of people were saying early on, which is, you know,
that different. And we've seen that in
that like a possible disqualification loss for Asakura, or just that he's going to be crippled.
Extremely close. The Pantoia and Royval one wasn't as close, but you could still see the skill sets are fairly close. No one really outmatches each other by that much. If you're fighting for the title, you're probably not that worse at MMA as a whole. than your opponent, whether you're the challenger or the title holder.
That's
So
completely
these
not
macro
true.
things when it comes to fighting in the same country, UFC octagon experience, a different rule set, a different weight class can make a big, big difference in the fight. And they're all going against Kai Asakura. Does it mean that he can't win the fight? Of course, it doesn't mean that he can't win the fight. He's definitely got a chance to win the fight. I'd actually go as far as saying that the odds are wide, and Pantoja shouldn't be a minus 260 favorite. Kai Asakura can hurt Pantoja in this fight. Let's not get mistaken here. I mean, Kai hits hard. He's very big. He had beautifully timed counters.
So
and Pantoja is super hittable, man. Like he's got great durability.
So right there,
He's very hittable, you know.
Pantoja is super hittable. I mean that's a broad sweeping statement, but in reality, okay, he's trained for Kai Asakura to come out hot, swinging fucking knockout strikes. Ron saying if you bet on the sites, you can do Germany or yeah, Ron. For Kiro.com, just use Germany. If you for Bet US, if you're in the UK, there's no reason to not just put yourself in Canada where the site is based. Um, you know, you can. I mean, you can easily just be in Canada. And I mean, by the way, if you have any issues with setting up your account with BetUS, literally call them, okay? And you call them, it'll be hi, welcome to BetUS. Like dial 7001 and you will get a person. 7001. All right. Like you'll get a person. All right. You're trying to set up an account, blah, blah, blah. Like, you won't have a problem setting up an account though. Okay. Like, and if your address is UK, is in the UK, it doesn't matter. You're in Canada right now. Why are you in Canada? You could be there for business. Nobody's gonna fucking ask you that. Right? Like, don't it's not something you should worry about. If you have problems, let me know, bro. Seriously, let me know. But before you let me know, call. Okay, dial 7001 just to get a person. One thing about BetUS too is that you will get a person, and that person will not only they will guide you through anything, anything you fucking need, including uploading money to the site, which I suggest you do. Now cryptocurrency is some bullshit. In general, I make I make a decent amount in the stock market, right? Cryptocurrency is for fucking idiots. Except, yes, you can bet with crypto. Now, why I suggest using crypto is because you buy Bitcoin, right? Whether it's Cash App, whether it's however PayPal, whatever you use to buy Bitcoin, right? You get an address from BetUS, right? Send it to. You shoot that shit onto BetUS. It's there. On the same token, when you request your first payout, right? And when you request your first payout, there's like verification of certain things, right? They're gonna want and this is true with almost any online casino, all right? Like, of course, if you're fucking with an online casino that doesn't have you hold up your ID with your face, right? You know, I mean, honestly, if you're fucking with an online casino that isn't BetUS or Curio.com, like, you're in trouble. Maybe not today, maybe not next week, maybe not this year, but trouble's coming, especially if you got a lot of money to request a payout on. So yes, you can bet with crypto. Your money goes on the site. You send money with crypto, and when you request the payout, you request your payout in Bitcoin. It goes to the address of. I mean, I recommend using Exodus, which is cold storage wallet, but you could use Coinbase. It can't be I'm sorry, Cash App. Cash App transactions get bounced out because Cash App has shitty IT. They have shitty IT security. Cash App accounts get hacked all the time. So BetUS, they don't really do payouts directly to Cash App, which is good, honestly. it's better to have a cold storage wallet like like Exodus. Okay. So you make that like, and they'll walk you through your first payout request. Okay. Your first payout request, maximum 48 hours. Okay. Maximum. Usually it's less. That's your first one. After that, depending on what time of day they operate on, on Canada, US, East Coast time. So essentially 3 hours. So it's 4:45 a.m. there right now. You request a payout in the middle of the night, dude. You'll like after your first one, you'll have it anywhere between the next afternoon to at the very most 24 hours. Um, you know, it's never taken me longer than probably 14 to 16 hours for my money to be seen, and you can track your payout request, right? As in, it's been sent by the site. You can call. I've never had anything go wrong. I've been using BetUS since 2021. I've been using Kirgo since 2022. Okay. And we're talking about probably no, thousands of payout requests on my end. Okay. So I can vouch for both of these two sites very much. Very much. And once again, I get zero endorsements or anything like that. I get nothing from them except for the money that I've won, which is more than you can say for a lot of the popular ones where all of a sudden like you might have reached your limit with this amount. What that is they have algorithmic shit. I get into this. I made a video where I got into this on a video I made. I think I call it it's called Move It. I think it's one of two videos I made. Sorry, one second. Good Noodles Good Noodle just DM me part of his video. Alright.
Landed massive shots on him. Davison Figueiredo back in the day was teeing off on him whenever he wanted to. Brandon Moreno hit him with some good shots. Even Brandon Royval was hitting him with good shots. So it's like for most of those fights, he's had to rely on his grappling, and he definitely can.
That's not true at all about Pantoia.
It just shows you that he's hittable on the feet. It just shows you that he's not invincible on the feet of all of these fights. He's basically winning them by grappling for the most part, outside of maybe the Max Schnell fight. I do think that Kai Asakura has decent takedowns.
That's 100%.
Takedowns, but Pantoja's a madman. Like he'll just jump on your back from a crazy position.
That obviously is true.
When he's on the ground underneath your legs, like he did against Asakura. I remember that one. It was a very beautiful back take. I think these little tricks he has in octagon is probably going to be enough for him to get to the back of Kai Asakura at some point. And I did predict that he gets a submission win in this fight. It's been a while since he's got an inside the distance win. I mean, his last two fights went to decision, obviously. In fact, his last 3 fights, I believe. So that's going to be my prediction.
Yeah. So what I said in my prediction video is that I'm sorry, just check BetUS. I can use it from South Africa, but crypto only. Well, so Shiraz, I would use so when you say crypto only. Oh, by the way, sign up bonuses, ignore all the sign up bonuses, dude. Ignore sign up bonuses, ignore referral bonuses. All of them are paid out in free play money, and that's gonna be true in any online casino. Okay. So Shiraz, do you have Exodus or Coinbase or PayPal or Cash App? Any of those, and there obviously are more, where you can buy Bitcoin, right? And upload that immediately. So you get an address from that US to send Bitcoin to. I would buy the Bitcoin first. However, I believe your first upload has to be $50. Okay, a minimum. Okay. If you can afford it, put 100, 150 on there. If you can't afford it, you can only do 50. Only do 50. Regardless, I would like that. I do advise that because otherwise your choices are well, Ron, going to my computer to do it is not going to because I already have an account that's active. But I mean I can do that. So basically, if you've made an account, right? I'll do what Ron suggested. Sorry, one second. Didn't. All right. So, here. Sorry, I was. So essentially, so you log in, you go to deposit, right? So here are your options, right? Now don't use Litecoin. I suggest because you're limited when it comes to using your card. Yeah, Shiraz, this is for you. So select Bitcoin, right? Select the deposit amount, right? Ignore the do you have a promo code, okay? Let's say 100. You can, by the way, obviously, if you want to do fucking 87, 24, 34, right? Sorry, there's supposed to be a dot there. Actually, you may not be able to upload in cents, but it actually doesn't matter what amount you put here. Because whatever amount you actually send, that's what's gonna go on there. So you could put fucking 2,000 and go to continue, right? Now just go down to continue without bonus, ignore this. Click that you've read everything, get Bitcoin wallet address. All you need is that Bitcoin wallet address. You copy this address, okay? And then which is 10 minutes, good for 10 minutes. Paste that into PayPal, Cash App, Exodus, Coinbase, regardless. Okay, where you've already bought however much in Bitcoin, send it. It'll be on the site 2 to 3 minutes later. Okay, that's how easy it is. If you're actively doing the shit and you want me to show you again, Shiraz, I'll do that. No problem. Like seriously, it is like it's important to me to to make sure that you guys are you're moving smart. Oh, yo, Musical sent me a short that this dude Parlay Princess made. Yeah. I guess he's doing a dance because of the Rio video. This dude's actually alright. Sorry. I hope he doesn't get a copyright strike for that fucking song. Actually, I hope I don't. Shit. I know how to do it. Was just saying it's available for me in South Africa after I checked. That's cool. So it's available in South Africa without a VPN, you're saying, right? That's good to know, man. Yeah, dude. All right, cool. All right, I just want to make sure that you were good when it came to, uploading money. Good shit. All right, back to this fucking drifting cocksucker.
Rear naked choke winning ways. He finds the back after some early adversity. Maybe it's a swing out in round 1, round 2. I do think that he has a chance of getting hurt here, or at least wobbled or cut open like in an Ursi fight.
So he's basically saying service level shit. What I said about this fight, the obvious is the obvious, but what I said about the main event, right, Pantoja versus Asakura, is that this fight will force Pantoja to fight probably the most exciting title defense of his, championship, due to the fact that Asakura does come out hot. He does strike quickly and and with power. And Pantoja will have to deal with that. Can he deal with that capably? I'm more than confident, right? Is he one of my locks for my round robins? No. Shiraz, yeah, dude, Shiraz. If you're not subscribed, bro, please do, because my betting advice video I'm gonna make my betting advice video literally between this live stream and its premiere, which will be which will be in I don't know, let's say it'll be if you're in South Africa, what's the hold on. South Africa. So, all right, if you're in South Africa, it's almost noon, almost 12 p.m. So right now it's almost 2 a.m. here. Okay. Oh, thanks, bro. Thanks. That's cool. That's cool. All right, good. Yeah, you're an OG, Shiraz. Seriously. So yeah, by about let's say I'm gonna say like I'll say at most 7 hours. Yeah, something like that. 7.5 hours. My betting advice video for 310 will be up. My prediction video already is. But yeah, that's that's a definite. Like, I'm definitely committed to that. Because a lot of the last minute betting advice videos, I've literally gotten up literally within minutes of the fucking card dropping. Or I'm sorry, within minutes of the fight starting rather, and that I mean, I know they're called last minute betting, but I call them last minute betting advice videos. Just because the first one I kind of like I was like, fuck, did I not explain round robins well enough? And so I just did. When it was day of. And but enough people still listen to me, right? But like there was no card last weekend. So I figured I would get my prediction video out early as well as the betting advice video because I know people are itching for the shit. Second to last card of the year and all that. So yeah. That'll be up. 1 second. Alright. I do.
I see his pace and pressure winning in the fight, just as it has done throughout the entirety of his.
Alright. So let's move on to Shavkat versus Ian Gary. So if he's predicting anything, can we only main card and finish with stream? Yeah, dude, this dude's video is, and I'm probably so this dude's only doing. So this is how, by the way, how you spot a fucking drifter is that they only do if they only do pay-per-view cards or they only do main card predictions. Now this video is only main card predictions. So this is Shavkat versus Ian Gary. He's got Cyril Gane versus Volkov, Bryce Mitchell versus Kron Gracie. Then he's got a part where it's free. And by the way, this is I'm gonna skip through this, but this whole video is only 26 minutes. So I want to hit these two parts that are free picks and elite zone, and then lucrative Wheel of Fortune giveaway. Okay, but I think actually I might skip to those after I play his part on Shavkat versus Ian Gary, because if he does anything but pick Shavkat as a lock,
Next fight of the night, we've got undefeated guys, 2 undefeated fights in the UFC. We don't get this.
I'm gonna skip it.
He's looking to remain undefeated.
Just waste time.
But for the most part, Ian Gary has won me a lot of money. I'm gonna look at
okay, right there. Ian Gary has won me a lot of money. I bet this guy, if he's even putting money on shit himself, I bet this guy bet on MVP to beat Ian Gary and lost. The healthy punch.
The skill set. He just doesn't seem to me that he's the type of fighter that should be almost 3-1 against anybody in the world at this weight class. He's just such a high level competitor. Beautiful striking, very pinpoint on the feet, pinpoint accuracy, footwork is amazing. His eyes are very good. He can be cool at times. His striking defense is not the best I've ever seen, but for how much he lands and how much he engages in, his striking defense is actually decent. You can have amazing striking defense if you just stay on the outside and don't.
Ian Gary's striking defense is actually one of his weak points. He has at 6'3", he has a disproportionately short reach of 74.5 inches. Which actually, I mean, when I say disproportionately short, I mean, yes, technically speaking, right? No, actually, that is still, that would be 6'2.5". So that is actually disproportionately short. As far as fighters go, right? So you got him up against Shavkat, who's 6'1" with a 77-inch reach. His disproportionately short reach has actually limited his ability when it comes to striking defense, which is why, when he's fighting on the feet, you see a lot of kicks. You also see a lot of combinations for him. Yeah, because he has a hard time defending by attacking, which is to say, a lot of fighters will fight off their back foot, meaning like they can move backwards and strike.
Right, like Umar Nurmagomedov or somebody like that. But for the amount of strikes that
He I don't know
lands, for the amount of times that he engages in the pocket with body shots and 1-2s.
So often Ian Gary is forced to engage in the pocket because his reach is disproportionately short given his height, which on paper strictly, okay? If you are fighting, if in any kind of striking fight, right? If you are taller than your opponent, but your reach is shorter, you're at a disadvantage. Now, is that necessarily always the case given fight for fight, fighter for fighter? Of course not. Ian Gary does like in the Jeff Neal fight, which he did barely win, but he won. Shavkat also beat Jeff Neal by finish. Ian Gary won by split decision.
Leg kicks, deep stuff like that. Sometimes even pushes his opponents up against the cage, elbows, knees in the clinch. His striking defense is decent. He's definitely there.
He's talking about Ian Gary striking, not striking defense. Right now.
Some weak point. If you talk about his striking, it is the most weak point, I would say. But it's still decent. It's not the worst of all time. I see a lot.
He's mixing up striking and striking defense.
It's really, really bad. And it's definitely
so essentially, this guy is basically
multiple times in the UFC. He got rocked and dropped badly by Keenan Song, and he also got busted up a little bit by Jordan Williams. Jeff Neal also landed a couple of decent shots.
Jeff Neal landed more than a couple of
It's good, he's a striker.
As of the MVP fight, we've seen Ian Gary's grappling improve drastically. He went to Brazil and trained jiu-jitsu heavily for that fight, and as a result, he was seconds away from a first-round submission win over Michael Venom Page. Page looked scared for his life. The bell saved him.
So we haven't seen his grappling too much, but we
haven't seen his grappling too much. Literally, his last fight, he put on a display of his grappling ability. This is what I mean when I say like this guy. It sounds like he knows how to sound like he knows what he's talking about.
He fought just before he went to the UFC. That's another thing that we have to mention. He has 5-round experience. It wasn't in the UFC, but he has been 5 rounds before. Whereas Shavkat has only been into the 3rd round one time in his career, and he didn't even finish that round.
Yeah, he didn't even finish that round because he's finished all his opponents. Shavkat's 18-0 all finishes. He doesn't even know the judges fucking exist. All right.
And he got a finish in that round against Jeff Neal. Actually, he has been in round 3 one more time. That was against Old 11. I believe that was the fight where I watched where he almost got knocked out in round 2. And then he managed to come back and get a
actually, I don't believe that's true. I believe that fight was a 2nd round finish.
He's a special fighter, Shavkat Rakhmonov is a special fighter. I think that him being a favorite makes sense. I'm not saying I actually even agree with that, and I'll give you my thoughts on that very soon.
If he's about to pick Ian Gary as if he's about to pick Ian Gary to beat Shavkat, I'm probably gonna leave a comment. Asking him to fucking.
He seems like he has most of the finishing upside.
Well, maybe I shouldn't because Musical might have a better time throwing him into that.
It is better. I think they could be maybe on par in that regard. I mean, I've seen both fighters drop very heavily. Let's put it that way. So it's kind of hard for me to differentiate their durability. Although that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Flawless in the UFC, at least with the durability. Although Jeff Neal cracked him with some good shots, definitely hurt him in that fight. So there's an argument that Ian Gary durability is better. or at least on par, which I feel like is not a public sentiment. You know, I think most people think Shavkat has way more of a better chin than Ian Gary.
Of course he does.
I agree with that. I mean, I just haven't seen it on tape, plain and simple.
Yeah, well, you haven't watched enough tape, buddy, because you don't really do any research, asshole.
Most of their career. One thing else we should mention is that these two are former sparring partners, and I've been around long enough to know that when you have former sparring partners fighting, sometimes weird shit happens. Sometimes things happen that the public do not expect. So it's just another added piece of volatility in the fight. And I always say that when there's volatility, it's a little bit dangerous making a bet. And if you do make a bet, you have to lean more on the
It's always
side of
dangerous
underdog, just
making a
because
bet.
there are a little bit more unknowns. If you watch my content for
Okay, so what he just said, it's a bit dangerous making a bet, so therefore you have to lean more towards underdogs, is fucking trash. Okay? That's the most retarded thing you could, like. So if in a fight that's dangerous to bet on, his advice is go with the underdog.
long time,
Which-
you'll understand that when we're betting, we're basically just making guesses, right? And
Oh, there you go. When we're betting, we're basically just making guesses. Yeah, guys like that, guys like him, are just making guesses, and they're charging you fucking money. Okay? Guys like this are charging you fucking money for his guesswork. I'm talking about outside of YouTube, outside of his monetized YouTube channel, right? He's charging money, and people pay, right? And that's it. That's it's basically just guesswork. See, it's not guesswork, actually. As a fucking professional gambler, all right, and I'm not trying to flex monetarily, except for a purpose, right? I guarantee you, and if Musical manages to set up a debate between me and this guy, like, I guarantee you this guy won't show bet slips, all right? Like, I don't like to do that, all right? But I'll fucking do it. Like, let's see your bet slips, bro. Let's prove that you actually fucking put money down on what you're taking money from other people, okay, and telling them to do. All right? Because he's not doing it. There's no way. All right? So,
the less unknowns we can have in any one fight that we're betting on, usually the better. Obviously, it's all
usually
based on
the better.
based on what
No,
the market
always
believes
the
and
better,
unknown as
dumb
well.
shit.
But that's just something that is worth thinking about if you're making a bet on this fight. They are former sparring partners. Weird shit does happen when they're sparring partners. It has happened
That's
throughout the course of MMA.
for this.
This is a
Sometimes
good
that's
fight,
true.
man.
For
Really,
this
really good
specific
fight. And I'm
fight, that
actually
means
gonna come out
fuck
and say
off.
something that might be quite shocking to some people. I actually think
Yo,
Ian
DJ,
Gary will win this fight, right?
what are you
He's one of
asking
the
me?
biggest underdogs on the card, and I am picking him to win. I think it's about
Okay, he's picking Ian Gary to win. Like, honestly, I would say that that's all you need to know, but there's worse. But here, let me listen to a bit of his rationale. I'll get to the fucking shilling bullshit betting part, and then I'll end the stream so I can film my video. And also, I do actually need to lay some soccer bets.
50-50
Made
fight,
some good money.
I
Ron,
just
if you're
think
still
Ian Gary's
there,
gonna win. Maybe I say
Copa
51-50 or
Italia's.
something like that. I'm picking Ian Gary outright in this one, boys. He's a plus 285.
What do you, DJ and MMA? I'm sorry. What are you asking me, bro? You said don't say that to me. What did I say, bro? I didn't say. I wasn't saying anything. If I was speaking in the second person, like you, like I was saying you, I was talking to this motherfucker. Okay. I wasn't talking to you, dude. I didn't say anything to you. Of course, I can talk to you on comments, man.
Dog plus 295 he was yesterday. The odds come down a little bit.
Talking about betting
I just think
lines.
he has a great chance to piece Shavkat up on the feet. He's a slicker striker. And I
He's
think
not
that
a
the
slicker
body work for
striker.
him may work.
He has
I
no
think that
chance.
his BJJ, it's probably good enough to not get completely rammed through on the ground.
That's trash. Shavkat could submit him. Shavkat could. I personally, I don't think Ian Gary makes it past the second round. Regardless, there's no chance in hell that Ian Gary beats Shavkat Rakhmonov.
I also think that in the big cage, with his tall, lanky, rangy style, it's going to take Shavkat a little bit of time.
Ian Gary does not have a
Close the gap.
rangy. Like I said, he has a disproportionately short reach.
It's a grueling fight for Ian Gary, and I do trust Ian Gary to persevere through tough times. You know, Shavkat does seem like he's a bit of a madman and maybe he has more dog in him than Ian Gary. But I believe Ian Gary, even though he's clowned on the internet for being a cuck or not being a strong man, I do believe that in the octagon he's a tough motherfucker, man.
Yeah, sure, he is. He's going to lose to Shavkat. Anyone,
good cardio.
like, if there's any lock, that's a definite lock on this card. It's that.
Based on him being clowned, is probably recency bias in this fight. I think
No,
his
not at
low
all.
margin wins sometimes against fighters like Jeff Neal, where Shavkat obviously finished Jeff Neal.
Yeah, that might be something to look at.
Shavkat Rakhmonov, the OV Russian tax. I know he's not Russian, he's Kazakhstani, but he has Russian ties. And having OV,
does he have Russian ties?
Undefeated, finish up. I think all of these things are.
Can I talk to you on comments, bro? I am. I'm engaging with you.
Yes. Should he win this fight? Yes. But I'm picking Ian Gary, and it is what it is. So we'll see how it plays out, boys. It's always.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out.
Picking a big underdog, especially the way
Okay.
he has been for big underdogs.
So, all right. So let's skip to his free picks and elite zone.
For me, so yeah, I don't mind that as a play. Minus 240 over 2.5.
Okay, so what is this free picks and elite zone? Is the intro this shit at all?
For me, so yeah, I don't mind that as a play. Minus 240 over 2.5.
Okay, so he's talking about over unders. Okay. DJ Aiden MMA, you can DM me, bro. My Instagram is at GiulianoArgenti if you want. Literally at GiulianoArgenti. Literally the spelling of my name is in the title of my channel.
I just think Chrome Gracie is so tough. I don't think he's getting finished.
So this guy's saying that that you should, first of all, betting over unders is, don't do it. Okay, just don't do it with MMA. On this particular fight, Bryce Mitchell versus Chrome Gracie, I have Bryce Mitchell is a lock to win. Okay. He will most likely win by submission. All right. So he's betting, and it's a 3-round fight. So this guy is betting that he's telling you to bet that this fight will go the distance, essentially, over 2.5 rounds. All right. That's a very dangerous bet to make, as are all over-under bets with MMA.
And then I just think Bryce is way too good for Chrome Gracie, so Chrome's probably not going to finish him, let alone even beat him. So I think over 2.5 is a decent shot in that. Cyril Gane via decision, if you can get a minus 110, is also.
So Cyril Gane by decision, although I do think that is like the likely scenario. He's suggesting that you parlay an over-under bet on which, is a sketchy one. At best. Okay. He suggests you parlay that with Cyril Gane to win by decision, which is another fucking,
Like I said before, so a couple of plays, just giving them to you right off the bat here. I do have some actual official plays, and as always, you can go to my website, lucrativemmabetting.com, to get those. Much more than just betting.
lucrativemmabetting.com, where you have to pay to subscribe and pay for his fucking worthless, actually more than worthless, negative value.
Nice. You get full card breakdowns, just like I've done here for every single fight, including the prelim fights. You also get access to my long shot prop bets.
Long shot prop bets.
Killing it this year. My regional scene bets.
Have they been killing it this year? Is there any evidence of that? Does anyone keep track of this guy's bets year to date? Hopefully, UFC Predictions Tracker does. That's a channel I highly recommend. He will be tracking my picks for 310. There's a link in the description of all my videos to his channel. Dude's doing God's work.
It's on the regional scene event Octagon, events like Cage Warriors, One Championship, all of those type of organizations. You get my best parlay pieces for the entire,
which he just completely pulls out of his ass.
My potential plus EV bets, so some bets that I believe held value that maybe I haven't bet yet, or I'm looking to bet in the future.
Haven't bet.
Like I said, it's the last month of the year.
This guy's
and we're looking to close this month very strong. We had a winning event on PFL last week, so I'm looking to build on that.
He had a winning event on PFL. Okay. To say that he had a winning event. Now I had 4 parlays. Okay. I don't bet as heavily on PFL but at all. But I did, but I was live for that whole, or the majority of that last PFL card. All right. I had 4 parlays. Okay. $10 on each, right? There were 2 fights that I lost. Okay? Of the whole fucking card. Which means of those 3 parlays, okay, for which I put out a total of $40, okay, only one of them hit. That one parlay paid $827, okay? So subtract the $40 total that I put out, you have $787. Now that's a very small light pack bet in my world, right, of betting. However, you know, percentage-wise, right, what percentage is $40 of fucking 787? People who still think in terms of ROI, return on investment, which is not the way you want to think about betting on MMA. Okay. If you want to know what my ROI was, okay, it's it's in the hundreds of percentage because you're talking about my return on $40 was 787. Okay. Like, if you want to take let's see, if you want since I've had my channel, which has only been since early October, UFC 307 was the first card that I made a prediction video and betting advice video for. So there was that. There was Royval versus Tyra. There was Michelle Pereira versus Anthony Hernandez. There was 308. There was fuck came after 308. I feel like there was Moreno versus Albazi. And then there was Process versus Magni. And then there was this last card, the Macau card, Peter Yan versus Figueiredo. Okay, so that's 7. Okay. The worst I did on any of those cards was Michelle Pereira versus Anthony Hernandez. I'm not going to talk specific figures, but I made mid 4 figures off of high 3. All right. Meaning basically I basically quadrupled my money. That's the worst I did. The best I did was Protest Magni, where I went, I forget, I was right on all but 1 fights on the card. Of course, all my round robins hit. I think I was 11 for 12. I think it wound up being 12 fights. I was 11 for 12. So, that payout was, it was low 6 figures on an investment of about 1,100 down. So so subtract 1,100 from a low 6-figure amount. That's how much I made, right? That's the spread, and then every other card has been in between. 307 Royval Tyra would be the next down, then 307. Also both being rather low 6-figure amounts. Underneath that, Moreno Albazi was high 5 figures. And this is all having put down, I think the least was $850. The highest might have been $1,300, right? So that's the spread we're talking about because what I don't want to do is I made this much on it, but if this fucking piece of shit will go live with me, I would first of all, I would love to just take him apart for his lies about his past and supposed gambling expertise, and as well as like the way he runs his site. If he can prove his his accuracy ratio or anything like that, that's what and just like from the standpoint of his morally reprehensible horseshit and sort of parasitic just whole fucking existence. And then maybe towards the end I would probably challenge him to show his betting slip for the last UFC card, which he, shills shitty betting advice for money.
Profits and continue to roll them into profits. Gambling is definitely a game of up and downs, and when you're on a good streak,
It's not a game of ups and downs. If you're sports betting should not be a game of ups and downs. Okay, it shouldn't. If you're a professional gambler, if you're a professional gambler, okay. Now there's different types of professional gamblers. Okay, for me, it's double deck blackjack. Okay, when I'm in Vegas, when I'm at the casino, right? And then it's sports betting on soccer and on MMA. Okay, I'm a fucking professional. When I say I'm a professional, what that means is if I wanted to, I could quit my fucking job in film, which I'm not gonna do because my first feature film has a pre-production date of September of next year, and that's where my passion lies. But I could if I wanted to, and just up even more what I put in to sports betting and take home a lot more. I mean, which I do quite well from sports betting annually. I also have a stock portfolio, fuck with real estate a little bit on the side, et cetera, et cetera. All right. Gambling, sports betting should not be ups and downs. It should be consistent wins if you are a true professional. Okay. I'm not saying that any of you out there, I'm not trying to get you guys to try to be professional gamblers, and my channel and everything I say is not a tutorial on how to become a professional gambler. Okay. What I'm doing is specific to UFC, okay, is to help you not lose money. Okay. It's to help you win money, okay? But to win money, you have to understand that first you have to not lose money, okay? Which is the intrinsic value of my channel, essentially. I do care. I don't want people to fucking lose money. I actually am trying to do a public service. Like, as corny as that may or may not sound, that's very true, okay? And if, both because, sports betting, the entities that control the entity of, Vegas, the entity of online casinos, right? It's evil. It's an evil organism, okay? That will steal from you, okay? That will fuck you over, all right? And most people are beyond helpless. They're defenseless against that, okay? If they even do it for fun on the weekends sometimes, right? That money adds up that they're losing. All right. Yeah. And guys like this have almost created a second shitty industry of farming people. There's a lag. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know why, man. But anyway, of guys like this have created basically a second industry of like farming the masses into that shitty industry when they themselves have decided, or have figured out that they can do that, make money off that, and they're not backing what they say. Ron, you say we can finish streaming? Yeah, dude, for sure. You don't. Bro, Ron, just because I modded you, by the way, doesn't mean you have to be like on every live stream I do. But yeah,
seems to last for a while.
Yeah, that's wrong. I won't.
It sometimes seems to last for a while. It's
Minute.
common that I'm on a good streak,
Yeah, I
and
will.
a bad streak, and then a good streak than it is.
Wait, hold on. What you just said right there, this is important.
On that, and hopefully take those profits and continue to roll them into profits. Gambling is definitely a game of up and downs, and when you're on a good streak, it sometimes seems to last for a while. When you're on a bad streak,
This guy's talking. This is gambling addict shit.
It's more common that I'm on a good streak and then a bad streak and then a good streak than it is where I'm just pinging back and forth every week. Like, it doesn't usually happen like that. So hopefully last week was the start of a good winning streak for us. And with that all being said,
hopefully, pay me fucking money.
Because I want to speak about the whole card, but as you know, this show is only for the main card. But this is the
Okay, so I'm gonna skip right to the end where he's got another lucrative Wheel of Fortune giveaway. Let's hear this.
So that's it, boys. But we've got one very, very exciting piece left. So you want to stick around for this one, boys. We are doing the lucrative MMA Wheel of Fortune. So a couple of weeks ago, I spun the Wheel of Fortune, the lucrative Wheel of Fortune, to give someone away a 1 month free membership. My man Travis,
wow.
congratulations to you. He DM'd me.
Congratulations.
Sorted him out with a free membership. So he's on. He has a free membership to the Elite Zone. Again, I'm playing Santa and giving 1 month away for free.
He's playing Santa.
This year, I've been doing a lot of Santa stuff. I've been giving away.
How many subscribers does this
Recently,
motherfucker
I
have?
gave out a free group, and I have.
All right, so this guy's got 6,055 basically 6,500 subscribers. Yeah, this motherfucker. Okay, I'm very happy that I have more subscribers than him, only because, like, you know, for fuck's sake, man, like, you know, thank God, like, really, I mean, you know, for all the fucked up things in the world, like, Ron, this is why I like MMA clown show. Why? Wait, why? Why? Because why? TJ. So yeah, okay, so my prediction video has 17,000 views. His has, and I'm only counting this shit just because I don't want this guy to like hurt too many people's lives. Okay, his one that he tried. Well, he dropped his 9 hours ago. I dropped mine one day. Yeah. 17,000 views. His has 1,153. All right, cool. So I mean, you know, this guy's not up too many people's fucking asses.
Right now, a free group available for you to join, where I give out NFL picks, college football picks, NBA picks,
he knows
college basketball.
So all these fucking sports, right? I remember when I was saying how I had to stop. I stopped myself from betting on NFL and college football because oh yeah, good looks, CJ, and I'm like, thank you. Please do. Please do subscribe. Sorry. Yeah, this guy's so he has a special bonus part of his site where he just shills picks for sports that he could not possibly have any insight into. Good to know.
Picks for free. Now I did shut that group down, but I'm gonna open it
He
up.
probably shut it down because it got too much scrutiny.
This YouTube, I'm not gonna post it out that I've opened it up anywhere. But if you're watching this YouTube,
he's not gonna post it.
My Twitter or my Instagram, DM me. Tell me you want to get in those free groups, and I will personally give you
I gotta talk to Musical, but I might DM this dude.
Anyway, forget all that. I'm being Santa, and I'm being Santa again. Let's spin the Wheel of Fortune and see who's won 1 month of the Elite Zone.
This guy.
All right, we're spinning it now. Let's go.
Oh my God. Yo, take a look at this real quick.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Look at that.
Stop. AT420X. Congratulations to you. You just won 1 month free
1 month
of the Elite Zone. On
so basically,
congratulations.
He's giving away a free membership, which would normally cost money, to what he calls the Elite Zone, where he shills even worse betting advice because it's fucking, you know, he just ran through a bunch of sports that he couldn't possibly, you know, and it doesn't matter if he's got, you know, it's like he might have like a team, like, you know, benefit of the doubt, right? Let's get the extreme benefit of the doubt. He's got a whole team working for him, right? He's got a football guy, he's got an NBA guy, right? Let's say that, okay? Still, does this guy have a record of his, you know, of his success rate? Okay, it's tangible. Is he giving people any kind of evidence that he himself is investing what he's suggesting his viewers do? No, he doesn't have that. No. Yeah, he's a liar and a complete, absolute piece of shit. Who will take money from people, lie to them, and not give a fuck what happens when they spend even more of their hard-earned money that they have already, set on fire giving to him on his bets. And I'm sure that the more he goes, oh, these are the definite blah blah blah, right? The more money people will fucking put down. And guess what? As he just said, okay, gambling's basically guesswork, right? Yeah. Yeah. So
on Instagram, and yeah, let me know who you want, and I will give you free access. And don't worry, don't try and fake who you are if anyone else is trying to pretend to be that guy, because I've already saved his YouTube profile, so I know exactly what YouTube profile is, and I'll get him to post a video or comment to prove his verification.
Oh, thank you,
That's
DJ.
it, boys. I'm gonna get out of your hair now. Well done to AT420X. If you want to be in with a chance to win on the next show, then just comment down below. Comment something cool. Comment something interesting, and you may win on the next edition of Wheel of Fortune. Good luck on your bets this weekend. Sign up to
Okay, so I'm about to here, you know what? Before I mean, I'm very tempted to just comment you're definitely a fraud, as a professional gambler, okay? You're completely a fraud, lucrative, and if you care to fucking disagree with me, um, I'll challenge you to a debate live. Um, but before I do that, I'm gonna DM Musical about it, you know, because I do because I don't want to scare this guy off before I can get him live and actually fucking, because that to me is the way to in a public because once that exists, then that shuts this guy down, and shutting this guy down is important because this guy's stealing from people and lying to people, and people as a result are losing hard-earned money. Who knows how many fucking people have gone broke, you know, taking this guy's fucking advice, and so you know the most strategic way to do that is you know it's something that I will arrive at with probably with Musical's help, just in terms of figuring out how to actually best get this guy, you know. So and yeah, DJ, and feel free to leave me a comment after the stream. Ron, like you said, I believe, yeah, that's been 20 minutes. So I'm gonna go for now. I will film. I'll definitely be filming my. Oh, hey, I just got an email from UFC Predictions Tracker. Let's see what that's about really quick. Cause hopefully he's got. Hopefully it's literally just like I will be following your pick. Okay. And yeah, Ron, I'm gonna stream 1 second. Okay. UFC predictions tracker says, thanks for sending in your picks. And sorry for not responding yet. I was on a short holiday. Yes, it's very long. Unfortunately, too long to make the whole name fit my show and Zoom. Can I make it shorter? Name it Giuliano Argenti. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Feel free to just call me Giuliano Argenti. All right, cool. DJ, yeah, bro. Yeah, if you comment, dude, if you comment, I'll comment back, bro. Good luck, DJ. And yeah, so I'm gonna go for now. Appreciate you guys being in the stream, and I'll get that betting advice video shot up, and I'll probably go live for soccer in how long? And sorry. What's wrong with that? So What do we got? The German Cup, Copa del Rey. There's one Copa Italia game, Fiorentina versus Empoli, which I would absolutely be watching probably. Oh shit, AFC Champions League done right now, and Kawasaki Frontal is up 1-0. That's what I needed. Beautiful. Alright, cool. Alright, nice. Austrian Bundesliga too. Okay. Alright. Peace, chat. And yeah, DJ Aiden, for sure. Yo, shout out to you, bro. DJ Aiden MMA. Good looks on being in the stream, and yeah, see you guys in a little bit. Take it easy.